Why are you running? Why are you running? Where are you running to? Where are you running from? Huh? 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 Where are you running? Where are you coming? I am not running. You always run in your intro. I have a really good excuse for that, actually. You wouldn't believe it why. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. You run from us? No, it's because sometimes I was too lazy to get into the VR gear, so I just recorded on my PC. And the only thing that looks natural from the PC is the running animation. So I was like, that's fine. I'm just going to do it without the VR. Motherfucker. But it's true. It's true. It's not lazy. It's just, bro, I almost threw up a few times in like VR chat when I went to like stupid fucking word. Oh man. You have no idea. It took me so many hours just to record. It was like, I think I recorded for like 4 to 5 hours and then I still had to edit it and process it and it was, I'm not doing it ever again. Fuck that. Can't wait till the new stream VR headset. But people said that won't be able to do the tracking. Aww. Can we visit that? Visit one. What do you want I was in? She wanted acid milk. Acid mommy milkers? For me? The world without gravity. Oh, I'm not ever going back there. I am not even the kind who gets like motion sick, but Jesus fucking Christ, that was awful. Oh, you would throw up. I was a fool. I was standing. I should have sit down. They literally tell you, hey, you should sit down and hold on to something. Me, I'm like, nah. I'm above this. I'm just going to stand. Yeah, that was not good. Hello. Since when are you not? I'm only nauseous in the car, but like not in VR, Chan. You know? Because why would you listen? I thought that I was better than that. I was like, I am not one of those pussies, you know? It turns out I was one of those pussies. Just play VR horror and you will run so naturally. You're very funny. You are very, very funny. I don't want that. How was the Northern Lights last night? I didn't even look outside. But I don't think... my country wasn't listed anywhere. So, Ski, when is the 3D debut? I don't know, like February or March. And I have like shit to work on right now, so I can't plan it. Also, it's almost over. January. Ever? Sooner. 2027? No. I mean, I just literally just have to like set it up and whatnot. It's not that big of a deal. It's just I have been grinding all day. And I'm just like, where did my day go? I woke up, I was like drawing. January wasted. Grinding on what? On ass. Did you guys not see? There was ass. There was legendary great ass. The boys have not seen the ass. Lisa? See, there you go. It was a legendary ass. I had to wrap up like work. But who hurt you? It was you. You slapped my ass with my channel bang. It was very sad. It was beautiful, right? So when is the birth of your child? Which one? I have so many. The W word. Is it a slur now too? The W word. The J word. Checks out, I stole the Shinoba, give it back. Fully and pregnant, so true. So true. Grinding all day, every day. Stop stealing my Shinoba. A job? Yeah, man. When was the last time you considered getting a job in this day and age? Are you allowed for what it was? Huh? What does it mean? Are you allowed to say what it was? To... What was? I still have money? He's rich. He has my Shanobang. The ass? Oh, no. No. Yeah. You're about to go to work, but it's 6:30. Why are you going to work? You should be staying with us. I can only imagine. You can't imagine. It will be so cool. Hello! Will you check memes today? Only 9:30 in Cali. Like AM? Wait, Zyron, don't you have to go to work? What? I don't even know. When do you work? OMG, let's go! Ew! Kugunyo, how is your new job coming along? How is the French feet OnlyFans? But Sku Night Shift exists too? No. I don't believe that. What in the butt? He's at work right now? Your king is not a job, actually. Hello, Sku, what's going on 2 streams in a row? What do you mean? I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man. I'm better than ever. What do you mean? Next month is really the end. Oh no. He was not here the last week. He doesn't know. You know what? I feel like you guys were happier for me when I was here less often. Maybe I should fuck up my stream schedule again. Just like show up twice a week. You guys were always so happy. Now it's just like, oh man, she's here again. Oh, whatever. Your people keep. Oh yeah. How did you say that? That you guys are not as hype for me. There's no emote spam. There's no gifted subs. There's no channel bags tossed against me. Like I'm sorry. What are we talking about? Excuse no. I'm getting one guide again. Dude, just ban everyone. A reverse vacation. Tequila. Some good thick lodger arena. A what bag? A Chanel bag? It's yeah. Oh my god, you gifted to. You're such a whore. Why would you gift your Chanel bag? Huh? That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Silence with that blasphemy. We love you as cool. Even Skull probably.
Can't wait for 2027 so this meme dies. Which meme? My Chanel bag? It will never die. I have no clue. What that is, Q? What is what? Do not kill my Chanel bag. Thank you, Filtina! Thank you so much. I hit my hand. I have the scar on it. Thank you, Lily! I forgot, but I remember. Thank you so much, Lily, for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Nick, not the Devil's Week. It's such a stupid play. Bro, Mustang, what the fuck? Do not give her... Oh my god. Do not give it...
Well, chat, if Asku isn't going to be streaming often, we'll have to cancel the contract with Chanel, the merch, the stream and the Discord. Sorry,
Thank
chat.
you so much, Scuffy, for the 10!
You're the best.
Also, don't listen to Frank. Don't listen to him. We're keeping the channel. Thank you so much, Scuffy, for the 10. A limited edition channel bag. Oh my god. It's only 10,000 trillion dollar arenas. Do you accept Klarna? Bro. No. if you're a broke boy, just say so. I'm sorry, but Klarna, ew. What do you mean? I'm old. Can I get 3 Chanel bag? Wait, if you're older, then you get more? Because then Gingy must be a millionaire. I am poor, you still love me, right? Of course. Maybe? He said channel 3, not 2 channel. What is channel 3? I don't know that. I'm a broke boy, Scoot. Oh, the brokest of the boys.
Cool.
Hey, gaming. Radaka Gaming. Radagast of Gaming. It was an old information station. Oh, channel 3. I have no idea. Dude, I don't want to be like that, but there is a new lamp in IKEA. It looks very cute. Hey, Kirexis.
I'm such a broke boy. I sold my cup noodles for this subscription poor.
Aww. I will give you back your cup noodle. Delicious bulldog. Boop. Glorp. How could you glorp? I'm a broke boy in a Chanel bag. You're not going to touch my Chanel bag. You're too poor to look at my Chanel bag. I'm sorry. At least it's not a Chanel lamp. How can he glorp? You cannot touch him. So she never reads my stuff. She hates me. It's because you didn't give me a Chanel bag.
That's cool. You are what gets me through the second half of the workday, but the only bag I can give you is a plastic bag from lunch.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Arzine! Oh, I'm such stupid. I should have had my phone up so that it shows the Pocatos. I'm a dumbass. Like a plastic bag. No! Can I touch the Chanel bag? No. Only tier 3 can touch my Chanel bag. What's the excuse for no thighs today? I didn't feel slutty enough today. I'm sorry. I will reconsider for tomorrow. I will look at slutty images of a Chanel bag or something. How about an AliExpress Chanel bag? No. Slutty. Like what? Like an unpacked Chanel bag or like a sexy lamp with like curves and whatnot. You know? If she would have made her mother today, it would have been a moth. No, no, no. No, you know what I am? Have you guys seen the picture of the cat which is just looking incredibly mesmerized at the Christmas tree lights? That's me. I am not a moth. I'm just like, ooh, lampa. Delicious lampa. What's it to mention the shadow bags lately? Nothing. I'm just autistic. I'm just a girl. What do you mean? Your mother is cute. Oh, thank you. I'm just a girl. I'm out of the loop. Oh, don't worry about it. There is no reason. It's just there's no reason. I was on the internet. I shouldn't have been. Really? Hmm? Did I increase the budget? I increased the budget. Okay, but did you guys see? There was this one video I made the boob size at least 3 times bigger. I saw that at least there was one person who noticed it on YouTube. I don't even remember which one was it, but like I just like, "Whoa." You didn't notice? Aww, they didn't see it. God damn it. Wait, what? You guys are such... Why did I even bother with it? I was like making it like so nice and big. I actually didn't... I am so... There was someone in the comments who did it. Wait, I'm trying to... Oh yeah, it was for the Gunnar games. I made it much bigger. They didn't notice it. The views... Maybe it wasn't big enough. Let's do side by side, but I guess I should have gone better. I will make it even bigger now. Just more. Grok, can you make my tits like 10 times bigger? Wait, you did what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. Yeah, there was a budget increase. And they didn't see. Grok put Scoo in a bikini. I think Grok cannot do it anymore, right? Like it's finally gone. Or at least yeah, I think you cannot do that. Go flat, please. I can't. What am I going to do with these milkers? I think paid users still can. Ah, I blame the British. Of course. As you should. As all of us should. If you're a paid subscriber... Wait, it has to be a subscriber or a paid person? Because now you can like subscribe for like Twitter things. Yeah? Oh, hell no. Only for the check mark. Why are you blaming the brioche? Bro, I could eat a brioche right now. It would be nice. Why is the British slender? Because you guys are stupid. That's why. Your country is stupid. It's made out of stupidity. 10 out of 10 stupid. Personal titties. Such rubbish. Flip phone fidget toy. I don't want to talk about it. I fidgeted with my real life phone so much that the screen protector started to get air bubbles on the side. I will have to reinstall it. I have like backup screen protector thingies. And I'm like, no, I hate putting screen protectors on. It's like, oh, clean it up. Make sure that there is like no dust coming. And it's like, even if I'm holding my breath, there's always a random dust somewhere. You will break it in half. No, I won't. Surely. Just be fast. I'm not very fast. You should buy a factice fluff. The what? Like a fake one. It's zero possible, right? I know. It's torture. Just downgrade to an actual flip phone. But I have an actual flip phone. What the fuck? You guys are being so disrespectful for my flip phone right now. Just fidget 24/7? Okay. What kind of brand was it? Motorola? My flip phone? It was Samsung. I have been a Samsung whore since forever. I don't want to be like that, but I have committed my life to Samsung since like fucking forever. Even before I knew that I wanted. I think, I don't even think, I think my starting phone was a Samsung. Like my parents had, you know those brick Nokias? My parents had that. The one with like the snake and like the plastic cover and whatnot. But they didn't get me one. I think my first phone was a flip phone. Yeah, the 3310. You had it, Nokia? Pog. My first phone was a CMAS. I didn't even know that they ever made phones. Samsung invented the new age. They are very nice. I also had a weapon of mass destruction. Oh man, I didn't. Now I feel bad. I didn't have jack shit, man. We used to throw it for fun when bored, still worked for years. Well, dude, that was so massive. A Blackberry. Okay, I never had a Blackberry. Never ever. I didn't know anyone who had a Blackberry. I saw Blackberries from pictures, but never in real life. Me neither, but I saw people. I did not. It's so crazy to think that Blackberries were almost the first smartphones, and then Apple came out and Blackberry just basically like disappeared. They just fucking died. As your parents, I bet they still have the Nokia. I think my mom threw them out. I can't believe Blackberry is still around. Is it? They're tasty. Not that one, you donkey, the phone. I had a friend who had one. I'm trying to think about what kind of phones I had. I think I really had that flip phone, and then I dropped it into the cacao, and then I got the same one again because I was too autistic to get anything else. And then, like, the smartphones came out. Yeah. Sony Ericssons. Oh my god. LG chocolate phone. A chocolate phone? What's an LG chocolate phone? I'm googling that. LG chocolate phone. What the? Oh, that's... Oh my god, the slide-up phones! You guys had slide-up phones? Dude, wasn't there a Nokia that you could tilt onto the side and push it up or something? Oh my god, I think one of my classmates had something like that. Oh my god, oh my god. Remember window phones? Not really, I never seen any. The slide-up phones were good with the keyboard. That's true. My first smartphone was a slide... Aww. I'm trying to find what was my Samsung flip phone old. It was like gray. It wasn't exactly this color, but I think this was like mine. Like my first phone. Like something like this. And I was like, yeah. It's just the front part was like black for me. Oh wow, yeah, this was Space Cat's first phone. It was so cute. It was so cute. Those ones, yeah. I can't believe you guys had Nokia. I thought that's like, you know, like only parents had it. And then you broke it in the choki. I did break it in the choki. But the cat doing nothing. Nothing. My first phone was a brick. Was it like the Sony Ericsson brick? Or something? The Nokia was more popular in Asian countries. No? Aww. I remember my dad had one of those bricks. It even had like an antenna on the side. There was like an advertisement that I still sort of have in my head. But like just the ending of the song. And that was advertisement for that brick phone. That was their first phone. Because that's even though yeah, that was like, I was so tiny when that came out. Barely existed. Remember those massive L-shaped phones? L-shaped phones? I actually have no idea what you're talking about. L-shaped phone? What the fuck? This is not real. This is not a real phone. This must be like a joke or something. This is not real, right? Like, what the what in the what in the cinema toasted bullshit is this? What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What is this supposed to be? It's like, hello? Do you think that I have a gun in my hand or something? There's no way this is real. This must be like a Kickstarter for like a mock-up or something. I'm unwilling to believe that's just plain fucking stupid. It does look awful, Jesus Christ. No more tablet needed, but this looks just dumb. Why would you not use the fold then? Oh, that's so weird. It's like, you know, just because you can, it doesn't mean you should. How do you put this into your pocket? Apparently you can fold it to be like a proper phone. Like this. But I don't understand why just half of it? What idiot designed this? Yes. Yeah, so it's like a fold, but it's only half of a fold? Or something? I don't know. Question mark? It folds. But why? It's stupid. I think that would just annoy me. I'm too autistic for this, unfortunately. I don't think I would be able to ever handle it. Australian phone. Oh, yo. My phone don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I like to see a wiggle wiggle. For sure. I don't like it. Take it back. Okay, I took it back. No more scaring you with the phones. I pinky promise. Does anyone remember phones that you could customize with modular box? Wasn't it the Windows phone? I thought that was the one that you could just like do things with. Oh no? All of these designs don't account for how many people drop their phone. Now why would you say that? Now why would you ever say that? My phone has only been dropped a few times. Okay, if you want to scare the younger generation, just show them the ring dials. Oh my god, dude, okay. I seen a ring dial once.
Ever felt like half-essing your job?
Yeah?
Like your semi-folded laundry? Get the
Hey,
all-new Samsung Galaxy Esco's laundry. It's
my
mostly
aunt
folded
had
and
it.
never probably put away. Just like a Esco's laundry.
Shush! I don't have unfolded laundry. Breakdale is a rotary phone. My aunt had that one of the rotary. It was in her like her upstairs. Is that still a basement? The roof area. But it wasn't even plugged in anymore. I know how to use it. I mean, you just poke the buttons, no? Yeah, the attic. Sorry. We had a landline, but it was just like a normal phone. No? You rotate the buttons. Well, yeah, like in like a circle, no? I mean, I don't know. I told you like once. We never had that one. Or at least I don't think I was, I don't know, aware enough, if we ever had it. I remember the one with the cord. I remember that there was always one in my room, and the cord was giving me anger issues because you know how it has like the twirl? There was one part in the cord where the twirl turned around. And I was like, why? Why? That it's not my fault. I wasn't using it. I hated it that it was installed into my goddamn room because my mom always had to conveniently sit in my room whenever she was yapping to her sisters, and I'm like, fuck off. I didn't ruin. Okay, I will be honest with me. Who the fuck would I call? Like, really? So it was your mom? It was absolutely my mom. She fucked it up. Your friends? I don't think I have ever called any of my friends on phone. I was supposed to call them? Friends? I mean, if I wanted to talk to them, I talked on the internet. Why would I... How old do you think I am? Jesus Christ! I was just talking to them online. Calling them on the phone. Bro, no, I was just writing a letter to my pigeon. I was just like, go pigeon, send my letter. 57, I'm 57. Absolutely. Only when people call. Listen, if I would have been raised with phones, I wouldn't have anxiety now about it. You know? You had internet in the 80s? Absolutely. I came from the future. Absolutely. Rotary phone is a good skill check. Give me a rotary phone. I'm gonna rotate it for you right now. I can do it. You write a letter to your friend. I hope you're well in this winter season. You know, I will be honest with you, I do miss writing letters. It's so sad that now every time I get a letter, it's just a bill that I have to pay. And I'm just like, oh, I don't want that. My writing is awful. No, it's not. You have a pretty writing. What the fuck are you talking about? Type with a rotary phone? You can type with a rotary phone. I would have sent you a letter, you hope, but you complained about my handwriting. Because you have a handwriting of a doctor. And I'm just like, what the fuck? He either said that he loves me or that I should go fuck myself. It's 50-50. There is only two paths. Which way? A bit of both? Why not both? Absolutely. You're so right. My handwriting is according to my dad, chicken scratches. Ah, freak yourself lovingly. You know what? I might just will. Birthday cards from grandma don't count. Why not? Why not? Does he love you or is that paracetamol? I know what paracetamol is. This doesn't work for me actually. Thank you very much. I have my new painkiller, my love. It's called Metamizole. Metamizole natrium monohydrate, my beloved. That's Schmerzmittel. Very nice. Metamucil? No, metamizole. Metamizole. Because algopirin doesn't really work for me. Algopirin makes me a little bit dizzy. And aspirin doesn't work for me. And I think paracetamol doesn't work for me either. But this one is good. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. You flushing the lamps again? No.
That's cool. I don't want to be British anymore.
Yeah.
How do I become based and Hungarian so I can act retarded and get away with it?
Now, why would you say that? That was a little bit oddly specific and personal. Hello? What the fuck? Why would he say that? What did I do? You know what? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Well, when he's right, he's right. You guys are little shits. All of you. It's for that time. Which time? I'm stupid 24/7. Listen, If you don't take me seriously, I'm a really great person. That's all you have to remember. Just divide everything I say by 2 and it's alright. I did for coffee after this conversation. Do you know what I have? I have a cup of coffee. I have a cup of caramel macchiato. I have a Capri Sun, and I have a bottle of water. I have 4 different kind of liquids for me. I am logged in. Share. I have more in the fridge. Where's the gamer subs? The gamer subs is right behind me. I like the creative one. I keep drinking the blue one. I know that it's raspberry, and I know that I hate raspberry, but this is like not the hateful raspberry. This is kind of nice. No, I have been, actually. Okay, I have been dipping too, but it doesn't count. I'm trying not to dip because it has creatine in it, and I don't know what are like the limitations on it, right? So, your taste buds are broken. Why? It's kind of nice. Your tasty colors. I want mine. I want mine. It's so pretty. Boo! Boo yourself! Just take some spice. I'm still waiting for your creative flavors though. Soon. Listen, at least you know that Chris loves you. So, that's something. Blue is the best tasting color? Wrong. It's violet. Did the lad say anything potential release date? Not really. Not really. I will still have to finish up the label, but I have like a very strict deadline on end of this month, but I will finish it tomorrow. I will finish up the label this week, the end of this week, and I saw some logo suggestions, which I'm incredibly aggressively lukewarm on. So I will just tinker with it a little bit. It's not bad. It's just, I feel like it could be better, you know? It's just a little bit better. But yeah. So, and then they will have to do it. You should have made your flavor raspberry just to make people rage. But I am the one who hates raspberry, not them. You had the idea of commissioning the one that they did. Oh, yeah, but they have like an in-house designer lady person who came up with ideas, and I gave her feedback, and now it looks so much better. I just wonder if I could like tinker with it. You know how I'm just Karening. I'm just Karening. I was like, how should I phrase it nicely that I'm just like touching other people's work?
To the sales and marketing team.
What? Why? I mean, no. No, I mean, no. Surely not. Maybe. No. Yeah. I have an awful personality. No one loves me. Chris loves me, not you. Yes, true. The other day, I'm an angel, but like, you know, like the biblically accurate one that they are trying to like avoid with like a plague or something. Yeah. I have control issues. I will admit to you. If that's a mental illness, that I am like mental illness out of my balls, I have insane control issues. Everything has to be the way I want it, otherwise I freak out. It isn't, it's a red flag. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be autistic. It was just, it happened. You're a big red flag, but I still love you. Ah, what the fuck? To be fair, red is a good color, so it's me. Typical woman. I'm sorry. When the girl has so many red flags, she could be premier of the USSR. Oh man, I have more communism in me than the Americans. Red flag, but you're cool. Aw, thank you. In 15 to 20 years, you will evolve into peak Karen. No, okay. I might be a little bit of a Karen, but I'm an antisocial Karen. Okay, I would never talk to anyone to tell them that something is wrong. Like, even if they fuck up my order, it's like, I'm taking the L, that's alright. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna like it, but I will not correct you. Just online. I'm only a Karen because of what you guys do have good stuff. Man. Really? No, I would never talk to people. It's passive aggressive. Well, can't a girl have passive aggressive thoughts when they fuck up my order with stuff? But yeah, I'm a Karen for you. I do not want to speak to the manager.
AI 7 months and my SQ plush showed up.
Let's go. Didn't they say that the plushie would come like in March? And now we are already having it like January. It's so cool. Right? I already have mine too. They are sending them way earlier. Puggies. You have it too. Let's go. I'm also getting the remaining 4. What are you going to do with so money? Where's the L plush? We need a helicopter V2. Oh no, I don't know if I want to do the L plush with gamer subs or makeshift. I don't know. Gamer subs? Try it? I don't know. I will have to ask. He's gathering an engineer team. Listen, as long as I don't personally have to ship it, I'm happy for it. America is like busting my nuts every time I have to ship something. Do you have a plushie for a jar? I do. Absolutely. Have not tried to corner the plushie market. You guys are trying to freak every plushie. You're busting your own nuts. What's up? Why are you guys being weird? What, you guys are being weird. Stop trying to buy Greenland. Clean up California first, okay? Stop trying to buy shit that isn't yours. How about you help those poor Fent people to stand up for it? But we want it. You don't need it. You are like me with the Channel bag, okay? You just want it, but you don't need it. Okay? Maybe we can trade Greenland for California. Listen, if that's on the table, I say go for it. Listen, I say go for it. That's just, listen, if you could get rid of just Los Angeles alone, holy stonks. My goodness. That would be amazing. Give it back to Mexico. Basically, the toddler Dorito wants it that he's willing to throw a tantrum for it. I can't believe you called him a toddler Dorito. Buy Canada first, please. You wanna be American? Well, is he wrong? He should be more like a Cheetos. Does the Dorito leave you orange? He should be like a Cheetos. Toddler Cheetos toddler. Or something. Yeah? I haven't had Doritos in forever. I live in the state. I hate the state. It needs to separate from the US. I blame the governor of California. Listen, I told you guys. At night, we will all go with shovels and we will start to separate it. And then we will push it to the ocean. And it's like, bye-bye, California. Easy. I have the shovel here. Excellent. That's all we need. We have the manpower. We have the shovel. Easy. And then when the Karens wanna like swim across, then you just tell them that you can't go. You just Sorry. Build a moat around. What's a moat? Call it a moat. I don't know that word. What's a moat? Try swimming down, throwing. How oddly American of you. Moat is a water around the castle. Oh, like the little hole filled with water? Ah, I had no idea. It stops people from getting to the walls? Ah, I see. You think that's enough for the Karens? Is it that easy that you just have to use a moat and that's it? Put alligators in the moat? I like alligators. Remember when like last year there was this story that someone had an adorable pet alligator and like they took the pet alligator away? I was so sad for that. It was an adorable gator. A sharks with lasers. Pew, 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 pew. Was it a pew pew gator? I don't know. I think they only pew pew while they are kids, right? Like once the gator grows up, it becomes like a fucking snake and it hisses. It's just like... I'm like, motherfucker. But while they are tiny, they're just like... Pew, 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 pew. They hiss and grow. Yeah, kinda. I don't like that. I like the pew pew, but I don't like the growl. You used to be cute. Me? Was it me? I saw news story lately about cow using tools. A cow using tools for what? Was it like branching into the software engineering part or what? Dude, you know that the prices are going high if even the cow has to find a job. It was a broom. Huh? Swiss cows know how to use a broom? That is mildly concerning for me. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Conflicted at best, disturbed at most. Is it swiping up its own shit? I mean, to be fair, Switzerland is really, really clean, so, you know, I wouldn't be surprised that there are, like, polite cows around. Scoot, can we buy you a cow? No, thank you. My mother already visits sometimes. Cows are scratchies. I love scratchies too. Wow! Don't tell her. It's a joke! Don't tell her! You're not allowed to tell her. You're not allowed to tell her. That was harsh. Listen, she's the one who needs to go on a diet because she keeps chonking. You want the chick? I want the chickens. I wanted the fluffy chickens. The huggable ones. I'm telling her, you are not allowed to tell her. You should look up Floridians treating gators like dogs is pretty crazy and it's not AI. Well, there's a reason why Florida man has a reputation, right? She won't understand me though. I mean, you know, Google Translate could be a thing, but, you know. Chickens can be mean as heck. Bro, me too. Does that mean I'm a chicken? Because I can be mean as heck? Fuck. I am a chicken. It turns out I was meant to be. But yes, what do you mean by yes? Say motherfucker. A hen or a rooster? You are the cock. I am the chick. A chicotta? That was so good. I know. It's my peasant upbringing. Did you like it? Maybe you are chicken. Gooses are way meaner. Dude, swans. Swans are fucking freaking me out. Like, as fancy and beautiful they are, those are mean bitches, man. I don't like swans. Oh, dude, they are hissing like an actual snake. When we went to Balaton, there were like a few like swans there, and they were like just like fucking freaking me out. Like, we were at the beach and they were swimming there and they were hissing at us. And I was like, you fucking retard. I'm going to choke your long leg. What do you think? Bitch, you don't really have teeth. You have something, but I have bigger teeth. Like, I'm gonna bite you back. I don't care. They'll bite you. I'm gonna just get their little neck and just like, you know, that's what I'm going to do to them. It's just, you at least. Now, the problem is that they are like, not sacred, but like, how do you call it when the government has a boner for it and you cannot hurt it? This turkeys. No. Yeah, it's like they are like protected or something. They are territorial? Well, I was there first. Stupid hose. The turkey... No, the swan. Endangered species. There you go. That's what we were looking for. Stay away from emus then. Well, I am not going to Australia.
Squilbongo tap, squilbongo tap, squilbongo tap,
hey,
squilbongo tap.
Hello, Monsieur Raven. Swan is taller. No, it's not taller than me. I am tall.
Asku, just saying.
Yeah.
You would lose to Swan. Your arms are so noodly that they will
shut
break
up.
your bones, dog. Heck.
With what? They don't even have arms. What are they? I'm going to put a fucking ribbon onto their neck. I'm gonna tie them up. I'm gonna give them a nice testicular torsion. They have necks, so I have a better neck. Oh. Swans are mean and pack a punch. I'm just going to bite them. What are they going to do if I will start to bite them? I will just throw them onto the fire and just... Excuse the Hungarian buff. Listen, you give me some alcohol, I'm gonna go and fuck them up. They bite them back? What? You make me really want to fight them. I never had this experience with swans who had. I even fed those bitches. They were like hissing. They're mean and entitled. I don't like them. They are actually like pretty girls. They are just very fucking mean. Hello. What do you mean you better this was?
A year already with a cute space cat. Skulubbers.
You guys are so mean. You guys should have a faith in me. You guys should be like, oh yeah, we totally trust the space cat. Right?
Second to Sku on Baileys versus Swans. I'll pay to see that.
Are swans just bird Karens? Yes. Absolutely yes. They are pretty American girl with a gun in their purse. Should have been me. I have faith in Q when she cooks. Ah, you haven't seen that apple muffin that I fucked up so royally. I am never making that shit ever again. I don't think so. Oh no, 3 times. 3 times. It was not fun. I should say crows are worse. I thought that crows are buddies. No, like, aren't they like the smart ones? That will bring you like coin or something. If you treat them nicely. How's the veggie stuff? It's really good. I barely have any lamb. Crows are cool. Dude, where I lived, there was like a big hill and it was always full of crows or raven. I can't really tell which one is which one, but they were always there. It's like, there is nothing freakier. Then you go down and you see the hill that should be covered by like grass, but it's entirely black. And it's just like, you can see that there's like 100 of those fucking birds just vibing over there. It's like, do they have enough force to kidnap a dog? I don't know. It's okay. Just stay close to me, dog. Magpies are territorial, so am I. Much. They can eat you. Do not eat me. Go hang out with them. I'm not I don't think I'm edgy enough for that. I would have to have like black hair and like wear like a gothic mommy sort of outfit. And then I don't like it that you guys call it a murder of crows. Why can't you just be normal and just call it crows? Sometimes the English language is so weird. Why is it a murder? I totally could befriend them. I would be like the DBD hero who can just send the crows, like the artist. And it's just like, eat your ass. Eat your ass. Hello. It's a parliament of owls. Goth mommy? Mommy? If the crows are speaking English, you should be worried. Why? Is it because they are foreigners? Or why? Hello! Oh. School will train them to steal money? Yes. Do they speak to me? They whisper. They whisper about these murders. They are like, yes, you should pick up that knife. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Murder. Did you play DBD again lately? No, but sometimes I watch streamers. I was working all day, all week. Actually, I have been being useful. Maybe sharpen the knife first, but it hurts more if it's not sharp. It's so much better. Look at this busy space cat. Yeah, it's fucking sucks. I just want to tick it up. Do you want them to fight back? No, they will fight for me. Where's the drama? Do you want the drama? There is a drama. There's always a drama. Well, the shepherd the knife? Okay, but how about the drama? More drama? We want memes. How about we do drama and then memes? Maybe funny memes too? Aw, but the drama. What about the drama? Excuse my chatter. Dramatic memes? K-drama? Some nice little drama llama? Why not both? You greedy, greedy boy. Fleek set Maxer contact? Bro, Fleek haven't uploaded since like last year. Like, can you guys just like kick him back into, you know, some workerino? He's on vacation. That motherfucker has been vacation for way too long. It's time for him to stop being selfish and come back. Did someone say Miskiv? No, what? Why? Are you missing Miskiv? He might be coming, the Kif? I don't want the Kif to come. I actually really don't want him to come, if that's alright. The Kif is fine. We don't need that. Is your vacation in Japan? Bro, I wanna go to Japan. Let me go to Japan. I wanna go to Japan. What do you mean don't come? I'm coming. That guy said do not come, therefore I am coming to Japan. Mrs. Kif. He didn't invite me. He did not invite me. It is actually very sad. I will go to Japan. But what has happening is what happened to this poor guy with Marvel Rivals. I don't know if you guys saw it. And I'm actually so happy that it's out in the open. He was such a good and polite person. He was absolutely a 10 out of 10 person. So they were like playing Marvel Rivals, right? And the guy wanted to actually win because this was for like a tournament where you can win $40,000 arenas, which is like, oh wow, that's a lot of money, right? And the girls were like, the girls were like boys. Unironically, he was the very nice, polite person, and the girls were just like little hoes. You know, they were basically like, go back to the kitchen. I love the pixels. I can count it by boxes. These are beautiful, beautiful boxes.
Okay, guys. Taste and point.
So it's like he's obviously carrying, right? And there are just like these ladies who are just like dying. Sexy 360p quality. Yeah, how do you, dude? Every time I played Marvel Rivals and I had a Black Widow, I knew that we are going to lose. Black Widow is the worst character ever invented to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's an instant loss. But like, why would you play that for a tournament? Like, are you stupid? I hate sniper characters. I mean, the other sniper guy is fine, like Hawkeye or whatever the fuck his name was. It was alright-ish. I almost said Hanzo, wrong game.
Prove it right now.
The other game, it's like boom, 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 boom. Like, dude, even the fucking healers have like 4 kills. On this side, it's like, the best I can do is a 0.
Do you understand?
Well, you've been making me play circles.
How do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's Deadass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Deadass Kingsman, shut the fuck up. You don't understand, okay? I am a woman, therefore I am right.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much.
Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
I love it how she says, you're getting value. The stats were 0, 5, 0, 0 assist, 0 kill. You're getting value. Don't you understand how much value you're getting out of this? So you got kicked out of being polite? No.
No. She shouldn't be dead.
Yes.
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0-5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like, 4 people are dying here. That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent.
Listen, I'm just going to say it right here. That I'm so happy that I don't ever play with like my microphone turned on. I would say bad things. I would say horrible things. I would be banned from the entire fucking game. To be carrying an entire game and listen to how you are actually wrong because you don't see the value in the 050 Black Widow and you're actually wrong. My anger issues would never
On Zaza. And the support. And we win because they don't care about anything else. Like
that's not why it's
As well
happening.
as Lucy's letting strap pull and run on Invis, and then they kind of split, but we still.
I swear to God. So yeah, this happened, right? And everyone just like sort of started to like freak out about it because the girl was so incredibly dismissive and everything. I'm gonna stop this.
It's a 40,000
Kings telling them they need to triple support since everyone else is running in.
tournament.
No,
Right?
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support.
Dude, I love triple support, but mainly because I main support. What kind of woman you are if you don't want to play support? Support's cute. What the fuck?
But every team will.
They're running triple.
Oh, let me see.
Follow Gambit is just such bullshit.
Defeat.
Of course.
Why would you not listen when it's about a tournament? I will never understand it. If you are in a team game, right? And you're trying to win because surely that must be the point, right? Yeah, there is 40,000 money on the line and they are just like, yeah, no, I actually don't want to. Actually, you should just shut the fuck up or something, right? So apparently, he was kicked out because he was asking her to switch, right? And someone wrote like a little context here. This clip is from one of the... I'm going to make this bigger because I'm blind as fuck. The clip is from one of their screams of Deadpool Content Creator Cup. Streamer Kingsman, the Magic player, was kicked from his team in the Marvel Rival tournaments for asking Zaza, the Black Widow, OTP play with 200 ping. There is no way that you would try to play a sniper with 200 ping. Oh my god, I am unwilling to believe that. That's actually perfect. To switch it to a different character for a better team composition. Kingsman kept telling them that they would get rolled in the tourney because everyone will be going to triple support, and the Black Widow would keep getting dived and killed. These girls kept roasting Kingsman because he was very insistent on a team comp not involving Widow. He even offered to play Mantis support for the Widow, but they declined it. Cece, the team captain, complained to the host of the tournament. Also, the Widow's boyfriend made a Google Doc. Of course he did. Of course he did. The fucking Google Docky. When your 200 ping 050 girlfriend loses the entire tournament for 5 people, the only thing you can do is make a Google Docky. That's actually amazing. On how Kingsman being toxic and posted it on Twitter, which ultimately led to him being kicked out of the tourney. The tournament was yesterday and they got trolled. What Kingsman predicted happened. Every team played triple support and the video had 0 impact. They ended up last place with a score of 1 win and 8 losses. Bro. 1 win and 8 losses. So Kingsman made a video and CC made a video. Vidor's boyfriend who created the Google Docu, which he was the main reason why Kingsman was kicked out of the team, made an apology. I wish I could see the Google Docu. Wait, you retook it. There is no more apology. Where's the apology? Sir, you promised me an apology. What, are we not apologizing anymore? This is the girl's apology, right? And she was like very smart because she like logged down the comments. But as you may notice, there is almost 30 million views and only 2.7k likes. So that tells me that the quote retweets might be a little bit exciting to look at. They deleted because it was awful. That may be a little bit of a ratio. So it's basically like, I'm sorry I failed to realize that I needed to take proper accountability here as well. Many of you saw my replies and they were defensive, deflecting, argumentative. I was busy fighting to defend myself. I deleted them now because I realized what you guys really wanted from me was a sincere... I'm sorry. I put out a half-assed apology. I didn't realize that you didn't want to hear the lies. You actually wanted me to be honest and say something like sincere. What? Really? That's disgusting. As a team captain, I have a responsibility to make accommodation for all my teammates. While advocating for my video OTP, I also need better respect for Kingsman wishes. I guarantee you, if Kingsman would have been a girl, they would have respected her. This was entirely because he was the only dude in the group. I think everyone else was a girl. And they were just like, oh, you're fucking stupid. I am not listening to you. We will just do whatever. Once the team environment became disruptive, I needed to de-escalate with a solution for both parties. Like a simple, hey guys, let's try this game with a video, then the next one we can switch things up could have worked. True. Emotions were high and I failed to notice, which resulted in me snapping at Kingsman. I apologize, as no matter what, raising voices and instantly shutting down a teammate is not the right thing to do. What do you think if this would have happened in reverse? If it would have been 4 boys plus 1 girl and the girl is pleading that, hey guys, I think we should really switch, and they are just like, deadass, I think you have to shut the fuck up. What do you think? How would that story work out? If you would dare to say that to a woman, there would be sexism, there would be misogyny, there would be patriarchy, there would be toxic masculinity, there would be literally everything. You know? Absolutely cancelled, perished, never to be seen again. It wouldn't happen because the woman would be the worst person on the team. But that's beside the point. I also apologize for... I also apologize for calling Kingsman a loser. This guy was carrying. He had the most kills in the entire team. He was literally the one doing shit. And I should have not read that chat in the first place. It was very disrespectful, as Kingsman was just trying to win. And as a leader, I needed to lead without emotions and a clear view. I said good vibes are important, but failed to create that properly. Oh my god. Can I just say that I really hate it when people say vibes? Like, I know what it means, but it's just... Vibes mean that facts and reason doesn't matter. Vibes mean that it's whatever I want to do, and as long as we are doing what I want to do is a good vibe. If you give me any reason, no matter how logical or sane it is, you're ruining my vibes. What's with the HR speak? Do you think ChatGPT wrote in? Before Kingsman video went out, I had already reflected, which is why I didn't realize you guys needed to hear it too. I'm sorry, I guarantee you that she did not reflect. I guarantee you that she started to see the avalanche of hate rolling towards her and she was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh no, oh no, oh no. That sentence is weird as fuck. It's like this sentence means I didn't write this because Kingsman video came out and it almost got 1 million views. No, I was aware of this. You just have to trust me, bro. I'm sorry my Twitter fingers went first and not this. I tried my best to be ready as a captain, preparing a spreadsheet with various comps and playstyles, but I learned that being a team captain is more than strategies. It's about everyone on the team. They all need... If you only learn this now, that as a team captain, you have to take care of everyone, like, Jesus fuck, man. How old is this girl? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I cannot just go for all the girlies. If she cared about strats, why wasn't she doing the meta? Because they weren't. Oh my god. What is this? Even after the initial situation calmed down, Cece continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. Cece has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. Oh. Well, that is awkward. I guess let's see. What do we have here? Such a sad attempt at damage control. But remember, she said here that before Kingsman video went out, I had already reflected. Let's see. What was the reflection? Okay. Lola glazing Kingsman for what now? Y'all gonna lose. Kicked out y'all best player. He did it to himself. Nice job spreading negativity. SMH my head. You're so toxic. This is why the com is horrible. Got your best player kicked out from the team. Goodbye 40k. Hello, good vibes. 3k. Now we got better players and vibes now. Well, you got nothing because you fucking lost because you were going for vibes and you had an awful video, you know? The fucking good vibes, man. I will start to call it as a slur. That's what I was thinking. Putting all that energy to become T5er than a PC and controller a lot. I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. I want to point out that that man, as so fucking politely, he was like, listen, this is not working. We tried. Please, can we just fucking change? Like, he was actually incredibly social and gentle and everything. Vibes derogatory. That's just... Yo, Kingsman cocksuckers, screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't see the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord with not spreading hate from the mods and now the Kingsman community? I realize now, she's just a dumbass. I didn't understand, but now I see that she's just dumb. That's... Okay. Fucking Dragon Ball Z music. 10 out of 10. At absolutely 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ. This is such a nasty behavior. You can tell Cece has never been held accountable. I will be honest with you. This girl looks beautiful. Okay? This girl looks absolutely, really fucking beautiful. So I'm not surprised that she's not familiar with taking accountability and whatnot. Because usually you just get away with this kind of shit, you know? these kind of girls don't have, they will just like show some tears or whatnot and they will get away with shit. Some of the most beautiful things are toxic, right? Oh no, y'all, dude, I can't with y'alls. It's so hard for me to pronounce it. No, you all just horrible people. Let me see what's in this one.
Character? No, I know,
Populo.
bro. Everyone thinks this guy's a
Shabba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Shabba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Exploder, like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow. I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years. Character? No, I know, bro.
So, the guy said something reasonable. And he was like, yeah, that's a good point. Anyways, I'm still not going to listen to you. Because I don't want to. You don't put accent on the R, just y'all. Okay. That look is an OnlyFans girl. I don't know if she has an OnlyFans. I don't think so. But it is really telling. So it's the problem about girls like this, right? Is that you cannot establish a communication. This guy, Kingsman, went up and asked them that, hey, listen, I really want to win. Could we make this work? And she was like, hair flip. Well, good point, but actually, no. And this is the problem even like outside, you know, that you cannot argue with these people. You cannot compromise. There is no compromise. If you're going to ask them and you're gonna scold them that, hey, you have been bad, could you try harder or something, they're just going to pull this weird bitchy move and they are going to be like, yeah, I'm just absolutely not fucking going to do. Mean girl shit, absolutely. Guys, there's a 40k on the line and I could really use this money for my college. Can we lock in CC? I do feel so bad for this guy. Like, this is so not helping the reputation of girl gamers. Because I don't want to be like that, but girl gamers in competitive spaces do have a bad reputation. It's either that they are always complaining that the environment is toxic, which is kind of ironic given this news, or that simply that they are not as good of a gamers, and which is, this situation also doesn't help with the 050 widow. And it's just like reaffirming every fucking bad stereotype. And I'm just like, no, no. This is why if I ever play any games like this, I am not allowed to use the microphone because they are just going to call me a whore. And for no reason at all. You know, it's just like, oh, wow, you exist. You took a breath, now you're a tot. That's what you, but I want to hear you rage. Oh no, you don't want that. She achieves the 1% of the man. He's the 666 man. The thing that drove him to succeed was the loss of another girl. What? I think he would have... Dude, can you... If that guy would have been literally in another team, I feel like he could have won. He absolutely would have won. Does she think we all didn't see the shitty ass apology? This is a Discord chat, CC. Oh, wait. Well, is this the one that was deleted? Or... Wait, I didn't read this. My final statement. I take accountability for my poor handling of situation and should have accommodated Kingsman better because I understood his motivation to triumph with 3k, not 40k. I misspoke in the green light clip. In the same stream, after the clip was cut, I clarified Basim did not ask for approval. He was going to kick him regardless. At the end of the day, he wanted money and I wanted to defend my teammate from someone who was dogging on her. He was not dogging. Lads, if you ask someone to change because the composition is not good, is that dogging on someone? Is it bullying to ask someone that, hey, could we perhaps, maybe, would that be alright if you would change? He was asking so politely, right? In the creator attorney, I only called him a loser. I did not say shut the fuck up. Wait, but who was the... I heard that someone did say it. Someone was like, dead ass, shut the fuck up. I don't know if it was Cece or it was like another person. Or insult him in any other way than that. If asking him to stop is where you draw the line, then okay, insult me. And yes, I told my friend in Twitch chat, to Keys, I've been banned and freed. Your favorite streamer probably says words behind closed doors. Suspicious. So didn't she say she did shut the fuck up? There was someone who did say it in the very, very first clip. And I do not know who that was. Because there were like multiple girls there and I can't really tell the sound. Is this the...
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
Sorry.
Is so like Boston pulled me aside and it was just like he was a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters and stuff. We're showing him clips of him like disrespect, like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like
That's a very sexy ping. I hope he is going to pick... Oh no, that is actually the video. I was like, fuck, I hope this person is gonna play the video. That is the video. That's Zaza. That it. That is the video. Oh man, beautiful. I love that. I love that for her.
like us as a team and like saying we were gonna lose and all that stuff, and like Boston was just not having it, and so he asked me and I was just like, it's kind of just like, if you think so. But apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and then saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose and these guys, my team sucks, and then
Well, but he wasn't wrong. You guys did lose and everyone was kind of bad. What? Yeah, he wasn't wrong. He literally said that, listen, if we are continuing down on this path, this and this is going to happen. And that's exactly what happened.
he was talking about like how some other tournament he's in was like way better. And I think
Oh, dude, she's just diamond. I mean, I'm not surprised with that fucking ping. Jesus Christ.
Boston was just not taking that disrespect, and low-key like I didn't want that disrespect either. Like
Yeah, but she did not consent to criticism. Wait, that's an option? Can I do that too?
I didn't want someone on the team that was just constantly gonna like shit talk us to his chat. So I was just like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
But-
that was like mad disrespectful.
I don't know, man. I really do feel like that he wasn't in the wrong, man. I really do feel like that he was just like trying to ask them because, like, is it wrong if he really wanted to have that $3,000? He clearly had the skills. Like, if he would have been just like dragging his ass and just like dying constantly, but clearly he was carrying the team. And he was like, I just really, really want this. You know? Yeah, and he was really nice about it. He was like, not I would have called them words. Maybe he shouldn't have been mansplaining. Oh. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. He said they were going to lose while he muted. He said that he wished they would take it more seriously while muted and not muted. He asked for any level of flexibility and even offered a variety of flexibility to show that he was more focused on finding a common ground solution than forcing his own way. He was met with harassment, actual personal attacks from their teammates while they were muted, and constant gaslighting into making him feel bad that he was bringing toxicity to the team, causing them to play worse. He never said they sucks. He never got personal. He never used his experience / expertise to say that he was more or better than them or more knowledgeable. I feel so bad for this guy. Although I feel a little bit better because he was streaming this and now he apparently got like a bunch of money and a bunch of viewer and a lot of support. So I'm just actually really happy that this all happened while they were recording this. Because if this would have happened just like in a situation where there is no records, he would have not gotten anything. You know? Have you seen his YouTube response? I have not watched it, but it's incredibly long. He made an incredibly long video.
Because, like I said, it's a matter of...
For a cash prize of...
Why are you so... Wait, why is it... Theater mode, thank you.
I was kicked out from a 40,000
This is the guy. Look at it. He's almost at 1 million views.
dollar streamer tournament.
I will just peek into what he says in the beginning, and then we will see. Okay?
If you guys do not know, Basim ZB is hosting a tournament called the Deadpool Creator Cup, and it's where 48 creators are all coming together in order to show Deadpool and play the new
I love this avatar. It's beautiful.
season for a cash prize of $40,000, sponsored by NetEase, and I was removed from it. Now, I know this is not my typical style of videos, but for this video, I just need to show exactly what happened and how absolutely insane what actually happened is. And I'm prefacing this video, do not harass anybody you see in this video. If you go
Can I before that, allow me? I want to show you something. I don't have it on this browser. I have an add-on. I want you to see something. It's beautiful. I have never seen anything like this. Hold on. I'm taking a picture. I'm having the picture. So CC also made a video, and this is the like to dislike ratio on her video. It's been such a long time. I think it was like probably like the Assassin's Creed games, or was it Concord, that looked like this. I have a feeling that it wasn't it wasn't taken well. It wasn't taken positively. That's as good as her KDA ratio. No, I think that was a different girl. The video maker was a different girl. I don't know what she was playing. So that, why would you say that? You know, I'm just I just noticed. I will be honest with you. I have not listened to this video. If you want, we can take a peek at it. But I wanted to take a peek at Kingsman, what he has to say, just a little bit.
Go to their stream and you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them, I will ban you from my stream. Do not do that. I've been saying this throughout the entirety since the start of the tournament, and I will continue to say so. I'm starting this video with what happened yesterday, so you guys can see it from the average perspective of a viewer coming into my stream at that time, from someone who hasn't seen any of the previous days. I'm also going to show the drafting day, and if you want to see the first skirmish day as well.
Why is it that they would only get 3,000 if it was a 40,000 tournament? Is it like the 40,000 for places 1, 2, 3 all together, and not just for the first place? Because even if you split it, it shouldn't only be 3,000. Class it? I don't know. And they split it, but how many players in a team? Isn't it just like 5 players? That would be still just 15,000. 6? Okay, then 18,000. Sorry, Overpush. Please don't cancel me.
Go take a look at all the VODs. They are currently up on my Twitch channel if you want to see the full thing for yourself at Kingston265_Twitch. But without further ado, here...
I'm curious actually how many follows did he get? Because everything is like... I need to know. How much was 15,000? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. 15,000. That's an easy 30k growth. A delicious, delightful 30k. Extreme W. Gentlemen, if you're interested, check out Kingsman's Twitch channel.
Take a look at all the VODs.
Not
they are
bad.
currently up on my Twitch channel if you want to see the full thing for yourself at Kingston265_Twitch.
Very
But
nice.
without further ado, here is the video.
Yo, DC, can we like full tryhard for these scrims? Like Keiko tryhard, treat it like it's like the real tournament, please? Because we need to like... No, I mean...
Oh man, the more I see it, the more I want to actually go back, but I can't. Scoot, this is a bad example. Just think about it. You don't want to go back here.
Like hard comm and shit. Like I want to focus like... I need to win this shit. Can we do that, please?
Yeah, I got you.
He's so polite. He's just like, listen, Can we win this? I really want to lock in. Can we do that, please? Perhaps.
All right. Who was our sub, by the way? Because Big Puffer's not gonna be here, right? Did anybody else come?
The reminder that the captain specifically picked him to join her team. Why? I mean, I understand why he would be picked because obviously he's really good, but then what's the point of picking someone who is really good and then you're not listening to that person at all? Who's the captain? I think that's Cece.
Coming? Do they remember?
He's not coming.
Huh? I know Puffer's not coming. I'll go on Lucy's channel and be like, got scrums.
Oh my god, yeah, I do have scrims. I do have
Okay,
scrims.
she just totally forgot that we had scrims. Okay, we're all here. Now, is Spencer's team here?
That's a nice skin.
Why, Kimbaru, why are you watching my stream? Literally watching my fucking stream, commenting in the chat, bro. I could ask in the server, maybe somebody's like, can talk about, somebody else wants to scrim or something? Ask, can you guys ask
just
around?
run quick play. So that we can like go against.
Yeah, we can, I guess, bro. I mean, I
It
feel,
would be better, but like we don't have. I don't think everyone can.
I can go on a GM account. I have a GM account. I can log into the Nuzlocke account, right?
My placement.
Wait. If we're a 6-stack with mics, we should totally be playing. Is everybody in here GM?
I've done one. I was predicted GM3, and then I played with a Deadpool player.
Can Diamond 1 queue with
He's complaining about the video. She was the only person. Everyone was Grandmaster 2 except for the person who decided to play the 200 ping Diamond Widowmaker. My balls would have been sweatier than ever.
with GMs?
Yeah. I had a Diamond 2 on my.
All right, let me log into my other account and we can do that as practice. I feel bad though for Fumi, because Fumi's a sub, right? We don't need to, unless it's his main and he wants to rank up, but I don't want to waste his time, you know, because he's... Alright, bet.
Yeah, we just need practice because
What the hell is my
I
Nuzlocke
think
password?
I low-key think Puffer is also busy tomorrow, so like.
Bro.
Mm.
Puffer
I don't
selling.
know.
Yeah, a little bit longer.
The darkness.
It's my
I
PC
love
it.
account. Oh,
Yeah.
and I just leaked the alt account's email. Good thing it's the alt account. You invite hits space can hits space can hit scan with a space in the middle. Has a placement match player maximum team size.
All right. Let's go, guys.
Wait. I'm sorry. I have to see something for no reason at all. Is this the Zaza person? I'm trying to see if she's like pimped out. Like, does she has like the fancy adders? Like all the girl, it's like I know it's an AutoCAD, but like all the girls have it like the little magical whatever. Everything is pimped out.
Let's go, guys.
Okay, here comes the
Aw.
practice.
Wait, I want to see. I want to see. Please show me. Don't take it away. Oh, yeah. I mean, here she was doing well. What happened here? Oh, was this just quick play? Oh, it must have been. There's no way that she was doing actually this well otherwise. Yeah, it was just like a practice quick play. Okay.
I mean, that was like spawn health. Felt a little bit unfair.
So I'm saying we gotta get anybody. Who's the best players in the chat? Come and fight me.
Hold on, Clips. Greg Albert has made a lobby and it's him and Clips in it, bro. And then Kaiji is streaming
Oh, let's join Greg Albert.
his lobby.
Yeah.
It's open.
What's his lobby?
We're gonna
Just like
lobby.
it, bro. Can you
Oh, that's
stop
like
leaving
really
every
beyond.
time?
Okay, everybody's telling me in the support tour or the 200k tourney they just watched, the super tourney, everybody played Deadpool, and whoever didn't have Deadpool auto lost. So
Ooh. Okay. So Deadpool is OP. I see. Dude, that ping is actually taking me out. That's actually such a brave and bold move to play a fucking sniper with that ping. I respect that. I was GS3, but I got Deadpool. Yeah,
I think somebody
for
please
sure.
learn support pool. I would learn them, but I kind of have to play like main DPS if
The
we.
thing is, I think Puffer wants to go tank pool.
We still have an upper hand by having a Gambit
Yeah,
in his
I agree.
backline.
I do love the lock-in.
Well,
Like,
that's the
I
thing.
don't think
Support pool
every
is
team
really
has
good
that.
with triple. That's what makes it really good. Is triple support.
Is anyone
We're not gonna run.
We're not gonna run triple support in the tournament.
No, we're not.
Where did you get that idea that we were?
We are not going to... Where did you get that idea that we are going to? What? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the... Where did you get that idea? Huh? do you think that she was like a little bit triggered for absolutely no reason at all? They fucked up. It's so weird. Why would you not? If you wanna play just like normal ranked, you can. But if you're going for a tournament, wouldn't you want to give like, you know, all the chance for yourself to win? I don't quite understand the logic here.
GG, we lost. What?
Right. Where is this triple support coming from?
I don't really
Okay, then we don't play. Okay, well, this is gonna be a hard tourney then.
Yeah, like
You just think it's gonna be a hard game.
No,
I want to point out that he was still being very nice because he's just memeing that, oh yeah, it's going to be a hard tournament then, hee hee, haha, and he's trying not to be like, well, we are fucking lost. I would have become an absolute doomer here. I would have been like, you motherfuckers are already throwing. We are already lost. It's all your fault. It's because you're stupid. Your mother is stupid. Your entire household is stupid. I would just like fucking crash out.
guys, want to try hard this
Like,
tourney,
if
but
you don't run triple support, like hard meta, whenever we need
it's a $40,000 tourney, guys.
Yeah,
We're
but
gonna
you
need
can still
triples.
win on off-meta characters. Other people don't be playing off-meta too. Like,
yeah, I don't think.
I think you guys have a very different mentality than like the other teams. Like, I think
Yeah.
the other teams will just walk out with.
Oh wait, was there another guy? I hear another male. I'm smelling another male. Also, nice ass shot.
Full
Thank you.
sweaty comps.
Of course they're gonna do that. It's a $40,000 tournament.
No, they're
Yeah.
not.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. We're gonna live. They're
I'm
gonna.
not triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What the fuck do you want me to do? Like,
Who wants to run triple support?
But every team will.
Drafted for triple support. No, they won't.
You don't.
Can I see? Wait, did the other team play triple support? So I see here there's only one support, right? Because these are tank, there's 3 TPS, so there is no... Wait, Deadpool can be a support? What the fuck? I haven't played in so long. This is still practice. Oh, okay. That's fair.
You don't think any team will want to run triple support?
No, you can barely get Matthew to play freaking support, let alone 3 people.
If Matthew's playing for 40 grand, he's gonna play triple support.
Deadpool is all 3 roles. Oh man, I wanna go back playing.
I got mad.
I don't want to give no fuck either. I think if you're like severely lacking on like Bogus isn't gonna run it. Armori's team isn't gonna run that. Team Captain's actually not gonna run it. Team's not gonna run it.
Guys, just because you can, I can learn him too and play
All
him.
I'm saying is if we need a
I feel so bad for this guy. He's trying so hard. He's like, listen, I can learn. I can do some. Please, let's figure something out. I am on my knees. We are going to lose. Please, let's do something. We can talk about this.
Need 2 tank stuff for triple support.
People are telling me that, yeah, I can play second tank. I play range.
click on it. Your chatters at freaking our keyboard Andy's, bro.
You can't argue when your logic is based off of vibes and not facts. They weren't listening. They already decided that they want to run whatever the fuck they want to run, and they were unwilling to hear him out.
they walk in.
I unironically wonder if these girls are all very successful streamers or something and they just don't fucking need the money, and when this guy said that, hey, this is actually really important for me, they just didn't take him seriously. Because they clearly, if you run a 200 ping video maker, then, or Black Widow, whatever the fuck, then you don't care about the reward, right? No, one of the girls said she needed the money. Then why? It's like it's like saying that, hey, I wanna lose weight, but you're eating chocolate cake. Why would you? What? I want to win. I need the money, but also I will sabotage myself. It's, you know, the meme when you're like rolling on your bicycle and you put the branch into your bicycle and then you're hugging yourself. It's like, goddamn the patriarchy or some shit like that. This is literally it. You need the money. Just switch to support or whatever. Like, compromise with the man. Oh, dude. Yeah, how could Kingsman do this? The fucking shooting meme.
Going back.
Okay. If we play Simi's team, Zaza, do you want to play Bucky? Do you play Bucky, or you can mean Bucky, or what do you got as an anti?
He's like, Zaza, can you literally play anything but the 200 ping video, please? Could you just do that for us? Like, please. So it's more like the team captain didn't need the money and she already had her mind made up, so no one else mattered. But Cece was the captain, right? This person. So Zaza could still change her mind. Like, she could have been like, fine, I will do it for you. Now stop chewing on my ear or something, right? Like, she could have absolutely do it. Yeah, but she was defending her girl. I actually hate that so much. Not the fact that you have to defend your girl. It's when you defend someone who is clearly in the wrong, but there is this weird tribal mentality, and you're just like, I don't care if you're in the wrong, I am going to protect you. Like, you could have been like, listen, you're an excellent Black Widow, but he's right, you know, let's just try it for one round or something. And it would have been perfectly fine. Like, it doesn't have to be like a bloody war. He asked it so nicely. Yeah, you could have been like, bitch, I love you so much. It's time for you to get off of Widow. Or however girls talk to each other. No? Nah, man. Welcome to the state of these, state of the US these days. I'm so sorry, lads. Man had an opinion, girl must stand together.
Widow's my anti-dive.
Widow is anti-dive.
Bro, Widow is not multi-anti-dive though. Like, I'm telling you.
Yo. Hold on, Kingsman, you're gonna tell me, bro. We haven't even played against them yet, bro. Chill.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's like, wow, listen, maybe we should plan ahead. And then, you know, if there is something coming up, we can still improvise. It's like, no, planning ahead? But my vibes. What? Yeah, he's being all too logical. Skuya using logic. Fuck.
No shit, bro. But you think Zaza's gonna stop after we had this conversation 10 different times?
Yeah, I don't know.
She's like, we had this conversation 10 different times, but you still didn't agree that she is right. It's like they are not willing to budge at all. He's like asking, he's like trying so bad, so polite. Yeah, bless this man's heart. He's being so fucking polite.
I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad.
Dude, I'm telling you now, she's going to play Widow no matter what. This is when I would be like, listen, I need a new team. I can't. What do you mean you're going to play Widow no matter what? Like, bitch!
Bad enough screams on Widow either.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I know you won't. I know you're not bad at the character. That's not my point.
I want Zaza to not.
For Christmas, I want Zaza to play Bucky, Phoenix, Hela, and we win the tournament for $40,000.
No, that's the problem with the fact
Leaving my family farm to become a mutant soldier was no life.
Guys, if we're banking on the fact that they're not going to take it seriously, then we're going to lose.
If I would have ended up,
We should be banking it on the fact that they are going to take it as seriously as possible.
He has a point. I guarantee you that the enemy team is not going to operate based off of vibes. They are not going to be like, oh, everything has to be like feng shui, or however the fuck you pronounce that word. And we will all play in matching uniforms and color coded. And my jade pendant had been charged by the moonlight. How can you be so sure about it? Well, you know, it is a tournament. It is a money involved, and as much as you deny it, $3,000 is a lot of fucking money. Getting it for free would be kind of really poggers.
Worst case scenario will happen.
We need to be someone on our team that considers all possibilities.
Yes, that we're going to lose.
I love the little chat comments. I have never seen people burn 40k easier. Y'all out of first round, I'm afraid. GG. Yeah, this doesn't sound reassuring. Vibes, man.
They run triple support. If they have something that they...
CC slow as fuck. Zaza occasionally plays Hela. At this point, I feel like even a Hela would have been better.
Got that mindset of we're going on.
No. If they have something that they can run and they automatically win, they are going to play it. If it's $40,000.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Sword out. Pull out the sword and run. Just say, go. Go, Hawkeye. This. Do you see my point? Now imagine Zaza trying to live that, right? It's not gonna happen.
He's dueling with Spider-Man, bro.
Bro, none of them
Back to
live,
you guys
bro.
now.
Yes, exactly,
Oh my god,
exactly.
wait, I'm like learning him.
But Bucky
I'm
will.
so for
Bucky
real,
will
bro.
prevent them.
Like, no one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut up, bro. Just, my
They're
god.
Shut up, bro. There was the first shut up. I just don't know who it came from. But there was the shut up, bro.
Living with triple support.
Thank
You
you.
made your point and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so
That's it. Both chats are getting annoyed now.
Like, I'm telling you, you have the best chance of winning by putting me on Widow.
I mean, like,
Oh, so sorry.
if he's gonna stay a Widow,
Oh
it's
wait,
kind of hard,
oh my
but
god,
you can like get a Mantis. You can get like a Mantis, Deadpool.
I just realized I could have turned on the subtitles because I'm deaf as fuck and it's so hard to hear with the
I don't
It's cooking. Everybody's doubting her because she's literally she just saved me in Casey's life.
yeah.
I'm blocking Spider-Man.
If you have like a Widow as a solo yes, like you're gonna need.
then we have no front line.
No.
No, like I can run. Well, I don't know about your other player that's not here, but like I can run Deadpool for the practice.
So even the other boy is being flexible and he's like, listen, I could do this, I could run that pool, I can literally... So it's the 2 boys and was it 4 girls? Is that how the team was? Fuck, I swear to God, I would have quit. I would have been like, this is hopeless.
I played him for like 10 hours in the early access.
Oh damn.
I will be honest with you, I am petty enough that if this would have been like this, I would have started throw. I would have absolutely, I would have just like switched to like, I don't know, fucking Jeff the Shark and just kidnap people, my own teammates and just like toss them off the cliff or something. that is bad. I'm a horrible person.
Open my door again.
Oh, leave it.
That was only 1 round.
No, there was 2 rounds, bro. Listen,
Yeah.
guys, it's important to have this
That was
stuff
fun.
down pat before the tournament. We need to know our solid composition. What do we do?
Our solid composition is her on the freaking Black Widow. Then
Oh, come on. He's like, no, listen, we need to talk this through. No, we will have... Oh my god, why? Why are you like... Why are you so stubborn, man? Oh.
Bro, if that is your win con, we will automatically lose. You cannot have that as a win condition.
You have the worst mindset, bro.
I'm telling the truth.
You have the worst mindset, bro. I'm sorry, your vibes are way off. Like dead ass. Period. Just
No, you're not, because you don't know.
I do know.
Never,
Bro.
like, if the game comes down to
Low
one person
key.
being win condition, we're gonna lose no matter
It is not one person being the win condition. It is the fact that we have to revolve the comp around one person. If that is the case,
Play your character. What do you mean? You're still able to play Magic. She's just gonna be on Black Widow. It doesn't change anything. Right? Like, the difference between Bucky Hook is that...
okay, so what's the difference between a 5v6 and a 6v6? Are you...
Bless this man's heart. He's trying so politely. He's like, listen, how can I explain this to you? He's... Oh, that was good. Man. Bless his heart. Hey, hello.
gonna tell me?
I will
It's not
play
a
triple
5v6
support to
in
make
the
you
winner.
happy.
Come on.
If there's 3 people diving Zaza, that means there's 3 people in our backline on Zaza.
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds and then go on our supports.
They're not.
They are.
That's not how it works.
That is how it works.
That's not how it works. That's not... No, I guarantee you, that's not how it works. How the fuck did they reach Grandmaster? I am actually shocked. Like, was the boyfriend boosting them? Like, you know the previous story when on the mobile game, the League of Legends mobile game, but it was just like the boyfriend boosting her? But they got carried. I wouldn't be surprised. This is too suspicious for me. If you are unaware of the fact that that's how you're going to get fucking dived and eliminated, and I never reached fucking Grandmaster, ever. But then again, I didn't get boosted, so...
Why are you doubting her this much, though? Like,
I'm not doubting her. You are misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. I have played Widow. I played Widow. I have like 20 hours on her.
If we were to remove Black Widow from the comp and go Bucky or whatever, they're still gonna dive as hard. And
Yes, but if we have Bucky, they are going to get shit on so hard.
Well, I don't play Bucky, so...
Again! 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 How can she compare that motherfucker who I still have nightmares of to Widowmaker. I literally
This is
have.
why there's a few girls plays in esports.
I don't know. It's just so illogical. I am actually so baffled by this. It's almost like they actually just super made up their fucking mind, and it's like, you can literally tell me anything, I am not budging. And in another situation, I would be just like, yeah, sure, whatever, you wanna play that character. But this is a tournament. No, listen, I don't disagree. Women do that a lot. I do that a lot as well. But if it's about something serious and you have to actually put yourself to it, then goddammit, just grow up. You know, just like, don't be this selfish bastard and just like do whatever it needs to be done. You know?
Okay, wait. Hold on,
Bucking is so
hold on.
simple though. That's
Why
the
do
thing.
you
It takes
think-
5 seconds to
why do you
learn.
think that she's Widow is like what she's best at? You're saddling her on a character.
Exactly.
If she's only so that's the problem. She is she only plays Widow. There is nothing else she plays. That's why she didn't want to switch. People always say that you should learn at least one character from each role. And she goes to a fucking tournament knowing a singular character that is Widowmaker. Not Widowmaker, Black Widow. Same. Doesn't fucking matter. Fuck, man. Dumbass. Absolute
That's why you have
dumbass.
Tournament League and Kids League. Sorry, I meant Women League.
I am not surprised. I'm bro, if I will like hear that dudes will not want to play with girls anymore in the future, I can't even be like, oh, that's offensive, because now I see the reason why. If this is what you have to put up, like it's like this man is pleading and begging to this chick like he would be getting a blowjob later on. It's not even his girlfriend. He had been begging to this woman for over 20 minutes now. To please reconsider. Please. I am willing to switch to anything, but please. And she's like, oh my god.
But even if she's not that good on the character gets 200% more value than Widow. Regardless, you could be dog shit on Bucky and get way. No, it is true. It is true.
They are going to get so fucked.
I'm on Deadpool right now. You think I'm getting 200%? No, because I'm not.
Because you're on deck pool.
Okay,
You're on support pool.
You wanna go triple and I can play support pool?
Do you know how hard it's gonna be if we fight Snake Case and he has 2,000 HP? Then we have no main. I am the only other DPS.
Okay, so what he's arguing about, bro.
What could go wrong? I wonder. So is this the first real round, or is this going to be still just practice?
He wants Valor just off of Black.
I just want main damage. I want frontline damage. If we don't have frontline pressure, we will lose.
I will play triple support if we need it.
That's not frontline pressure. That's not what I'm saying. Triple is another issue.
The triple's good, but like the solo DPS Widow isn't.
It's impossible.
Even the chat, brother, this is so stressful. Kingsman, you're scaring the house. Kingsman, you're scaring them bitches. What the fuck?
Why not?
Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
Oh my god, I just gotta talk about this fucking conversation now.
Nah, bro, and just gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
Yeah, you're
Oh, this is an important conversation. This is an important conversation to have before a $40,000 tournament, bro. Very
You're gonna
important.
have to revolve a 2-2 comp around like her being the
I'm reading she only plays Black Widow. Defending Black Widow to death is crazy. Kingsman is the type of guy in class who is super smart and always right but annoying. Bro, but he's right.
win condition. Like
The unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Oh man.
That's gonna be really hard. Really hard.
Okay, so
Especially if
are
Snake
you
Case and
really
Grag are on the enemy team.
If it goes bad,
Wait,
like, I need to swap.
Alright, let's lock in right now. Snake Case is on the enemy team in Clips. Let's lock in.
Who is this Snake Case or something? Who they are talking about?
One of his. And this one. Middle one.
God, I missed one. Bro, Venom is one.
I'm at the end of it.
You.
Come on, Enda.
Bro isn't being annoying. He's being insistent. I don't think that's annoying. I think he is trying to insist on it because he hasn't given up hope that they can still win this. That's why he's trying to push it like, please, it doesn't matter what you pick. Even if you're going to be bad at it, we're not gonna scold you. Just please try it.
Hear me, please. Thank you, Lucy. Okay.
I need to see. Okay. So far we already have one death. So what happened? What did he say would happen? They would dive the Videomaker and kill the supports. They dive the Videomaker, supports were dead. Yeah. Oh yeah, Snake Case. It's the person.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. That was honestly on me. I danced in there.
Wait, I'm a dumbass. I didn't even look. What was the other team having?
Come on, guys. I'm not.
Oh, he's good.
That's what makes it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so they don't have a triple support. They only have a dual support. But this snake person seemed to be really fucking good. Although it seems like that he is better. Oh, that's so sad. They were dreading this snake case guy and he's actually better than him. This is also not in the tourney, but I feel like this is going to be a really good example because I am already seeing that the stats are a little bit different than they were in the quick play, you know? Yeah, subtle foreshadowing.
Wait. Do you know how to do the B-hop? It's in. There's a certain angle you gotta leave on for a B-hop.
I was looking at my foot.
I'm killing both supports. I got one of them.
Before Sluno.
That's the Amazing Spider-Man!
Amazing Spider-Man.
I need to remember right Claire.
Okay, so far 0-3-0. Also the Doctor Strange. Oh, that CC is eating dirt as well because she's also 0-3-0 with Doctor Strange.
We've gathered for next fight. You can get it? Yeah, nice. Walk on in this, walk on two. Can we kill the crew? Kill Luna. If you maelstrom, you fail because they buffed it.
Spider-Man's bad,
I'm trying my best to get it. Just come back.
He's actually so disgustingly good. And it baffles me that these girls absolutely didn't listen. I don't know where this gigantic ego is coming from when they are both not very good.
Nothing to stop.
Look at this man. He's a monster.
Oh, I just won. Oh, I got this.
Okay, so okay, CC kind of caught up, and we have the 200 ping 040 Widow. Not even a support, not even an assist, nothing, nada, absolutely nothing.
Angela, can you ult Luna? You ult Luna? One.
This is one of me.
Walk and die.
They went 3 tanks to counter. Bro, you don't need to counter. This girl was clearly not really doing jack shit. Jesus.
Firehawk. He dies. Okay, guys. Pace and point proven.
Nah, it's alright. No, I think she did really well. I mean, yeah. Yeah, of course. The video was Grandmaster? No, she was like Diamond 1, Diamond 2, something like that.
Right now, do you understand?
No, well, you've been making me play shit. Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right now?
First of all,
Is that
My mic got cut and it got quieter.
ass Kingsman? Like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
That's the second shut the fuck up that this poor man is taking. He's like, I am warning you. This is going to happen. Shut the fuck up. I have proved you this is going to happen. Second, shut the fuck up.
You're doing too much.
Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
No, she shouldn't be dead.
Yes.
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hope isn't peeling for you, bro.
I feel so bad for this man. Let me just like roll into it.
Right,
Of course, I'm gonna play a little bit worse
She's
after getting
helping
yelled
us.
at, you know.
We're always like,
Like-
she's
So basically, I think it's fair to say that they played a lot, and they didn't really get from 1 to 2, with these people. Oh hey, she gets 3 kills here. That's kind of nice. This is painful to. It's painful to watch because he's trying so hard, and they are. It's like they are not willing to move even a singular inch. I guess this was quick play because everyone was doing really well. You know?
We play like crap when people are, you know,
Yeah,
being
that's
a bit
normally
icky.
how it goes.
That's all.
You're
it's
not the only one.
like
Yeah,
I'm playing
I'm sorry
time
guys,
now.
I'm just
because
a
couple
terrible
games since
person.
that, you know?
Just report
I'm just a terrible person. Just report
for
me.
me.
You're not a terrible person. It doesn't make you a terrible person.
I think
It's
everyone on this
ridiculous.
team
Just be
understands
nice. Like,
that
just be chill. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
sorry,
get
I'm just
passion
so
to win as well, and like, I
fuck
really
outta here,
want to
bro.
win as well. Intentionally throwing. Because if people are being icky.
I think I'm just gonna,
but they're down to wait for us.
whatever, I want money. I'm still gonna play. I'm really...
Bro, we already won against them.
I feel so bad for him. Yeah, just be chill. Like, how is that being icky when people are asking the same thing over and over and over?
Or do you want to just like,
Leave them
like
demoralized.
let
Leave
it
them
simmer in
demoralized.
their
Leave them
head?
demoralized.
Yeah, let it simmer in their
Leave,
head
leave.
that they just like took a pat out.
I want to point out that this is roughly 40 minutes in. So this man have been pleading with these 4 girls for 40 minutes. He was like, please just listen.
For man to
Please.
man, the better you are, the more respect you get.
He's
For
not-
women to women, they respect each other for supporting each other.
And what about women respecting men? What about that?
Yeah.
This is a strategy.
What about
Alright, I'm
that?
going to go, guys.
What do you mean
GG's.
you're done?
Yeah, I'm gonna go queue ranked. GG, guys.
No.
What?
Practice some more.
Are we gonna fight Venture's team right now? Yeah, where are you going?
Yeah, Kingsman, don't you
Come
want
back here.
Yeah, I wanna go queue rank, bro.
He said he wants the 40k.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, can he just quit and join another team? Is that something that he could possibly do? Just like give it up and just no? He can't afford that. Well, they were already drafted. Oh, I see. So he's like absolutely stuck with this team. So he either just quits it or he just practice against other teams. Aw.
Wait a minute.
Umiata, I mean, bro, we barely played with Puffer, but we played so much with you in comparison. Like, this feels unfair. I feel like, is Puffer gonna... You know what? Can you coach Angela? Can you coach Puffer? Like, coach him, please, on your Angela? Give him the strats. So when we play with him on the tourney, he knows.
I could. I fear like the outcome of like.
Is he gonna become too good?
No, like I fear like he won't become good enough.
What do you mean?
Because he has to outdive Snake Case. Like I don't know how good he is, but Snake is like insane at diving. Like,
That's what
What's a shame that I feel like that this guy could have really hold it against Snake. But let's see what was happening after the game, because let's be honest,
So
there was nothing that really happened here. He was begging for them for like over an hour. That's what happened.
and
I know, bro.
tell them what to do and how we're gonna win.
Case is the difference from some rope.
But I was already kicked out before I even got a warning. There was no warning. I was just kicked. So I can't even like have said a single...
No.
That's the thing. It doesn't make sense. Warn me. Okay, man. Listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity. So, I mean, clearly, if we want to create a tournament that's also competitive and allows for content creation.
Yeah, I skipped to it. I don't know who this person is. I wonder if this is the person in charge of the tournament. or something.
That this is not my tournament.
Listen.
So clearly,
Listen,
I think I just need to.
listen.
If a
First
woman
things first.
respects a man under rare circumstances, they normally make out together.
Ah, okay, fair enough. You think it's the owner?
So first things first, right?
Okay.
Take it off live for now, all right? Take it off live.
I would not do that. Do not take it off live. Absolutely not. I would not hide it. You want me to hide it? Get to me with an NDA. Fuck that. I would not. Because this is what happens. Once you take it offline, those girls can and will spin the direction into whatever they want. They will be like, he was toxic, he was harassing us, he was doing this and this and that, he was just la 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 la, you know? Which is basically what happened anyways, because didn't the Widowmaker's boyfriend made a Google Docie saying that he was being like kind of mean and toxic and he was harassing, and the other girl made the video that she was spinning it that it was all this guy's fault. So absolutely, if you have any way to prove it that you haven't done any of these things, do not take it off.
Get some rest, think it over, everything.
Bro,
but you like,
at the very least, I
agree with
asked
you,
Basm.
Kingsman.
I would love
agree
to
with
still
you.
participate in the tournament, but I mean,
Take it off stream. Take it off stream for now.
gonna end stream, guys. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, stream. Bye. I guess.
Now, to give some
Poor dude. Imagine that you're finally contacting the person who is in charge of the entire thing, and his thing is just like, oh yeah, you got kicked out. Also, take it off. Just take it off. All of the proof, whatever, just take it off.
more context, here is the draft day of the tournament so you guys can understand the perspective that Zaza or Basim would have had based off of the tournament.
Captain 001.
Who's your captain? I don't know. They're drafting.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. You know, last time I played in this tournament, I think I went almost last place, but that was because
That's their captain. That's CC talking, by the way. The last time I was almost last place, but
I was team captain and I didn't know anyone.
Do you think this is a Hungarian person? I think this might be a Hungarian person.
I know who the one tricks were, who were good and who wasn't good. But this time, there's a nice little spreadsheet. I was cooking in there. You know, I'm feeling confident. Yeah, may the best. I don't know.
How do you know his name? His name sounds Hungarian.
Team captain win.
You can have full rank 1 team,
we pull
like,
that sheet up so we can
at all.
show them
No
what it looks
rules. Dear God.
Boom!
Oh no, they have the Google Sheets. Oh no. Hey Mike.
So lots of
Yeah, half the people in this tournament are dive mains, so.
yes, that is. Wait, no, it's Jarvis will figure out. Jarvis got it.
How would they fill this out for that one girl, for Zaza? She can't even put 3 heroes here. It's only 1.
Yeah, but it's CC. Yeah, we're going in reverse snake
Oh,
draft.
Widow,
Yes,
just
straight
Widow.
reverse.
Poker draft?
Alrighty,
Yes.
CC. Who would you
Draft
like
Kato,
for your
right?
first duelist pick?
Wait.
The Deadpool
I would
draft?
like Kingsman, please.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, he was so happy. Bless his heart. He was so happy. Oh, he was like first pick.
Okay. I'm on CC's team. That's
Feel
not
free
bad.
to take
That's
your
not
time.
bad.
I know everybody.
That's not bad. I would have cried. I would have fucking cried, man.
That's not bad. God, I
Kingsman
have the
sounds
worst
good.
profile
All right.
picture.
Kingsman.
No, I have
Yo,
no
I
idea
gotta
what
get a
he's
real
capable
picture.
of.
Oh.
Sick. Alrighty.
That looks
Any words? I guess,
terrible.
please?
Look, I'm going off this spreadsheet alone. And my chat kept saying Kingsman, like they were spamming it. Like I kind of.
Oh, what?
The chat is
Gotta make
hostile,
chat happy.
so-
What?
That's what we.
Yeah.
The rank 1
I'm
Hawkeye.
going about your
Very
pick.
nice
Bro,
choice.
she doesn't even.
What? Deb, she didn't even want you. How are we feeling about your pick? No aura. What?
know who I am.
Solid picks. I know
Why
everybody
would she
picks are
pick
getting
me if
thrown
she
around.
doesn't
I
know
know
who I
that
am?
draft sheet is getting tossed up.
Bro,
We're gonna have to
dude.
rely on your options, but that is
You
why we
literally
have the
said I had to
preparation.
She said I had to. I don't think she wanted him. He was just probably so good that she was like, we need to. I don't want to, but we need to.
Pick him.
Absolutely, but choice
You
as
have
your
to
first
carry?
duelist. He definitely played different roles in his
I just
Jason
realized
is not
CC got last place last tourney, right? And she said she picked people
All right,
who she didn't know.
J3, ladies
And now
and
she's
gentlemen, has
picking
been
somebody who she doesn't
selected
know
as
again?
Boger's duelist in this
Bro,
draft.
what the fuck?
Okay.
What do you mean? It might be cooked, bro.
That's honestly the you know, this is girl math. Unironically, if I would have to define girl math, it's this. I don't fucking know what I'm doing, but vibes. Girl math.
Well,
Can't lie. You got Lucy? Yes! It's winnable. Wait. Actually, that's actually fire. This is winnable. We win this. This is actually doable. Me and Lucy are on the same team. $40,000 tournament. There's no way she's going to throw. So that means we're going to actually win.
God, sweet summer child. There's no way she's going to throw. Well, to be fair, it wasn't this Lucy girl who threw.
That's actually doable. Okay, CC's got a good draft. Good draft. Oh, he picked Mad Little G.
G has been selected.
I wanted him, bro. I wanted him.
The captains are
An
there.
very nice pick. Great job.
I want to see what Zaza. Doctor Strange, Magneto, Hela, Hawkeye, Black Widow. You said you don't play shit. What are these lies? What are these lies? I'm seeing lies upon lies upon lies. You debate people that your top 3 duelist is a Hela, a Hawkeye, and a Black Widow, and we saw no Hela, no Hawkeye. No, Dot looks good. I have to. CC is losing sponsors. Why you say that? Oh wow, she is a big streamer too. Look at that.
Wait, I do also want.
Yeah, wait. I'm checking. Let me open it up. What you just sent me. We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing any partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward. Ooh. Ooh. Give Kingsman some peripherals. He plays cheap ones. We are looking to find a way to contact him at the moment. Oh, this is karma. This is absolutely fucking karma. Oh, that's... Listen, I don't wish anything bad for that girl. But I really do hope that she is going to learn from this experience. And not just like blame literally anyone around her, but just be like, wow, if I wouldn't have been such a dumbass, this wouldn't have happened. You know? Absolutely. Thank you, Gradu. I actually really hope that Kingsman will get something out of this. That would be really fucking nice. Her career is pretty much injured at the moment. I'm sure that she is going to bounce back. Like, the internet has basically dementia. Okay, like next week there will be something else. But the point is that she has to learn that sometimes you have to compromise. He went from 300 viewers to 4,000. Absolutely fucking based. Absolutely. Hello. That's crazy. Goated response. I'm all for Kingsman, but this seems a bit extreme, no? I will be honest with you, I don't think it's extreme. Because now if the brand would keep it, then the brand would be saying that they agree with whatever she stands for. It sucks ass, of course, but, you know, a brand is always going to... I know, I'm going to say something. The brand doesn't care about you. At the end of the day, they are going to care about their own reputation. He got 3k in 5 minutes in donos on his first stream. That's so wholesome. I actually love it when we have these stories and you have like a nice wholesome ending after being grabbed by the balls and dragged through the dirt. But Chris cares about... Yeah, Chris cares about you guys. That's different.
Oh my god, it's between Simi...
Looks like she also got banned from Twitch for toxicity. What? Did she? Now that might be a little bit of work, yeah. I don't know. It's probably temporary, right? Like 3 days or 7 days. It's like a go think about what you have done, sit in the corner sort of thing.
Samju and Zaz.
She sent death threats. She lashed out after. What? Okay, if she have done something like that, then okay. Then I understand. Because, bro, she posted it herself. You mean the ban or the death threat? Hello. She said the keep yourself safe thing. Bro, that's... I'm sorry, I don't like that. I don't like it that when the mildest inconvenience happens to you, the first thing you do is threaten someone's safety. Grow the fuck up. Come on. Like, what are you? Like, not even a 5-year-old is this dumb. Jesus Christ. Talk about the ick. Absolutely. This is entitled
when
behavior.
Will you have your own Sasiarchus coup? We will support you.
Nah,
Lol.
man. No. Listen, I am my own kind of genre of asshole, but I wouldn't do this to a person. Pfft, I don't think so. I would never do this. I'm sorry. She isn't even a big streamer. She's ending her career before. I mean, she's streaming to like. Listen, let's check. Okay. Why am I guessing? Solinome. Let's see. What's her name? CC. Is it just like that? With 2 E at the end. Yeah. So. Oh, okay. Okay. So this was probably. Oh, okay. Wait, where did that 5K come from? Hello? Am I tripping? I thought the group... Oh, the merch thing. Oh, I forgot that Twitch does that thing when you're merging your viewers together with other people. Oh, right. Right. I was like, gee, oh, she's a big streamer. She has like 5K viewers. That's like a very nice, respectable numbers. But no, she has like 200-ish views. It's like, yeah, that's like the average. Like, let's see. Like, this must have been, I don't know, what was that? But basically, yeah. All right, so it's an average. We are talking about an average 220 Andy. Okay, so now I only have one question. If you're on average 220 Andy, then where did you get this gigantic bag of attitude from? Why? I will be honest with you. If someone is big and successful and they can show up something, I am like, okay, I don't like your attitude, but I can see it where it's coming from. But when you have this literal 200 and you talk to another person who is clearly trying to help, like they would be like a lesser class of person, bruh, she tried to be the new Pokemon. Oh, come on. Spoilers, it didn't work. I can't believe that. Damn. What was Kingsman 265. I said 265 Twitch. Let's see, our boy. So meanwhile, him just 7 days. So he was actually pulling better averages than her. It was a little bit similar, but it was a little bit better. And now the latest stream went up to almost 6,000. 5.6K and 3.5K. I would say that's pretty good. Absolutely. Look at the follows as well. Yeah, that's pretty solid. He didn't got 5K followers. He got like 30,000 plus followers or something. I don't know why it's not counting it, but there was like so many. Because he was on 15K, and when I checked him now, he was on 46K. So maybe he's just like not showing up just yet. Cheese woman attitude came with the territory. It's not worth getting surprising over. I mean, I'm a little bit still surprised because you can be a mean girl, but like, I don't know, man. His YouTube got 50k subs. Absolute based energy.
Fuck.
See, this is the kind of thing that we need, because here we have a person who had been clearly wrong, right? They have been wronged, but they stayed calm till the very end. They were a good person and they got rewarded. Absolutely fucking based. 10 out of 10. I wish him the best.
So there we go. Boom.
Davey Zaza.
Jarvis on it. Fantastic.
I think Zaza is a 250 ping Widow C1 main.
Dude, I can't believe that. I would have been so depressed if the person who had basically ended the last tournament almost at last pace would first pick me. I would be like, no! No! You meant to say someone else, right? No! You know?
I forgot the name. In a C1 against like full one of us. We can do this. It's doable. I believe in us, but we have to like.
Oh man, he was so positive. My heart breaks for this man. He's like, we can do this. I believe in it. I'm going to do my very best, and we are going to do it together as a team.
Really try hard. Like you gotta trust my comp suggestions, or we're gonna lose. Just like.
Don't hate. Let me cook. He was like, yo, is there any chance that she plays Phoenix first time?
No,
like just starting Phoenix?
We cannot, bro. Please lock in, please.
I feel like everyone that I drafted wants to win. Like no one on my, like I don't know if you're familiar.
Well, clearly this was the only team who didn't want to win. I wonder if you could kick out Zaza for not being cooperative as a teammate. Because like CC is whatever, right? But at the end of the day, it should have been Zaza who says like, hey, my ping is shit, my skills are shit, I will attempt to do something just so that you see that I am trying. You know?
Like with anyone on the team, but like everyone is.
Okay, so what are your opinions on forcing triple support off spawn? So you don't wanna instant force.
Obviously, like if we have to win, like you know what I mean? It's
there
like,
are no bans. Gambit and Loki are in the game. Mantis is also in the game. So is full spawn hole comp is totally viable. Nothing.
I want to see what the other team was playing. So here it was also double. Dude, I haven't even seen what Phoenix can do.
With Kingsman, I got no beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with anybody. When have y'all ever seen me in any sort of drama? This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by NetEase. This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by any creator. This is my decision based off of what I saw. Okay, this is based off my decision of what I saw.
Is he the person who is in charge of this thing?
Off the clips and the VODs and what I've seen from different perspectives, because
yeah, man. Your decision was ass. He's also going to get...
Kingsman is based movie of the same name taught us this. Manners maketh man. He truly made the movie proud.
So true. He was a gentleman.
All right, there's a level of respect that you need to have amongst your teammates and amongst staff and amongst all these kind of people. You know, you got to have respect in that. This is
okay. You cannot say that this man didn't have respect. You can say a lot of things, that he was stubborn, he was insistent, he was yapping a lot, but he was respectful. They literally told him twice to shut the fuck up. The girls literally didn't want to hear him out. What is he on about?
It's a creator tournament. If you really just want pure competitiveness, then you would be a professional player and you'd play in professional tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
So now he's saying that you should put up with mediocre performance because the girlies decided to girly. And it's on you really that you were trying to do well? What? Are you saying that the tourneys should be vibe-based right now?
You'd be playing a competitive tournament. You'd be competing with the best of the best. MRC. You'd be playing these tournaments. This is a creator tournament. I understand that if certain people only play one character, that's a one-trick pony. Do you think there's only one?
Wait. You said that check something on Mujina. What did you say? What did our beautiful French boy say? Oh, to the CC tweet. I guarantee you he's gonna make a video about this. He's already cooking. The translation: I was a mean girl to a guy who simply wanted to do his best to win the tournament, and I experienced the consequences for my action for the first time in a very long time. This made me have a panic attack, which in turn caused me to insult the guy further. He is not wrong, though. He's absolutely in the right.
I'm feeling like I deserved that $40k reward just going by the vibes of the room.
Bro. Oh man, these people, man. I swear to God.
One trick pony in the entire...
I am actually shocked that this guy didn't stand up for our boy. Like, he's actually saying, okay, I will be honest, curved monitor, red flag. Boom.
All of Marvel. How many Penny one tricks are there in this tournament? How many Magic one tricks are there in the tournament? How many Spider-Man one tricks are there in the tournament? Nothing has happened there. Nothing is happening.
Yes, but Black Widow is so bad. Oh my god. Like, I haven't played Marvel Rivals since the Fantastic Four came out. And even then, every time I had a Black Widow in my team, we always lost. Always. There wasn't a no, there was this one time, but that guy was like botting. He definitely had an aimbot, because that was very fucking suspicious. We were playing ranked and the man was like having like 40 fucking kills.
You know, like, all right, in tournaments like these, there's always going to be somebody. I have subs available, and then they're going to come in. Why didn't he get a warning? This is a zero tolerance tournament. The one warning are the rules.
What? So, you're not allowed to ask for your team not to throw?
There were some things said about the tournament itself. Yes, there were some negative words exchanged about the tournament. I'm not going to say everything here. I'm not going to go into details because that's just unprofessional. For me, from my perspective, for me personally, any of the people that I've ever DM'd can leak their DMs, whatever I sent them, anytime. I have zero to hide.
Organizer is a sim for pus. Skip him.
Bro, he's... Listen, all I'm going to say that his daily subs are fun. That's all you need to know.
Nothing to hide at all. I really don't.
You want to L.
I know with drama farming, it's all good. All decisions are mine, not anyone else's.
Nah, Boston Zivico, or no, that was tough. He came in and said, I will be the one to decide.
GG.
Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Everyone silence.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit-talking the tourney and my members, and all I gotta say is...
Because Basim ultimately just didn't fucked with his disrespect. What? Dude, there's something sussy, man. There is something sussy here for me.
I tried to be so polite the whole tournament.
He was absolutely.
And I literally have been...
He said Kingsman muted and was saying toxic stuff. He's saying that you're going to definitely lose if you keep up like this toxic. I mean...
so respectful of Basim.
I ranked up, let's go.
I've been promoting this tournament for weeks, and obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say, this tournament's gonna be dog shit, bro. Like, because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing. But all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me...
You gotta realize, CC had a one-on-one with Basim for quote-unquote urgent matter after Scream sometime before you got kicked as well. Beautiful girl goes to complain to organizer. Organizer looks at video. Organizer observes video and decides, yeah, pretty girl is right, despite the footage being something completely different. Wow. I have no idea, man. Mystery. I don't know what happened. Yeah. I have no idea how this could have happened. There's no precedent for such things.
That
20 minutes before I got kicked, Cece said she had to go do something real quick. And that's
Sexy tentacles.
it. And yes, although Basim is the one who made the final decision, Cece is the one who signed off on it. She literally said it in her own stream right here. Where he's just like demoralizing my whole team, bro. Like, no, the point where no one even wanted to play with him. That's kind of what it felt like, bro. Like, when Basim asked me, he was like, "Do you think this is alright?" Like,
I really dislike the way she talks. It's so... I don't know. I only have a Hungarian word for it.
Organizer is a sim who would have guessed.
You think? She has like this weird attitude to her. It's like the I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. He was ruining my vibes. You know? And he was like giving us advice because he wanted to win, but the vibes, bro. You know? Yeah, I really don't like that.
This is true. I'm gonna do this. Like, you can greenlight it. And I'm being honest, guys. I greenlit it because my team didn't. Like, I had 3 people on my team that just did. If Basim really came to you, why don't you tell me something about it? Because every time I make a suggestion, you're only.
Basim came alright. Okay, that's the only one thing that we know. That man showed up. He came.
The response to me is to tell me to shut the fuck up. Then of course we're not going to have a positive team experience. And all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, I'm kicked from the tournament. No warning, nothing.
Absolutely.
So what you're saying is that CC
but like, I don't understand why
snapped you from the tournament.
Maybe.
Absolutely. There's no way. She went, called the dude, and yapped, and then this happened. Absolutely.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course. Very important word. Underlying twice on the stream. Allegedly.
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 Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, my take on it was that I think it's a clash of, like, you want it bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to win
I want to win, man.
You want to win badly. And if I was in your position, I'd be saying the same thing. But if they just say, if your teammates say, no, we're not doing that, I would have gave up on it. And I think you just kept pushing it, which is valid.
And that's
But then why are you in a goddamn tournament if you just go there for the tee-hee? That's such a dumbass thing. Like, what's the point? Then just go and play ranked or like quick play. Like, are you stupid? What's wrong with you? Because they wanted the views. Well, to be fair, they have gotten the views because everyone and their mother is talking about them right now.
That's what I was.
And I think it's valid,
I just
but like,
didn't know that I shouldn't have done.
It's like very tilting.
Man, I just wanted to play.
I don't think it's tilting. I think this is such a simple issue.
PFFT Basim came so hard he bent harder than his favoritism.
For sure. Dude, what could have happened or what should have happened is that Kingsman raised this issue. They would have been like, can I try still playing Widow? They play it 1 round. Obviously, they get annihilated. Their buttholes are spread with a stretcher, right? And then they would have been like, you know what? You are right. I'm going to flip to whoever the fuck. It doesn't matter. And then they will try it again.
In the tournament and
Skuya using logic again. Cut that, man.
You know, have fun. But
it's really hard to go from 1 to 2 if you're not allowed to have a logic. It's impossible to argue or compromise with people who are unwilling to hear you.
I mean, it's also apparently, like, I don't understand how when you get into a competitive tournament and you're literally scrimming, right? And somebody...
He was screaming, not scrimming.
He is, you know, like when typical teams scrim, even if it is for content creation, when teams scrim, they always look for something that's like wrong. Like, hey guys, what did we do wrong?
Say,
that
get
last game?
Basim in the goal.
Or what should we switch to this next round
pick and roll in the goal?
in order to make our team composition better? And when that...
Bro, why did they give him such a big bulge? I have a hard time focusing because... Jesus Christ. That's like pointier than Madonna's cone titties. Holy shit. I'm sorry. You cannot deny. Because he's Deadpool? Okay, fair enough.
And when that when that doesn't happen, and when somebody who's trying to do that is being constantly shut down, it's very like disheartening and
I am very happy that everything turned out good for this guy. Like, you can see he had like pretty solid views, right? But like this video went up almost to 1 million. 1 million. So I would say that this guy will have a great future. He's a really good gamer too. Like you guys saw his gameplay, it was really, really 10 out of 10. If I would be him, I wouldn't go back into this tournament even if they would offer in. How much is that in dollars? I don't. This is a very long video, so he's definitely going to get a coin or two. You know? Even if they back. Yeah, I wouldn't go back. Like, you cannot just drag me everywhere just because a pretty girl asks you and then, you know. No.
out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play the game. Okay, this team.
Alright, good luck, bro.
Good luck. Bye.
And by the way, for the record, I am not a misogynist. I do not condone anybody hating on women or Zaza. I've been sent messages from what's happening in Zaza's Discord.
Okay, so what is this? It's okay, Zaza, we love you. How much does that Kingsman guy average in viewers? 10? Girl, I just have one thing to say. His chat is so fucking horrible, so misogynistic, but they clearly feel comfortable talking like that in his chat. That's obviously how Kingsman acts and runs shit. Never once has he told his chat to stop. He's truly a piece of shit. I recommend just not even replying to the people who mention him. Just ignore them. These people don't know Zaza. They don't know how truly good she is. Just not that Widowmaker or Black Widow. They just be like, oh, typical woman going negative shit actually boils my blood. Is this the boyfriend? This must be the boyfriend. I'm smelling. I'm smelling the simping all the way from there. This must be the boyfriend. This must be the guy who wrote the Google Docy to defend the boyfriend. I will be honest with you. While we were watching the gameplay, I was reading the chat and there was nothing misogynistic about it. They were like a little bit doomer, like, yeah, bro, you're fucked, and like that Black Widow is not very good. But I absolutely don't think that there was anything negative being said.
Discord, and some people are.
He's indeed the boyfriend. I had a guess.
Getting the perspective that I am some
Yeah.
crazy person. I would never promote any of that. I mean, hell, even in my last video, I put a game of me beating Puppy
Getting
Capone's
associated
ass.
to that kinda scene will just drag down your brand. Smart content creator will steer clear for miles from that drama.
What is the craziest thing for me? That all of this could have been avoided if you just have like the human decency to listen to someone. You know, if you just give an inch, you don't have to agree with everything. Just meet him in the middle. You know, because you're a team. You're supposed to work together. Just like attempt, try. And that's all.
And in the video, like, I mean, come on. Overall, just do your own research, come to your own conclusions, and do not send hate to anybody in this video.
I don't send hate, I send love. Gentlemen, if you guys are interested, check out Mr. Kingsman, his Twitch, his YouTube. He's a gentleman. He had treated this so much better than I ever could have in my entire fucking life. So, yeah. And also, he's very good.
What happened from my perspective. If you want to go take a look at the VODs,
the fucking music. I can imagine that 4 girls is just sitting in a room staring at the floor to this music.
VOD, Tato's VOD, Basm's VOD, Zaza, Cece, anybody's VODs, you can go watch them on your own and come to your own conclusion. I just wanted to have an enjoyable tournament experience, and I'm sad that I was not allowed that opportunity. And if it's because of the way I acted or the way I presented myself, then I'm sincerely sorry that that was the case. And if presented another opportunity, which I have been in many other tournaments where this has never happened before, then I'm sure it would be an enjoyable experience. Also, bro, I cannot lie, it does not look good for Basim. The fact that Moxie literally replaced me 5 seconds after I left, he was already on my team. Like, what the hell? It kind of looks like he just wanted to swap out me for somebody with more viewers, but I digress. Thank you guys for watching, and I am sorry that I had to post this video in between the Magic Game Sense video and the Healer Only Challenge, which...
Listen, I am so happy that Kingsman had this all recorded, because you have no idea. If hypothetically, I know that this was a creator tournament, right? So it is mandatory, I guess, to stream it. But if this wouldn't have been streamed, if everything would have been documented from the girl's side, whatever they say, this guy's reputation would have been buried. This guy's career would be fucking gone, because they call this man toxic. They called him a misogynist. They called him all sorts of like whatever the fuck they listed up. They literally said everything and nothing was true. Absolutely nothing. He was a gentleman. He was insistent. He was trying his fucking best. And you remember what the guy said? The guy who he was talking to on Discord? Take the stream down. They called his community PDF. They called the whole community bad and misogynist and sexist and everything. They literally said, take the evidence down. Yeah, this man would have been absolutely fucking ruined. And that is not fair. That's absolutely not fucking fair. I think the guy on Discord was the other guy on his team. Bad advice. If I can give you ever an advice, if you're surrounded with not just like content creators, but at this point, I feel like it's almost like self-defense to always keep like, never be alone with like a girl. Always be more than, have like your homeboy with you. Record yourself. There needs to be proof, because shit like this happens. This man didn't do anything and he would have gotten cancelled. His reputation all the way in the ground. It's actually crazy. It's scary. That's what it is. You know? Yeah, you have to grab your homeboy. You're going on a date, take your homeboy with you. Okay? He's going to be your wingman. Absolutely. Instead, he put the receipt to public, destroyed the integrity, which is a gangster move. I think it was the right thing to do. Absolutely. He's our homeboy. I mean, he could be. Already a shit experience similar to this. I am so sorry that this is this common. I am actually surprised that even in like a gaming community, which is supposed to be about like fun, because let's be real, these girls didn't care about the money. If they would have, they wouldn't have chosen a diamond with a 200 ping Black Widow, right? So this was about vibes and fun, and even like this, they managed to turn this all over to a guy who just wanted to win because he needed the money. The man will pick the bear over woman. I mean, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. That's fucking wild. I am just glad that it's a happy ending. I'm absolutely glad that, you know, they are getting in contact with him about the sponsorship, that he is getting finally the growth and the views that he deserves, the attention and whatnot. I think that's really based, you know? Yeah, we are happy for a happy ending. Good job, King. Keep working and twerking and everything. And this was a shit thing that it happened to him, but everything turned out alright. So yeah, it's best ending. Happy best ending. Set to what? Good ending. Yeah, so this is finally a good ending to a drama. I'm very happy for this. Very poggies. 10 out of 10. Also, the drinker just put out a new video about my favorite woman. This woman is my favorite, and you know why? Because she finally retired. Therefore, she is my fucking favorite. As long as she is staying out of Star Wars, She will be my favorite. Do not ever come back, miss. The Force is female, therefore we will have space which is scissoring. I do not want to see you. I don't want to hear you. Go and make me a goddamn sandwich or something. I don't know. She's too rich. She probably doesn't know how to make a sandwich. But she can do something peacefully in her luxury home. I don't fucking care. Just make the floss be with you. Just do not talk to me ever again. I hate her so much for ruining Star Wars. I was so into Star Wars and she destroyed it. She Disneyfied it and it's so lame and gay and just cringe. And it's like, is this Kathleen Kennedy? Yeah. They have no relations to Leon Kennedy because Leon Kennedy is based and awesome and she's just, she's not. Absolutely. I can literally feel all the hate. I really, really don't like this person. I really don't. She's entitled. She is dumb. She's unwilling to listen. And she ruined everything. And
Kennedy. If ever
I
there
don't
was
like
a name
her.
synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of...
I don't like her. She doesn't even look like a nerd. Did she even watch the previous movies? Did she read the comics? Did she play the games? Does she know what Star Wars is supposed to be about? Or is it just like, oh my god, women are the best? You know? And I'm all for strong female characters, right? Like Princess Leia, fucking badass. Okay? Amazing shit. Amidala, fucking amazing. And whatever we had...
Ruining a pillar of sci-fi franchise is a deadly sin of itself.
Dude, they ruined all of the franchises. Like, think about it. Star Trek, we just watched it yesterday. Fucking gone. Star Wars, fucking gone. What else did they touch? There is a new Stargate coming up. I am already fucking dreading it. I love Alien. I watched the first episode of Alien Earth. And I still haven't continued it. I cannot stand it. It pissed me off. Oh my god. I think it pissed me off more than the previous movie, where it was like basically the single girl outplaying like 5 fucking alien in zero gravity and not even getting injured. The Disney-fied I'm still mad about that. Lord of the Rings, right? Somehow Palpatine returned.
Beloved legacy characters, creative mismanagement,
You betrayed me, George. I can't believe you have done this. George, you were the chosen one. I was willing to forgive you for Jar Jar Binks. I was on your side. I wasn't a hater. And you have done that. You put a woman in front of me, next to my lamp, next to my Chanel bag. This is all George's fault. He sold us. He absolutely did.
Opportunities and the unwelcome
Darth Jar Jar could have worked. I wish they wouldn't have pussied out on that one. I think it would have actually, unironically, would have been amazing. It would have fucking worked.
Injection of the message into modern entertainment. It's this one woman. Yeah, other people have arguably committed.
I can't be mad at this man. He made it absolute trash movies. But at least he was good at other movies. I don't know what happened. Like maybe Kathleen Kennedy threw up in his mouth or something and he was sick. Because that was I hated that movie. Is that the episode 8 guy? Was the 8 the second movie of the trilogy? It was I didn't even watch. Dude, that Asian chick, that was the worst character. I felt so bad for Finn. I was like, I am so sorry, my dude. You were promised. You were supposed to be a Jedi. You were supposed to get the girl. And all you got is a weird, cringy girl who is parasocial and cocks you at every moment from going towards for the plot. Oh my god. It was awful. I will never forgive them that they ruined his plot. I really wanted him to be a Jedi. How cool it would have been. that you have a stormtrooper and he becomes a fucking Jedi. It would have been amazing. But screw it, anyone can be a Jedi. He should have been. He robbed him. Fuckers.
Worse crimes against cinema, but
He still has Knives Out. Knives Out was actually pretty good. So I am like sort of almost tempted to say that this must have been not his fault because that movie was pretty good. Like, bro.
Green just can't write. Don't watch his new movies if you care about detective stories at all.
Yeah?
You'll have an aneurysm.
Don't worry, I already had like 5. It was his fault. Then I have nothing else. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We are just surrounded by idiots. I literally don't know. He's bad at writing. Then isn't he a director? I thought that his job is to direct, not to write.
He did it first and did it biggest. And now that she's finally, officially, definitively stepped down as president.
Thank fuck. I have been praying for this woman to retire for like 5 years now. Jesus.
Of Lucasfilm, to the relief of literally dozens of Star Wars fans that are still invested, and beginning her extended walk into the wilderness.
I have watched Solo in the cinema. I haven't seen anything more boring and awful than Solo in cinema. And I literally went to watch the Avatar 2 movie, The Ways of Water, in a 4D where the chair was beating me up and they squirted water in my face. And I came out of the cinema like I just got spit roasted and bukkake all over. And even that was a less painful experience than watching the fucking Solo Star Wars movie. It was awful. I was about to skin myself.
Of retirement, it seems like the right time to.
Oh, you're traveling solo? Haha, then your name is going to be Han Solo. Ha 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 ha. Fuck! That's legit
Solo
in the
was so
movie!
bad they had to replace the movie director twice.
Dude, that wasn't the movie. I was about to commit crimes. I was ready to go on a path on war crimes. Oh my god, that is peak millennial humor. The haha, I'm so quirky, I'm going to put some shit into it. And it was just... Why would you do this to me?
Make what I hope will be my last ever video.
I don't think that's Japanese. Is that Japanese? I mean, maybe it's Japanese, is it? Oh, never mind. You are right. It is Japanese.
On this subject.
The big scary letter scared me, but you are right. It is Japanese.
Because if anyone deserves a crash...
Dude, she kind of looks like a lizard. I am not entirely unsure that she's not a lizard. Like, she kind of looks like Zuckerberg. You know, I am... Right? Yeah, it's like, maybe it's like they are related or something.
Burn, it's her. Not so much because she nuked her own career and torched her own legacy. We'll get to that in due course, though.
Yes, yes.
Yes!
But because she managed to burn down literally everything around her, leaving a trail of devastated IPs in her wake, while somehow holding on to power as head of one of the biggest studios in the business.
Somehow Palpatine returned. I still can't believe it that they made an actually really good looking and promising villain only to kill it off in the first movie in the lamest fucking way possible. I forgot what was the name of the dude, you know, with the strange hollow head. I was like, oh shit, he looks so cool. He's like kind of sussy. Yes, Snoke. I like Snoke. Was it in the second? No, it was in the first one. Was it not in the first one that Kylo Ren literally just like... Was it in the second? Okay, never mind. Still, it was shite. Absolute rubbish.
Perhaps the greatest example of failing upwards that Hollywood's ever seen. And believe me, it's seen a lot. So grab your bargain bin Rey Skywalker action figure and let's embark on Crash and Burn, the Kathleen Kennedy story. Kennedy was born in 1953 in Berkeley, California, one of 3 daughters of Donald Kennedy, a judge, and Dionne Marie, a part-time theatre actress. After majoring in telecommunications and film studies at university, she soon found work at a local TV station in San Diego as a camera operator, floor manager, and eventually a production coordinator. It was clear though that if she wanted to progress in the business, she'd have to move to LA, which she did in 1978, and soon landed her first job as a production assistant to John Milius, who at the time was overseeing Steven Spielberg's troubled comedy movie 1941. Basically, her job was to take notes, run errands, and make coffee.
So she was a coffee girl. She was a glorified secretary. Wow. Well, damn. A PA. Yes, you know what? That's a beautiful... She was a PA, a personal assistant.
3 things that she was spectacularly bad at.
I remember Kathy came into the room with her...
She was bad at bringing coffee? No fucking way! What a coincidence! She fucking sucks as a director too, or whatever her role is.
Steno pad and her pencil, and she was horrible at taking notes, and she was terrible at... She didn't really know how to do it very well.
Oh no, how do you do that? How are you bad at that? That's actually amazing. I need to learn about this skill set. How do you fuck up so beautifully that you end up with stonks?
Well, but what she did know how to do was interrupt somebody in mid-sentence.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just sipping on my coffee. It's like, what she was good at is interrupting people in mid-sentence. I fucking love this guy.
We'd be pitching ideas back and forth, and Kathy, who's supposed to be writing these ideas down, suddenly put her pencil down and would say something like, and what if he didn't get the girl, but instead he got the dog?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. She was a baby Karen even when she was young. Oh no. Oh, it was subtle, not so subtle foreshadowing. No.
Right.
Spielberg, though, for whatever reason, took a liking to her and hired her as his...
Dude, I will be honest with you. She was pretty. So, if she wasn't good at her job, and she was mildly annoying, but she was relatively attractive, and it was a dude, what do you think? What could be the reason that she was kept on? Especially because she's famous for, quote-unquote, failing upwards. I'm sure that we have never heard about women trying to climb the ladder not via talent in their own skills, which is needed for the job, but like alternate path. It's a mystery to me. I have no idea. I have no idea. She must have been really good at something.
Personal assistant for Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, she might have been shit at taking notes, but to her credit, she was organised, diligent and efficient, able to solve problems and mediate disagreements. She soon rose through the ranks to become an associate producer on Poltergeist, and finally a full-on producer for E.T. in 1982. Not bad for a 29-year-old. The pattern for her career was now set, and she would act as producer for nearly all of Spielberg.
Bro, she was for Jurassic Park? Oh man.
Movies for the next 30 years. She wasn't what you would call a creative person because she didn't really need to be. Her job was to facilitate other people's creative visions, organise logistics, overcome all the problems and hurdles.
I would be so sad if someone would summarize my life and they would be like, well, she wasn't a creative person, but she didn't need to be. You know, that's just like, you're dull, you're grey. But it's alright, you don't have to be entertaining or interesting or have, you know, unique ideas. Oh man, just call me retarded instead, please.
That cropped up along the way. It might not have been sexy or exciting work, it wasn't the sort of thing the general public ever got to see, but it was important and it won her a lot of respect in the industry.
Was she Spielberg's mistress? I don't know. I mean, let's be honest, she's a good-looking woman. I mean, of course, she's more on like the mature side here, but she's not ugly by any means. She looked really cute when she was younger.
She was a project manager, basically, and to be fair, she was good at it. Her work on the Indiana Jones movies also...
I mean, I think she looks fine, you know. I don't think that was ever the problem.
Brought her into the orbit of two other men who would turn out to be cornerstones of her career, George Lucas and Frank Marshall. In the case of the first man, they became close colleagues and friends and stayed that way for decades. Maybe not so much today though, and in the case of the latter, they were married by 1987. As you can probably imagine, having close personal relationships with three of the most powerful and respected men in the business.
She was cute when she was young. You can say whatever you want. She was pretty. She was pretty. I can see that she didn't have skills for the coffee, but she was pretty.
Business did wonders for...
She has a nice nose. That's such a serial killer thing to say. You have a nice nose. I like how your skin feels.
Her career, and by the mid-90s she was regarded as one of the most influential producers in the industry. She even co-founded Ambient Entertainment with Spielberg and the Kennedy...
I don't want to be like that, but isn't the husband a little bit on the seasoned side? Like, how old is that old man? He seems a little bit, you know.
The Marshall production company with her husbands.
I'm sure it was true love.
All good stuff. And if she continued on this course of producing and overseeing individual movies...
What does that you mean? He was just an experienced gentleman.
She probably would have had a stellar career and retired as the single most successful female producer ever. As it turned out though, fate had other plans for Kathleen Kennedy.
Aww.
Remember George Lucas?
Marry them old school?
Marry them old school. So you get everything early.
Okay, is there any old people in chat who would like a wife who can cook and clean and has a big kitchen? I mean, you have to have a big kitchen. Any old people? I'm 69. That's pretty old for me. I like that. I like that.
That she befriended back in the 1980s. Well, by 2012, he was getting old and burned out after making the Star Wars prequels and
I will never forgive you, George. You failed me.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Disney were offering to buy up Lucasfilm from him, and he was very much tempted by the offer, but what he really needed was a safe pair of hands to leave the company in. And from his point of view...
I remember it so clear as day when Disney bought Star Wars and like shares of like Lucasfilms, right? And I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy because Disney likes money, so they are going to make new TV shows and new movies. And then they started producing, and I was like, oh no, Disney has Lucasfilms. They are making movies and they are making TV shows. Oh no.
Kennedy seemed like the perfect choice.
It's like a fucking monkey paw, you know? I got fucking monkey pawed.
He knew her personally, he trusted her, and when it came to experience, there was nobody who could rival her. So in late 2012, the deal was done. Disney bought over Lucasfilm and Kathleen...
That man, I don't think I have ever seen George Lucas smile, ever. He always looks so fucking concerned. It's like, you know how Link always looks very concerned? That's George Lucas. If he would be dead, I would say that he's the reincarnation of Link.
Kennedy was installed as president of the company. A move that few people took issue with at the time. That, however, would soon change. Things started out well, at least. J.J. Abrams...
I will be honest with you, I did like J.J. Abrams. He is not good at continuing and following up with ideas, but he has amazing core ideas. I remember when he made Cloverfield, I fucking shit my pants, it was so good.
George Lucas always looks like Sad Porro.
Oh my god, you're so right. He literally looks like a Sad Porro.
Arguably the safest pair of hands in the business at the time, delivered a massive box office hit.
I bought that toy. I was so smitten. What was his name? Like BB-8 or something? They had this magnetic toy that was following you around. I've had that. It was fucking amazing. I love that toy.
It with The Force Awakens, the first movie in a new Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, it was just a glorified nostalgia trip and a thinly disguised rehash of A New Hope, but who cares? Star Wars...
It was fine. I know it wasn't anything special, but I think it was a really good way to reboot it. I think it was interesting. It had like a female character, it had a stormtrooper dude who had like potential, we had a handsome evil guy. I was so in it. And then Ryan Johnson, or what his name is, he ruined everything for me. And then they got J.J. Abrams back for the third one, but it was already fucked. And they couldn't fix it.
Was back, baby, and it was bigger than ever. The following year, Rogue One proved that Star Wars could...
I liked Rogue One too. I feel like Rogue One was an accident. It was too good. It was accidentally too good. I guarantee you that they were like, oh, we are just going to make this movie on the side. No one will really... like pay attention to it, and it became one of the best solo Star Wars movies. Yeah, that was an accidental mistake. It was really fucking good.
Release spin-offs and prequels to the main story that were still financially viable, allowing them to potentially kickstart an entire cinematic universe just like the MCU. Unfortunately, the good times weren't to last. See, going from producer on specific film projects where you have very clearly defined tasks, objectives and responsibilities to head of an entire studio that was centered around one man's creative vision is a pretty...
You know why I hated the second movie the most? Because they humiliated Luke Skywalker. I could have put up with the fact that they put that annoying Asian chick and she was ruining the pot for Finn, but I was really upset that they made Luke Skywalker like I wonder if they were trying to go for like the old movies, like crazy Yoda angle, but it didn't feel like crazy Yoda. It just felt like that you are humiliating one of my hero. That's what it felt like.
Big leap that demands a whole new set of skills. Skills that Kathleen Kennedy absolutely didn't have. What she needed was a strong creative vision for where she wanted to take the franchise.
Like milking animals and drinking. Bro, when there was that scene and like he squirted the green milk, I think something broke in me. I was just like, what am I looking for? Did I pay for this? I came for the cinema? To watch milking minotaurs? Some nice green titty milk?
And how she was going to get it there. She needed to plan and map out release schedules for multiple films with directors and writers that were actually suited to the projects in hand.
And you know what's the worst? They could have literally just built in elements of the comics. They erased Luke's entire presence or future. Like, what about like Mara Jade? What about all the lines that they put out for the... And everyone loved it. It would have been amazing. You can even like cast like a younger actor who to look like the young Luke for like flashbacks, or AI generate like how they did with Leia's head or something, like they CGI'd her face on or something. Lucas hated Mara Jade, but I liked her. She was a hot redhead.
She needed to keep people on track, monitor progress, and juggle multiple projects at the same time. She needed to be a leader now, not a facilitator. And this is where it all started to go wrong. Kennedy had hired up-and-coming director Ryan Johnson to write and direct The Last Jedi, the second...
The writing was the problem.
...movie in the sequel.
The Kenobi series. I hated the Kenobi series. If you say you like the Kenobi series, I'm going to punch you in the nuts.
Trilogy. Unlike JJ though, who was all about nostalgia and fan service, Ryan was determined to shake things up and subvert fan expectations, not live up to them. And boy did he ever.
Oh yeah, when he's drinking it and it's just like, goops all across his face. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Throwing out JJ's proposed ideas for the sequel, killing off most of his plot threads, and completely going into business for himself. Now, George Lucas probably would have stepped in at this point and told him he was being a fucking idiot, but the lack of a strong overarching plan for the sequels, combined with Kennedy's attitude of, just let them get on with it, ultimately doomed the movie. TLJ turned out to be the most divisive Star Wars film of all time, completely splitting the fan base into warring factions and bringing in barely...
I don't think it split the faction. I think all the fan base just decided that this fucking sucks, and they just all abandoned it. Like, there was... There was no
Also,
people.
they didn't have to do sequels. They could have done some other time in this universe, like the Old
Yeah.
Republic arc.
They could have. There were so much opportunities. They could have done so many things.
Half of what Force Awakens had made. Worse, it introduced identity and gender politics into Star Wars in a way that had never existed before. And believe me, this was intentional. One of Kennedy's goals with Star Wars was to increase female representation on screen, in the belief that not only would the franchise retain the inbuilt male audience, they'd also...
Dude, I remember that purple hair bitch. You know when, what was the name of Oscar's character? He was like the pilot or something. I forgot. But like Poe. So like Holdo was having a pan. Poe is like shitting himself. He's like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something. And he does something, right? And he's trying his fucking best. And Holdo is like, you are stupid. You are but a man. I already had a plan for this. And now you're ready. It's like, you don't communicate with me, bitch. How was he supposed to know? Poor fucking Poe.
to attract a brand new female audience that had been put off until now. A modern audience, you might say. The devil, though, is in the detail, and no idea can survive bad execution.
Also, I hated the fact that Princess Leia has magical powers to move in zero gravity, in zero oxygen, in space, from floating after like the ship exploded or something back into safety. That was weird as fuck, man.
Suddenly people were hyper-aware of
that was so bad. It's the Force. But the whole point is that Luke was doing the Force magical things, and Leia's power was that she was very like good at politics, right? That her power was that she could sort of like sense people's like wishes and desires and whatever they were planning, and she was like very nifty as a politician. She was the smarty pants, while Luke was the magician, you know?
Bearing girl boss characters like
Well, yeah, but come on, that was just stupid.
Rey, Holdo, and Rose Tico, and they didn't like them. Kennedy's decision to take part in
I hated that the Force is female. I didn't like that. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I do like it when they put hot chicks into things. Like, I will be the first one to say that you put in a beautiful woman, chef kiss. But this is just so performative. It's so dumb.
the Force's female campaign for Nike in 2017, combined with her obvious feminist sensibilities, instantly put her in the firing line. For most detractors of the sequel trilogy, she became the big bad of Star Wars, an unqualified diversity hire promoted to a job she didn't earn, presiding over a franchise she didn't build, and killing everyone's fun by populating it with annoying, unlikable self-insert power fantasies. So
now imagine if there would be like, imagine if you would take a TV show or something that is famous and it's made for the girlies, and you just put like sweaty Redditors into it. And like, I don't know, what the fuck do women like? I'm trying to, like, you take like fucking Bridgerton. I know that people like it and it's on Netflix. And instead of the handsome, dashing gentleman, you put in a sweaty Redditor, an incel, who is just calls the Bridgerton ladies just fucking females. And it's like, I'm sorry, female, I'm so much of a high value man. You cannot date me and I will not court you. Like, how would the girlies feel about this? Because that's what they are doing to this. 50 Shades of Grey, nah man, that's like that.
Solo, the next spin-off movie in the Star
50
Wars
Shades of
cinematic
Han.
universe, bombed in spectacular fashion, partly driven by the ongoing backlash against TLJ. There would be no more spin-off movies after that. The great Rian Johnson experiment had...
Wasn't there like a robot android who was sassy and had... No, the... Oh, what's his name? I'm so horrible with names. There was that guy who was like falling in love with his robot in the Han Solo movie. And it was just like, yeah, Lando, like fucking Lando falling in love with the android, and then the android girl becomes the smart computer of the Millennium Falcon. I say, oh no, my girlfriend is just a map computer thinking, let her know. I was actually just laughing at that. That was just so fucking weird.
Failed. The Star Wars cinematic universe was stalled, and now they needed to get back to safer territory for the final movie. J.J. Abrams was coaxed back to tell a story he didn't really want to tell, desperately trying to undo the damage done by TLJ, only to produce an absolute Frankenstein's monster of a film in Rise of Skywalker. Reviews were terrible, the fans were disgusted, and the film barely cleared $1 billion at the global box office.
I hate it because Kylo Ren was such a good character in it. It would have been such a great arc if they actually like turn him to the right side and just like do the, oh no, I will heal you, dies.
A far cry from the success of The Force Awakens.
He had potential. The story arc was right there.
With the movie business in tatters, Kennedy and Lucasfilm retreated to TV, where they scored a surprise hit with The Mandalorian.
And then they ruined it. They kicked out that sexy mommy milker man. I don't know her name because I'm shit at names, but the big, tall Amazonian woman who I want to sit on my face. They kicked her out. Never forget.
Mostly because it had Jon Favreau at the helm.
Gina Carano.
Success wasn't to last though, and failures like Boba Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi failed to capitalize on its success.
She was hot.
Lucasfilm by this point was rapidly descending into chaos. New Star Wars projects were announced to huge fanfare, only to go nowhere and quietly fizzle out without explanation. By now, Kennedy was raiding the cult.
Jesus. Were these like upcoming movies or something? Was this supposed to be all upcoming movies? What is this? Is this the... I can't read something, the Old Republic, the High Republic, the Fall of the Jedi? The Timeline, the Reign of the Empire, Age of Rebellion, the New Republic, Rise of the First Order. It makes me so sad. I love the Star Wars universe so much. There is so much stories in it, and it's such an interesting world, and the world building is so good, and these absolute retards just ruined it. Now anything comes out. I haven't seen The Acolyte. I don't care. I watched the Obi-Wan show, but I regret watching it. I liked what is that one TV show that is Star Wars and it's actually good? I'm really bad at names. Jesus Christ. It just got second season. Andor. Yeah, Andor, first season, really fucking good. I didn't make myself watch the second yet because I'm scared that they fucked it up. I don't know. But and first season, fucking chef kiss. The Ahsoka series, I was told that wasn't that good either. I do not know.
At Lucasfilm in search of anything she could use to prop the company up. Willow, a 1980s fantasy movie, was brought back in a baffling TV show about a pair of lesbians so disastrously awful that Disney ended up scrubbing it from their servers.
This is not Star Wars. Is this Star Wars? This is not Star Wars. This is generic fantasy in the woods, number 69.
And memory hole in it. To this day, there's no legal way to view it online.
Okay, no, that's Willow. Okay, thank God.
Jones was defrosted for one last adventure, mostly in the hopes of replacing him with a younger female alternative.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It didn't work, and despite massively expensive reshoots to try to fix it, the movie flopped at the box office. The biggest humiliation for Kennedy was yet to come, though. The Acolyte, a show that will live in Star Wars infamy as long as Hollywood...
I am never watching that. I saw a clip of it. I saw the Space Witches scissoring clip, and they were like singing or chanting a song, and I was like, okay, that's enough.
Wood exists. A pair of strong, diverse female leads, lesbian space witches, weak men getting humiliated. It was all there, and it was all terrible. And in a way, it represents the...
Can you imagine how bad it is if I say no to a space witch scissoring? Like, I would love space witch scissoring. I am all for the girlies. Like, how can you make it so bad that I don't want to watch it?
Final form of Kennedy's vision for Star Wars, and it was utterly eviscerated by everyone. The backlash was so bad that even Disney had to step in and promise not to make any more. Now, if you're spotting a theme here of Kennedy resurrecting old IPs and using them as a launchpad...
Wait, did they just did like the Naruto movement when you just shove your fingers up into someone's ass? Oh, I thought that they were doing some ninjutsu. Just like, you know, what Naruto was doing.
Using them as a launch pad
Just
for
think,
diverse new girl boss replacements, then believe me, you're not alone.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
She'd gambled some of the biggest franchises in Hollywood history on the modern audience, and wow, did she lose big. To paraphrase Chris Gore, she took boy brands that everyone could enjoy and turned them into girl brands that nobody enjoyed.
But the thing is that it's such a dumb thing again, because sure, there are girls who like Star Wars, right? Like, hi, I'm girl, I like Star Wars. But I don't want to watch this slop. I wanted to watch what the boys were watching because it was cool.
Men felt excluded and disrespected, and women felt patronized and pandered to.
Yeah, it's just pathetic. I don't want to watch it. I don't want a girl to tell the dude that how much better she is. Like, I am not the kind of person who is just like, oh yeah, like, it has to be realistic. Like, sure, but make me believe it. Like, don't just tell me that you're great, show me.
Pandered to. The modern audience had failed to show up, and the existing audience
I am
was
a
abandoning
lady.
ship. Kennedy's greatest gamble had failed, and inevitably it all finally caught up with her. For years there had been rumours of her retirement, false starts and conspiracy theories.
It's because Kathleen hates men, that's why. Bro, she totally must have done side projects while she was serving coffee, if she's like that.
But one thing was obvious. Kennedy wasn't
Match.
going anywhere until she was damn well good and ready. And on January 15th, the day finally came. Kathleen Kennedy was stepping down as president of Lucasfilm. You might have expected
Hooray!
joyous celebrations at news like this, but the reaction was more like an exhausted acknowledgement from the fans. After all, what was really left to celebrate at this point? She was gone, sure, but she left behind her a studio in absolute shambles, all of its IPs drained of their goodwill and cultural reputation.
The worst thing is that they actually had the potential. They had the OG actor. They had Mark Hamill. They had Harrison Ford. They had Carrie Fisher. They could have made the perfect upcoming movie. And they ruined everything. Oh, it was so sad.
There was nothing left to save from her because she'd nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said and done, how...
You know what I got really angry about? I know that Leia and Han's relationship was like really rocky, but I actually hated how they treated it. I hated that it was like hey, we kind of got a child together, but also we kind of broke up and we don't talk to each other and we kind of hate each other. But oh yeah, our child is like being a delinquent on the wrong side. I hated that. It's not that I am like obsessed about like a happy ending, but I feel like Han's and Leia's relationship deserved better. You know?
Will posterity judge Kathleen Kennedy? Will she be remembered as one of the greatest producers in Hollywood history, or the woman who oversaw the biggest act of brand destruction the industry's ever seen? She'll certainly do her best to rewrite the narrative in her favour, that's for sure, like the lengthy interview with Deadline where she focused entirely on her successes and dismissed her failures and mistakes as someone else's fault. Mostly the small but vocal
Classic
minority
female.
of toxic Star Wars fans who...
That's me. I am the toxic fan. Actually, that's 99% of the internet hate against Kathleen Kennedy is me. It's all alt accounts.
just couldn't see her brilliance.
That's me.
Really?
Yeah, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Kathy. You know, for someone who's all about breaking barriers and challenging female stereotypes, she's not exactly dispelling the myth that women are more averse to accountability, self-reflection, and owning their mistakes than Movie Bob is to a treadmill.
What? Don't say those slurs to me. Accountability?
I bet her biography would blame the fan base of this mishap.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, how many times there was always a new TV show and they blamed like the toxic fans for it? Come on.
Times have changed now, and paid shills and industry trades don't write the narrative on Hollywood legacies anymore. The internet does. And unfortunately for Kathleen Kennedy, the internet never forgets. Anyway,
I already forgot.
That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
I'm starting to notice a pattern in girl behaviors. I don't know, man. I don't know where to put myself. account. Do you know? I'm actually noticing a little bit of a, starting. Well, now. Are you telling me that this is a long-term thing? Are you telling me that this has happened before? Surely not. What would Cece have to say on that? Possibly nothing. Possibly absolutely nothing. I don't think she would say anything. Yeah, it's just bad vibes. Why are you being so toxic? Actually, that's a solid point. You're just being toxic. You're just pulling the lads down. So true. Ho.
Character design in games.
There you go. I will show you a based and beautiful female. No, you can't tap her. She's mine. I know that she has a husband. I am the husband. You're welcome.
Has always been kind of a delicate subject, but in recent years I find that more and more conversations surrounding this topic are becoming increasing.
Free Stellar Bleed movement can decide if new outfits are sexy enough. Let me see. I will decide. Yeah, they are good. Yes, 10 out of 10. Sexy enough. Absolutely. The debater, I say, listen, can I just say, I guarantee you that they changed Siri's face. I know that they are like, oh no, it was like a different angle in the trailer. It was lightning. No, they cutesified her. They absolutely made her prettier because everyone was like saying that she's an unlikable hag.
Increasingly more volatile. One of the biggest debates in the community has...
Oh, my eyes, a conventionally attractive woman. Lads, do we still have that in the budget? Conventionally attractive female who is talking to us in a soft voice and has like big mommy milkers out and she's beautiful and kind and adorable. Oh man, today's a good day.
Community has always been around female characters in revealing or sex.
9 insane origins of gaming most over-sexualized female characters. Get as angry as you like, just make sure you know the facts. I would never get angry. I don't understand why there are so many angry... It's like be real. It's not the dudes who are getting angry because there's a rogue titty out. It's never the dudes. It's always the ladies. Ladies, why do you not like titties? I love titties.
The outfits. Again, this isn't a...
Is it bad that you know all these characters? No, it's based.
Conversation that started yesterday, but since I opened this channel and because we mostly focus on
jealousy, but why do you have to be jealous of someone who is... It's a game character, what are we talking about? Like, it's like saying that I want Tifa's titties to be smaller because I'm jealous. Like, she's not real. Also, she's hot. Because the boyfriend is looking, but it's not real. It doesn't matter. She's too real to me, damn it. Using logic again. God damn it.
Game aesthetics. I've often been asked.
I remember when everyone was freaked out that this woman isn't gay. Apparently there is like an like a future thingy where she has a kid with a dude and they fucking flipped out. They were like, oh man, that can't be. That fucking can't be.
What my take on this is, or do I actually care if a female character is...
Like, I don't want to be like that, but this woman is probably the sluttiest, sexiest woman I have ever seen in games. And I have never played it, but Jesus goddamn, of course. Of course that she's gonna sit on someone's face.
Actually care
what
if
are we talking about?
Is wearing skimpy clothing. Do girls in general not like games where the characters are wearing revealing outfits?
I literally only played with skimpy characters when I played Mortal Kombat. Skimpy characters are very important for my enjoyment. The prettier she is, the happier I am.
Before we get started, hi, my name is Angelica, and this is going to be kind of a shorter...
The very second you decide to play Bayonetta is the moment I am going to nut all over my monitor. And I'm going to keep nutting the entire time you're playing it.
Oh.
That is a promise.
Yeah, nice. You need some liquid.
Week video. I was reminded about this whole conversation because of the character reveal for Emma Frost.
Oh, I remember. Bro, they were losing. She has thigh jiggle physics. When she stomps her little tippy toes, her thigh jiggle, and all the Karens on Twitter were like, oh my god, the men cannot get away with this. The men are having fun again.
And all the controversy surrounding that.
She was
on
thick
Twitter.
as fine.
So I wanted to get my thoughts out there before I forget about it again. Just on Emma Frost, there's a bunch of different takes out there. Some people are saying that even though she's
I don't know how to explain it. I'm all for female characters being hot and owning sexuality, but it always leaves a bad taste in my mouth from rivals because I know it's coming from a male gaze. You see what she says? I will translate. I will be the woman to male translator. I like hot characters as long as it's for the girlies, but once the sticky-handed gross men are getting into it and they are having fun, I don't like that because I hate men. This is the translation. You're welcome. Yeah. For the people who are saying that I'm against the thighs, that's literally wrong. Emma Frost is about serving looks. She loves to show off her body whenever she gets a chance, but she would never show off her body in such a tacky and ugly outfit. I don't want to be like that, but even in the X-Men movies, she was literally giving an illusion of an old guy that she was making out with him. I don't think she's against being a little bit more crude. But yeah, sure. Yeah.
And to be a more risque character, the game show.
Now if I say this is pandering because Emma Frost isn't canonically thick and therefore we should boycott this game for forced gimbait, I'm the problem. I am aware comic Emma is also heavily sexualized, but have you all considered she was also designed for the male... Lads, is it gay that the men love thick, beautiful women? Is it a problem if a dude who was born to be a dude is actually having enjoyment observing and liking the opposite sex? Is this a cancelable offense that the lads are craving mommy milkers? Yeah, is it gay to love women? Appalling? Absolutely. Doing a modern version of her could have gotten rid of that aspect. So what you're saying is that you wanna oppress her and put clothes, force clothes onto her just so that the men are not having fun. Okay. I see. Next time, just like put like a fucking tent on her or something.
Shows her in outfits that are too
fucking McDonald's paper bag. Like you cannot see her face. You will just have like 2 tiny holes and just like put a Sharpie and a smile on it.
revealing, and it doesn't fit her character.
Bro, you know why I had a beef with it? Because they cut her hair. I like Emma Frost with long hair, actually. That was my beef. She had like a little bit of a Karen haircut. I did not vibe with it, but the thighs were great.
Other people just don't like her haircut.
I hate Emma Frost's face and haircut in Rivals so much, and those blue lips are ew. That's fair. That's fair. I am not gonna hate on that. I kind of agree with that one.
Like, there is a whole world of discussion here. I'm not a huge Marvel fan myself, so I wouldn't really know, which is why you guys can fill me in on your thoughts about that particular character reveal. But we're gonna focus on this strictly from the standpoint of revealing clothing. There are many ways to approach this topic, and I think that the best thing to do here is to talk about it from a place of balance. First thing, yeah, I do think there are probably people that are genuinely bothered about that sort of thing, and not just women. I think that there are definitely men that don't like those kind of games, or they wouldn't play them.
Gay! Gay! Absolutely gay!
However, I also think that there's a lot of fake outrage out there, particularly in places like Twitter.
Hot take. I hate what this game is doing with Emma. Emma Frost is promiscuous character, but her design in this game is so obviously pandering with a sex appeal. Bro, she's dressed up. I can't even see her titty. For me, the problem is that I don't see enough. What are we talking about? I see her legs. Are you saying it's too sexualized to show off? Like, basically, if you would cover the top of it up, she's wearing small shorts. Sometimes when there are girls outside and they bend over, I can see all the way up to their butthole. And for you, this is too sexualized? What?
Something to gauge likes and a lot of attention.
Oh, that's
blowing
so
things out of
dumb.
proportion when it's really not that deep.
I guarantee you, if it would be an obese character, and the obese character would wear these like hot pants, and like the stomach would be bulging out, and the legs would be bulging out, and the boobs would be bulging out, and it would be just obese, that would be alright. Yeah, if it's like an overflowing veil and it's unappealing, and the man would be like, yeah, I'm kind of not into that, that would be alright. But just because Emma Frost is hot, oh, it's a problem.
The reason for that is because it's kind of in our nature to...
I just realized, if Concord wouldn't have died, then, you know, like that mascot character with the big armor, she could have gotten a bikini. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I just realized she could have gotten a bikini skin. Oh, you know damn well who I'm talking about. Oh no. Yes. Yes. That would have been really cool, actually.
Engage with something negative over something positive. It's kind of like the psychology behind reviews or ratings. And now I know this from my days of working in online customer support, but I found that more often than not, people will leave a negative review as opposed to...
Thanks for that picture. You seem so offended.
If
I'm
they
so
had an
sorry.
obese character, you know they'd praise it, but none of them would play her.
I know, that's what I hate. They always do this thing where they are pushing for something that sounds good in their head, right? It's like, make her ugly, make her fat, make her miss a limb or two, and it's just like weird and unappealing, but they are going to play the pretty boys and the pretty girls. Like, come on.
To a positive review. Now that's not to say that people don't leave good reviews when they've had a great experience with a customer service rep, but just more often I've seen it happen that people...
For giving us that picture. I'm liberating 3 Chanel bags from your possession match.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
People will not go out of their way to give praise, but they will if they want to give a complaint. And that is why I think with this particular discussion,
you know, that's true. No one complained when this bitch with his big package. Oh my god. Did you guys see that modded picture of... Was that Deadpool? Oh my god, I even retweeted it. Now I am closing my eyes. I don't want to think about it. It was on my fucking Twitter. It was like a modded Deadpool, and he turns around and you can all the way see up his asshole.
If they wanted what they asked for, Concord and its bulky and lame art style would be flourishing.
Absolutely.
more often than not, you might see a lot of people...
Dude, that other game is gonna come out in a few months. I think it's coming in March. God, I'm so bad with names. It's that weird neon thingy that they put aside, and they were like, okay, we are gonna work on it. What was it? It's not High Guard. Marathon. Yeah, Marathon. It's going to be like $40 or something. It's going to be dead on arrival. If they haven't changed anything, it's going to be fucking dead.
Up in arms about this sort of thing, and I think that a lot of other...
Lara Croft is one of the first and most glaring examples of over-sexualization of women in media, and we're not doing this shit, I beg. So, are we against over-sexualization? Because then maybe we shouldn't encourage barely 18-year-old young adults to start OnlyFans as soon as the clock ticks 18. You know, I would say that's a bigger problem than having sexy characters in like games.
Others might follow suit because these sort of posts might get a lot of likes on Twitter. It's a safe opinion.
No problem with what women wear at Oscar, but mad at a fictional character design.
I
Someone
know.
send these tourists back to Mordor, also Buddha calm my fury.
Have you noticed that these people, these Karens, are always beefing against fictional things, but never against reality? It's always about anime and games and like literal casting of whatever, but when it's about real people, they don't care. It's not new. Other games have chosen to highlight the strength of female characters, but where a Bayonetta stands out with an iconic character design, or a 2B from
I
Nier...
played Lara when her boobos were still square. I will certainly not stop playing her games even when they made it smaller.
I was mad when they reduced Tifa's boob size. I was sad for that. 2B Nier Automata inspires an entire generation of cosplayers. Eve from Stellar Blade is just bland. A doll sexualized by someone who has never seen a woman. Have you guys seen Eve's model? It was literally modeled off of an equally super duper hot Korean chick. It was, what was it? Stellar Blade Eve model. Yeah, it's... She's hot. She has basically the same godlike proportions as the game counterpart. I don't want to be about like that, but saying that you haven't seen a woman when this is literally what we are talking about, I will be honest with you, she has smaller tits than the real life girl. So if anything, you should be mad because it's a slightly smaller. They 3D scanned her. I'm sorry, you don't count, you don't exist. I'm sorry, my lady. You don't exist.
It's a safe opinion to have if so many people seem to agree with it, even if it's not one that you necessarily formed yourself. I just want to say this from my point of view, and I know that a lot of other women will say the same. No, we do not care about revealing clothing in video games.
So true. No, I care, but in like, I want it. That's what I want. It's like, I need it. I need it. I want it. I need it.
Nor do we find it offensive. In fact, I think that games with such characters
Yum!
can often have a special appeal.
Yes! Yes! Girl, look at the abs, look at the titties. Absolutely.
For a female audience, which I will explore in this video.
It's gotta be tasteful. I will be honest with you. I'm a big fan of just like slutty strong women. Okay? I don't even care. Like, look at that. How could I say no to that?
But going back to balance for a second.
Have you guys seen how many slutty muscle daddies are? There is always... They are never wearing a fucking shirt. Like, even Leon Kennedy is a slutty man. So why can't I have an equally slutty, strong woman? Or like Kratos. I have seen that man's tits all the time. Yeah.
Look at one of the most controversial games with revealing outfits, Mortal Kombat.
They sloppified Mortal Kombat. I'm sad about it.
Particularly Mortal Kombat 9. There's a special focus on certain physical aspects of the female characters in this game.
No. But they are so beautiful. They are so beautiful. They just don't like it because these women are just... I know why they don't like it. I know. It's because if they if this is the standard, then they have to do something to be seen attractive, right? And they don't want to work out. They don't want to work for it. Now it's a little bit better because everyone is taking that magic pill that makes you lose like a weight. And ever since then, even body positivity disappeared. No one cares about that. Now everyone is skinny because they are like hooked up onto the goddamn diabetes drug.
Outfits are what they are. They do really leave very little to the
which is not good for you. Unless it's prescribed, don't take it. It will eat your bones away.
Imagination. But I have talked about this before. We're looking at a game where you can break all of your opponent's bones, take out their spine, and eat their brain.
Nyam, nyam, nyam. My favorite one is when you just like punch someone in the balls and you can see like everything just crack. Oh, that's so good.
Are revealing outfits really the biggest concern here? It's
the
meant to be over the
nutcracker.
top. comically so, which I think they've definitely achieved. And this is very on brand for more.
It's so good. That X-ray fatality
King
is
of Fighters have just as much spicy women and smoking badass men as Gu would bust.
I would bust.
Mortal Kombat. This is a game that had the US Senate hold hearings around game violence, and eventually this led to the creation of the ESRB rating system.
Two of the most violent new
I guarantee you, this guy is the kind of person who will find 20-year-old escorts just to lap dance in his lap. I say, oh no, this is too much for the children. Also, you could be my daughter, sit on my lap.
video games. First, we have Mortal Kombat, which is a martial arts contest involving digitized characters. We're going to show two versions of the game. In the first segment, which is Sega's version, blood splatters from the contestants' heads.
Oh no. Wow, wow. Oh no. The children.
When a player wins, the so-called death sequence begins. The game narrator instructs the player to finish, and I quote, finish his opponent. The player may then choose
I will finish all over you.
a method of murder.
Wait, no, that's gross. Ew.
Ranging from ripping a heart out to pulling off the head of the opponent with spinal cord attached.
Oh my god, I hate old people. Jesus Christ.
Outfits are pretty in line with the iconic look of the characters, and with that comes a lot of cosplay potential. I would say that the girls from Mortal Kombat are probably some of the most popular characters for cosplay. And the reason for that is because I think it's a generally easy thing to put together for cosplay. In my opinion, if all women were extremely against such character design, they wouldn't cosplay these characters.
Well, of course, it's obviously not these beautiful and toned and well-tittied women who are against it. I guarantee you that it's a very different weight demographic. They are in a different category. You know, I can promise you that.
There wouldn't be any appeal. But in this case, I'm not just talking about professional cosplayers. I'm talking about girls who don't do any sort of content creation, but they will buy these outfits for themselves for Halloween parties and all sorts of other fancy dress opportunities. I've seen this on a website like Shein, where people have purchased these outfits and left reviews. Something like, loved the outfit, wore it to a Halloween party, etc. I've even cosplayed this myself for a photo shoot.
Aw, she's really perfect. I'm so jealous of her husband. Bro, what the fuck? I am actually jealous. Imagine you get this goddess at home. What the fuck, man? Oh. Why wasn't I born to be a man so I could get a beautiful wife like this? Man. I would be a good husband. I would remember her birthday and everything. I would buy her flowers. You're thinking with your dick? No, I just want to cherish her and hold her close and love her and respect the shit out of her, you know?
Shoot. You'll often hear people say stuff like, women do this for male attention. And I mean, sure, if you are a
God forbid that straight girls who are into dudes want to get attention from dudes who could be potentially into them. That's crazy. It's almost like that's how life works. Wow. I don't know where to put myself. Jesus. Being a woman isn't stopping you from having a beautiful wife, Q. You think I have a chance? You think?
Professional cosplayer. Obviously, you're gonna want attention and appreciation for your work. That's the reason that you post it online. That's the whole point.
The yum. Ladies and gentlemen.
Point. But people really underestimate the element of buying an outfit like that for yourself, literally just to dress up and feel good about yourself. Especially if it's a franchise or a character that you're really a fan of. There's something euphoric about looking in the mirror and seeing yourself in one of their iconic looks. And you know what it is? It's just a bit of fun. I know a major argument here is around RPGs, where they do this thing that male characters will have all this cool armor that really protects them, and then the female variant will be kind of like a swimsuit. And
hot take, I always go for the slutty armors. Every time I play an MMORPG, I don't want my character to look like a tuna can. Like, that's very cool if you want to, but I want to be cute. You know, like, give them, sure, like a few possibilities, but I want to look like that. I want to see skin. I want to see my waist. I want to wear a skirt. And no, it doesn't have to be realistic. I don't want it to be realistic. I'm playing an MMORPG where I'm killing dragons and shit. Okay? I don't want it to resemble real life at all.
Sure, I can understand that. For example, in World of Warcraft, there are several...
Yes, exactly. I want my slutty blood elf, okay? The entire race of blood elves were made to be slutty. The men are slutty, the women are slutty, they are just sluts. It's a whore nation, and I want to keep it that way.
Pieces like that, but at the same time, your female character can also look like this. So there are options. Even given the options, very often I've seen girls that will do transmogs with those other pieces.
Absolutely. I would slutify myself too. I did.
Just because it's fun. I was asked specifically to give my opinion on the character from Stellar Blade, and I'll be honest, the reason that I wouldn't play Stellar Blade isn't anything to do with the outfits that the character...
It's because her ass is so shiny, it's too distracting, and people would think I'm a shit gamer. Which, you know, I'm not saying they are wrong, but also...
wears, but it's more so the game itself. Like, I'm not really a fan of JRPGs, and I know that this is a game...
This is Korean, I think.
...that was made in Korea, but this particular art style is something that doesn't...
It's a very typical Korean game. Basically, every Korean-made game looks like this. I think this is just like the standard what they do. It's always long legs, big titties, extremely feminine, very long, beautiful hair.
Appeal to me. Like, I was never, you know, a Final Fantasy kind of girl, and this is what it sort of reminds me of with the face. I do make an exception for Souls games, though. But this personally doesn't appeal.
How can she so based? How can she be so based? Man, I really feel like we missed out, gentlemen. I really do feel like we missed out. This could have been us.
Appeal to me. That and that kind of hyper futuristic sci-fi genre, I just don't really play those kind of games all the time. I have a few exceptions, but I know that there's plenty of girls that would play it.
Ooh, tentacle boys? You guys didn't say the Stellar Blade has tentacle, handsome, sexy, slimy boys? Hello? Those are some sexy boys.
Play it. For example, I'm not a fan of anime, but loads of other girls are. And there's like these anime figurines that have very...
Oh god. The One Piece and the Death Note.
Detailed assets of the female characters. Someone like Boa Hancock from One Piece, I believe. I've seen girls have this as part of their streaming setup, or just in general, they buy it for their room. Also, it's a very popular cosplay
nice cock
character. And you can't talk about this without mentioning Tomb Raider. But again, I've never had a problem with this. She is a physically fit character, usually in very hot countries, jumping around, climbing stuff. I don't really see it.
Dude, they cast the new Tomb Raider actress, and it's going to be the chick who played Sansa in Game of Thrones. And it's not bad. It's just so... It's not bad. I can't... It was just... It's alright. Yes, Sophie Turner. It's alright. Wait, let me find you a picture. Sophie Turner, what was that? Lara Croft, yes. It's not bad at all. It's just... I was aggressively neutral on this. It's just is. I guess it's because... I don't know. For me, Angelina Jolie was like sort of peak. And she was just so... She was so sexy, you know? Yeah, it's not great, not terrible. It's alright. I feel like I hate to use the word iconic because it's very fucking stupid. But Angelina Jolie was just really D Lara Croft, you know? Like, I don't know. It feels different. Right? I know that there was another girl who played Lara Croft, but I haven't even seen that movie. The girl... this chick, I have not even seen this. This seemed also very like it's all right to me. Yeah, it was all right. I do think that she's very beautiful. I fucking loved her in that fucking AI movie. What's her name? You said? Alicia Vikander. I liked her in the this one, in Ex Machina. She was really good in this one. But this one is just like, it's alright. Yeah, this movie was really fucking amazing. I loved it.
As oppressive or objectifying, if anything, it's kind of like gym inspiration. I asked my mom about this topic and I showed her some of the more controversial characters, and she said exactly the same thing that I'm saying right now. Like, it's a game, they're fictional characters, there might be more of a fitness inspiration.
People don't understand what fiction is anymore, and it's becoming more and more concerning to me that they actually can't make a difference between fiction or verse. I feel like that they prefer to judge fiction over reality. There are so many horrible things going on in reality and they never call it out for XY amount of reason, but they always call it out in fiction, and I do not know why. It's a little bit startling for me. It's easier. Well, yeah, because it's not real, right?
Cosplay inspiration, it's more of a good thing. Very often you'll see this sort of thing criticized for appealing to the male fantasy.
This is like the base for a baby Karen. If right now, if this would be in 2026, there would be a little nose ring here. That would be perfect. That's all she misses.
Right, but there's also plenty of stuff that appeals to the female fantasy in media.
No. The female fantasy. Thunder Fury, blessed bait of the Windseeker. Yeah. So true. So true.
Are we meant to just make stuff that doesn't appeal to anybody? Because they've tried that, and surprise, surprise, it appealed to nobody.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Here's my take. Adults looking at other adults is completely fine. As long as they are adults and fictional and they fit in the world that they're in and it makes sense that they look the way that they do.
You see this? She's being reasonable. She is using logic. You see this bullshit? This is what I like. When these beautiful, beautiful, pretty girls are using their beautiful, wrinkly brain and they are being logical and fair. I do like that.
I don't really have a problem with it. It would be a different story if they took a person from real life and disrespected them somehow and maybe over-sexualized them for the purpose of making them more appealing. But when it's fiction and it's clearly fun and appealing for more than just men, I really don't see the harm. One thing that I do have a very hard stance on is anything to do with children, however. That's where myself and I think every other decent person will draw the line. I can't actually think of any games that have done this with children, but I know this is a thing in certain anime, and maybe if there are games out there that are based on this anime, that could potentially be a thing. I don't know, it's nothing that would have ever been on my radar, but I think that this is where the outrage should be directed, if it does exist. You know, I always hated these shows like Toddlers and Tiaras.
Oh yeah, dude, that's just child abuse. You know what? That's actually so funny because these women who are like bitching about the sexualized adults, they would be like, oh my god, Toddlers and Tiaras is so good. It's fucking abuse. They're dyeing the hairs and eyebrows or like 3-year-old children. Bro.
This might be a hot take, but I don't care how big Lara Croft's tits are. I want Lara to have as close of proportions to Nanny from Lilo and Stitch. She got to have them big strong legs if you want me to believe she is gripping ropes with her legs and backflipping over dinosaurs.
You want a thick queen? I understand. You know what? I will get a 3D scan of my thick ass and everything. I don't have big tits. I will lend it to the next game, okay? I will be gentle. I will be gentlemanly and I will provide my 3D scan. You're welcome.
where you had the little girls in like layers and layers of makeup, and they made their faces look so much more grown up.
Also, can I just say that I hate it when adult parents, mothers, it's always mothers, it's never the fathers, they put up videos of their young children doing shit like twerking. I hate that. That leaves such a weird fucking creeped out taste in my mouth. I really hate that. I don't want to see tiny children twerk. They shouldn't even twerk. And you should definitely not upload it to the internet. It's not cute, it's weird, it's creepy. Stop that.
And then their moms would teach them how to do all of these poses, and it clearly
weird.
appealed to a very specific audience that you don't want. It's gross. They did not let children be children. And a lot of mommy and daddy influencers do.
Why was Cuties a critical success? I thought that it was not a success. Didn't they just like cancel it because it was really fucking creepy? I haven't watched it because I don't consume things like this, but I heard like everyone was complaining about it. Honey Boo Boo is an adult now and hates her mom. I am not surprised. Maybe it was a critic success. Ew. It shouldn't be. Jesus Christ.
This as well, where they dress their kids a certain way or put them in certain situations, which again will appeal to this particular audience. I hate all of that. And I know that this is slightly off topic, but since we're talking about it, I'll just mention it. The internet is not a place for children. I will never...
Yes, we have to ban them and stop uploading especially with all this AI ripping faces off and making deepfakes. Stop uploading pictures of your children. Stop it. Stop. Don't do it. Why? Stop. I am so fed up with all these like quote unquote family influencers, and it's just like exploitation of the child, and it's like, oh, but they are so wholesome. No, they are not. They are absolutely not. Those parents are taking advantage of the children. You're fucked up. Leave the kids be kids. If you want to do social media, do it on your own. Stop using your kids for money.
Show my daughter's face on camera. As someone who puts themselves out there the way that I do, I know all of the baggage that comes with it. There's some really messed up people online that can say some really horrible, unthinkable things, but I can handle that. I don't care about all of it. Like, the difference is that I can take it, and I, as an adult, made the conscious decision to make content online. My daughter, however, did not. And when she's old enough to make the informed and conscious decision about whether or not she wants to be online,
I'm about to tear up. It's been such a long time since I saw a sane mother. I'm about to actually crash out. She's doing parenting and she's using logic and brain cells, and she's being protective of her lovely daughter. I can't. There is only so many miracles I can believe in. Kathleen Kennedy retired, Kingsman got a happy ending, and now I'm seeing a competent mother who is not exploiting her child, and she looks beautiful. Oh my! Today is such a good day. What did I do to deserve such a good day? My goodness.
absolutely her decision. But yeah, to summarize, myself and many other women do not have any problem with sexy game characters. Everybody likes looking at people that look good. People like to dress up as people that look good. It's for fun.
That's crazy. Beauty is still craved and popular. Oh man. And here I was thinking about shaving my head and dyeing my 1mm hair to like blue and like pierce myself all over and maybe like tattoo something tacky all across my chest or something.
Fun, and at the end of the day,
it's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
And that's that for today's video. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe.
Totally
I really appreciate it. As always, a big shout out to my channel members.
Don't forget your armpit hair. Okay, I will start to grow it while I'm flea beating.
You guys for all of your support. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
Genius. Oh man, this was a good video. I like this video. 10 out of 10 video. I liked it. I like this one. Yeah, such a nice person.
During the Game Awards, trailers for 2 new Tomb Raider games were revealed. One is a remake called Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis.
Dude, this game looks good though.
And this is actually the second time that this game is getting reimagined, and the other is called Catalyst, which is a continuation of her story. Of course, the biggest thing that everybody's talking about are these new...
I like her face. I like it that she looks cute. She has a nice, cute, feminine face. Finally, we are so fucking back. She is pretty. You can tell. I can already feel it that there would be people who are freaking out. Oh my god, she's doing missions. She would never wear mascara and makeup to look good. She has an Ada, bro. Ada, don't even. Dude, she's the love of my life.
These new models for Lara Croft. Let's just say what we're all thinking. Finally. Yes, amazing. This is exactly what people have been asking for. Turns out...
Look at her. Oh my god. She has like curves. You see them curves? Those are beautiful. She has like a boobie. She has a waist. She has her hips. She has nice thighs, nice little muscly and everything. Shaved armpits.
Turns out we're really not that hard to please.
It's
What I really want to
beautiful.
talk about in this video is just how significant this change of direction really is. And what do I mean by change?
And you have no idea how many people are angry about it. And it makes me feel so happy. So absolutely based.
Change of direction. Well, if the Netflix Tomb Raider show was anything to...
Oh my god, I saw this. Oh, dude. I saw this. Dude, there are some angles where she absolutely looks like she has no tits. It's just like men boobs. This, if you would like tell me that this is a man, I would be like, I believe you. I would absolutely believe you.
Go by, people were rightfully...
Like, look at that. Those are not tits. That's a man chest. And now I'm not saying that, you know, it has to... But it's like Lara fucking Croft. You know? Like, why would you do that? Like, fucking Alucard looks sluttier. You know? Like, come on. Come on.
Skeptical at the
Dad?
idea of a new Lara...
Like, it just... Come on.
Lara Croft model? Yes, of course, people were mad that you took the most iconic female character in gaming and made her look like this. Put her head on a man's...
That's a man. That's a man. It's just, this is, you know what this is? This is the erasure of femininity. Naturally, girls are different than men. They have curves. You have a thinner waist, you have wider hips, you have a little titty, you have softer arms and whatnot. And even if you're bulking and you have a muscle mummy, you're still having those curves. You can't say that. I will say that. I'm so fucking done that they are making these like fucking men-like females, and it's like, why do you not like it? Eat your slop. This is your daily slop. I don't want this. This is weird. It's freaking me out. My favorite thing was when they remade He-Man. And He-Man's girlfriend looked more manly than He-Man in his prince form. Like, the He-Man prince form looked like fucking Anduin, like a twink. And the girlfriend was this, like, swole chick. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You know, like...
body. Anybody that has eyes can see it, and sure, you can tell me that this is a bad frame or a bad angle. There are other frames where she doesn't look like that. She doesn't look any better in any of the other frames or angles either. It is what it is, and it's not at all like the original Lara Croft, who gained popularity for being exactly what she is.
The thing what people forget is that it's not about that Lara Croft has big fucking tits and that's why she's amazing. She's amazing because she does great things while remaining feminine. And her essence, men and women have different strength. Often people forget that women have a lot of strength with, for example, being seductive. I feel like people hate it nowadays, or there's a group of people, they hate when a sexy, appealing woman is seductive. You know? That is one of the most womanly strength you can get. I swear to God. And they are just like, oh, you cannot be seductive. You just have to walk up to a man and tell them that you're superior. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. She's a strong woman with the double D's. It's mad.
It is what it is, and it's not at all.
They hate women in general. It's so sad.
Like the original Lara Croft, who gained popularity for being exactly what she is, and this was a total deviation from the iconic and really memorable aesthetic that she had going on.
I don't think that's a feminism. If you don't like femininity and what a feminine behavior comes with, then you're not a feminist. Then you're just an incel in a woman's body. Like, I'm sorry.
I really disliked it at the time, and I know a lot of other people did too. So imagine the shock when they revealed these new models and they look amazing. This one actually kind of reminds me of Millie Bobby Brown. That's totally off topic.
I can see it. Now that you put it next to each other, I can actually see it. Oh man, 11, what are you? The Stranger Things in Tomb Raiders. Oh man, I can see it.
But does anyone else see that? But anyway, this is huge.
I see
the
it.
Culture is shifting. Change is coming. And
Finally.
why is it happening? The truth is, more and more people...
I can tell you why. Because at first, men and women alike were like, you know what? We should be nice. We should give place to more character, to more diversity. We should hear these people out. And then we did. And then those people who were like, please, please, please hear us out, they started to call us names. They called us bigots. They called us all kinds of like bad words. They said that you're misogynist, you're sexist, you're whatever. And they were like, oh, you don't just have to accept us. We will overwrite literally everything that you love. And now people are like, hold up. This is not what we talked about. We said that we will accept you, not that you will erase the existence of everything that we like and replace it with your own slop. And people are like, you know what? No. If you cannot coexist, fuck off. That's why.
Got tired of walking on eggshells around individuals who base their entire personality on trying to dismantle some non-existent system of oppression that supposedly existed in gaming culture. The very same individuals who were once critical of the original Lara Croft design, the ones that attributed femininity.
I think she looks good. I don't even think she looks exaggerated. Like, she is nothing compared to the Stellar Blade character. You know, like, she has like nice titties, she has some nice curves, there's like nothing too hoish about it. You know, it's kind of just like a normal, healthy, toned woman.
The ones that attributed femininity directly to the male gaze and demonized.
Like look at her. She looks perfectly fine. She doesn't have like giga shoulder. She doesn't even have giga tits. She has perfectly acceptable. Like, I can see this in real life.
It to the point where female characters look
she looks
more like an
she looks
afterthought
nice
rather than a well-designed, interesting figure in games. This here is so poetic because I actually think that there's no better character than Lara Croft to be this symbol of change and an indicator of the better times ahead. Of us getting to see more Western studios go back to their roots and create games that showcase a passion for the craft, rather than a greedy attempt at pleasing investors only to ultimately have the game flop, and then pay game journalists to tell you, no, the game's not flopping, you're just a hater.
I feel like game journalist should be a slur. I really do. If I can put one word that could be a slur, it has to be game journalist. It pretty much is. It has to be. It just simply has to be. It is kind of now, thank God.
But I think that goes without saying, like, this would probably make them a lot of money. This is a huge win for everybody, and just seeing her like this was enough to get me very hyped and excited for the future. But I knew that we were well and truly back when I saw this tweet here that I'm going to read out to you. Woof, this new design for Lara Croft is really jarring.
I saw this tweet. I might have even retweeted it. I remember this one.
I joked that she looks like those anti-woke Facetune photos of make gaming characters hot again, but I don't know if it's a joke anymore. What do you mean she's fighting for her life but has a thick set of falsies?
God forbid that a girl wants to look good while she's fighting. God forbid that she has some natural beauty or whatnot. Oh my god, I hate people like this. It's like she's working against herself. Why would you say that yourself? It also doesn't look like fake eyelashes. She has she has like some smoky eye to her or whatnot, but come on. It's a game. Like, you really think that there is no real life Tomb Raiders, there is no girls jumping around in the jungle to solve puzzles and get like the fucking holy grail. Like, it doesn't exist. Should like the game does not exist because it doesn't exist in real life? I'm sorry, there aren't. I'm sorry. Harrison Ford also wasn't real. He wasn't actually looking for the treasures and whatnot. Are you telling me 2P doesn't? No. I'm sorry.
Yes, thank you. I'm so glad you posted this.
I'm sorry.
At this point, a lot of you guys have probably seen that tweet circulating, and I just want to say that it's almost unbelievable that we're back to a point where Lara Croft is getting criticized for being too pretty. Like, are we going into 2026 or is this 2006?
No, it's okay, because this person was hammered in the comments. Absolutely hammered. Spread wide open. It was beautiful. Absolutely. I feel like people have less patience for annoying, preachy people now because of the hypocrisy. You know, these are the people who are gonna be like, why is that woman attractive? Also goon to like fucking smut books, where the main character with a 45-inch dick impales you over and over again. Like, come on. Come on. Like, what are we talking about?
It's so funny that after the trailers were revealed, one of the first tweets...
Yeah, the same people who fucked the bear in Baldur's Gate. That's such a good example. You are honestly so smart. That's true. These are the people who absolutely fucked the bear. And they are just like, oh wow, I really don't like it that the boys are having an attractive woman in their game. Nah, but also, oh, this might going to hurt. Is that okay? Uh-huh. And it's just like, you know? Oh, fuck off. Honestly.
Tweets that I saw about it, which I unfortunately didn't save, said something along the lines of,
that's literally the scene. I watched it. I did not go for the bear because I don't go that way. But Jesus, I watched that.
I can't wait for all the gamer bros to say how ugly she is. And then, ironically, the very next tweet I saw was this one that I just read out here, complaining about the opposite. It just shows how out of touch some of these people are, and nuance is completely dead to them in this.
Did you go for Tentacle, dude? I honestly, I tried to Riz in 2 different gameplays. Shadowheart and Astarion, and both of them rejected me. So I actually did not get laid. It's very sad. I don't know what I fucked up, but I fucked up something, and I don't know, I just fucked it up. Yeah. I failed at rizzing. I think maybe I didn't talk to them enough, or I don't fucking know. I fucked up. I got friend zoned.
This conversation.
Sad.
To address the false lashes comment first, if you're complaining about this, then you just have no idea what Lara Croft is or what she represents. I feel like maybe some people are too new to the franchise as well, and you know, I'll give them that. Like, if they came from the Survivor trilogy, sure, she is a lot more banged up there, like a little rough around the edges, but that's because those games were just different. They were trying to show something else. We are going back to the original Lara Croft here.
I think even that previous version of Lara Croft looked really good. I don't know, man. I banged up or not, she looked very beautiful. I don't know. She looks perfectly fine to me.
Different. They were trying to show something else. We are going back to the original Lara Croft here. She was always super pretty. This was never meant to be a realistic depiction of a solo female traveler / adventurer who's super rough looking because of it. She was a glamorous, timeless, femme fatale type figure, super charming and charismatic. She was meant to kick your ass and look really good while doing it. If you'd bothered to look at her older designs from both Anniversary and the original, she is so clearly wearing a full face of makeup in both. There's lip liner
And there is nothing wrong with that. It is alright to be beautiful. It's alright to be feminine. It's alright if the boys are having fun. I don't know when this became popular, that women started to hate men so actively that not only they hate them and they are shit to them, but they don't want to let them have fun. Because this is what it's all about. They are not hating Lara Croft because she is attractive. They are hating it because you find her attractive. That's when. Around 2006? Surely not.
eyeliner. She's very well put together, and that's the whole point. That is the fantasy. And I know often this gets attributed to the male fantasy and whatever, but let me just tell you, because of the way that she is designed, this is clearly a character where, like, if somebody tells you that you look like her, that's a huge compliment. Like, it's just, it was part of the culture.
Remember when people started to compliment people by saying that you look like Lizzo? And all the women started to get offended, but just before that they were like, oh yeah, Lizzo is the most beautiful person ever. But when they said that you kind of look like her, they all got really offended and they just laughed. I remember. I don't understand. If she's so beautiful, why don't you want to look like her? What? It's a bit confusing.
Sure. She's a really popular character for cosplay. As a brunette, she was also one of my favorites always, because I always felt like blondes got a lot more love. Like Barbies were always blonde, or most of them were blonde, and
ha, I am blonde.
most of the pop stars at the time were blonde as well. It was really nice to have this absolute icon in video games that's a brunette. So yeah, as we've said, she looks amazing. The future looks bright. But there is another side to this that I do want to address here. One of the things that people criticize me on is that whenever I bring up these topics, my videos are usually very one-sided in terms of the arguments that I make. And you know what? Yeah, I think that that's a fair observation. I definitely do represent one side of the argument a lot more than the other, probably because
what is the other side?
That's my opinion as well. Of course, I'm going to want to give more time and attention to argue my own point of view, right? But in the spirit of fairness for this discussion, I will say that there has been complaining from the other side of things as well. First of all, and very predictably, people were saying that her chest isn't big enough. Is it small?
So true. So fucking true. Where are the milkers?
Smaller than the other game?
Now that's the side I am willing to debate. Where are the milkers?
Yes. Is it a problem? No. Some of you might remember my Oblivion Remastered video where I pointed out that they really downsized the chests of the female characters, or they just removed or toned down anything that kind of accentuated the female figure in clothing or armor. Here I had way more of an issue with it just because they made female characters look very, very androgynous. Like, the original was not exaggerated in any way, and yet they still felt the need to kind of downsize.
Dude, Oblivion characters always look so freaky. They're kind of like, everyone just got like a fucking facelift, and they are just like kind of freaking me out.
And even in things like statues as well. It was just an overall very unnecessary change. This new Lara model is different because they didn't take her chest away. She still has it, and I mean, even her top is lower cut, so I guess they just wanted to go a bit of a different direction with it without majorly taking away from her iconic look. And I think that they did a fantastic job. I mean, just a reminder, this is how she looked in the Netflix show, so...
Okay, but this Netflix, come on. Freaking Netflix.
This was a huge surprise. The truth is that some people will never be happy. I saw someone else on Twitter talking about some streamer, and she's apparently a really big fan of the franchise, but she didn't like this new look and she didn't like the trailers. I feel like this is maybe a case of just some people not responding to change very well, even if something is well done. But the main point is, and taking out personal opinions, because everybody is entitled to have their own opinion, of course, I do agree that there are people—
No, I actually decided that they aren't. If they are dumb fucks, I will not give you the right to have your own opinion. That's how I decided. There are too many dumb fucks around, and I am done with it. From now on, no opinion allowed. Wrap it up, boys. No more dumb fuck opinions.
That will never be happy, and they probably will look to make an issue out of something that really isn't that bad. I've brought this meme up before, but like the people that put the really large chest on the character from Ghost of Yotai and said, "This is what gamers want." Now, I still do think that that was more than likely just satire, was a joke, but, you know, if people really do think that way, that doesn't really represent my side of the argument or the sort of things that I'm advocating for at all. This is an example of like,
I don't think that they cared about the chest, but the face, man. You have to sort of have a character that catches your eye. This is like literal NPC number 69. It's not a main character. Like, you have to be a main character and you have to have something. You know, anything that is 69, it has to be something. Like, the tits are, yeah, whatever, but like, I don't know.
An extreme opinion, and there have always been extremes on both sides of the argument, and there always will be. And just even in this particular discussion, in this video alone, we can see both ends of the spectrum. But
wait, what was the other one? This is how... Oh my god, you cannot see the... Oh wait, how do I show it? Ah, the chest, the chat hides it. Wait. You must see the guy's avatar. Look at that. That's yeah. I have a feeling he might have a type. Yeah. Perhaps, yeah. I think he might have a certain type for this. But
just for
no.
today, let's take the win. I'm really excited for this release. I think that this looks great, and I think that the future is also very exciting if this is the direction that we're going to start taking. I
am just very happy that lately, every time they release one of these like games for the modern audience, it's always a flop. It just fucking dies. Like, Dragon Age died, Concord died, Avowal is okay, it's aggressively okay, but like all these things are just like, no one is playing them. People are much rather going back to games that were released 10-15 years ago than pay like $60 to $100 for this slop.
I truly believe that we are witnessing the start of some real change for the better. That's about it for today's video. Hope you guys enjoy. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
She's seeing me. I will give her a like so that she will like me. I like her. She's a really I like what she says. I like everything about her.
There's currently quite a bit of controversy.
I'm gonna be sad about this video. This is going to be about World of Warcraft, and I'm still grieving.
Surrounding the Midnight expansion trailer for World of Warcraft. The biggest source of the controversy surrounds the look of the elf characters in the trailer, but
I still can't believe that they uglified that poor girl. That character cannot be the same person who was in the Burning Crusade trailer. It's not even the same species. I am unwilling to believe that.
More specifically, this character here...
No. No. You know who she looks like? It's like the chick from Ant-Man. I can't type. Ant-Man actress. The one who plays Wasp. Yeah, this chick. Wasp. Right? I swear to God. Oh God, I hated the haircut on her. Jesus Christ. Now you're a proud mother of 3. But like, it's kind of that face. You know? I see it. Yeah. Dude, she was so hot in Lost. She was so beautiful. Remember that? Hollywood, what have you done? And I don't just mean the aging, but like that fucking haircut she got. It's not about that. Like, you can age and still be hot, but I mean, where is it? Come on, buddy. What is that? What is? Please, please, don't hurt me. It hurts so much. It hurts so much.
Called Liadrin. I very recently did a video on
It
beauty
hurts so
standards in
much.
Azeroth, which is a deep dive into the look of each of the races, what made them special in their creation, and what were the inspirations and
Slutty blood elves.
the specific look that had us all hooked
Hello.
on the universe in Warcraft.
A moo.
Please do check it out if you're interested, but one of the main comments that I'm getting on that video is that the timing for its release was crazy because I dropped it just in the heat of all of the controversy. Totally unplanned, by the way. I don't follow any retail WoW news anymore, so I wasn't even aware that this trailer was dropping this month.
Dude, I got so disillusioned by World of Warcraft that even when they announced the housing, which I'm a housing whore, okay? If there is a game that has housing in it, I am there. I will house. I love housing. And even I didn't care. I was like, can't be bothered. Sorry. I don't think so.
And at that point, I'd already been working on
No.
the video for about 2 weeks. It was already done almost in editing, so I couldn't really add anything from the trailer, though I think it would have been very interesting. Now, I made a post to briefly recap my thoughts on the trailer because a lot of you guys were asking what I thought about it, but I feel that I really want to say more, which is why I'm making this video, which is not really typical timing for a video on this channel.
Well, housing is okay. I don't like the game anymore. It's so easy. You know, and like, you know, you could say that like, oh, you have to like
Did
run the
somebody
dungeons.
say, Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker?
Yeah,
On her neck?
exactly. The girls crave it. That's what it
Speaking
is.
of hot women in video games,
Yeah?
there's this one game series called Growlancer. The art style looks great for looking like 90s anime characters.
I
The
haven't
character
heard about
designer
that.
also happens to be a hentai artist. My mind blown. D.
Based. Absolutely based.
But whatever. My honest opinion on the trailer is that this was the final nail in the coffin for that Warcraft look that we all knew and loved. And that is my biggest issue with it. And I know that the current narrative that has people so riled up about this is the fact that she looks very masculine and ugly.
Dude, if you would put a picture of her next to Anduin, I guarantee you would wanna bang Anduin faster than this chick. If you would shave Anduin and put a wig on him, or just like let his hair to be long, because right now he's in his short hair era, absolutely.
But I want to be objective here, and I think it's important to be fair where it's necessary to be fair, so that's why I'm going to address that first. Yes, she definitely has a more masculine look to her. It's undeniable. Again, I don't follow retail WoW. I don't know this character well. When I first saw her, I actually had to do a double take because I did think that that was a male character. But when you really look at her, I personally don't think she's that ugly. It is more...
She's... I mean... She's not ugly, she is just not pretty. She just is. It's okay. It's a whatever. I will be honest with you, I did think also that it's a dude, but whatever.
A masculine appearance, sure, and one that again, I personally don't think would have drawn too much attention if it
She's got an orc face. Bro, you're so right. Especially in this light, she kind of looks like an orc.
was a human female, for example. I also think that the fact that the hair is so slicked back doesn't really help her, which is weird that they decided to go with that since all in-game depictions of this character have this sort of a fringe going over her face. It seems like a sort of a...
I like how they like renewed it and it's becoming manlier. Like the little bit of a chin is widening and now she has like the smoldering look.
signature thing for this particular character. Again, really weird that they didn't include it, but whatever. All in all...
She's not ugly, she's a handsome man. That's true. She's a handsome man. Beautiful.
It's a very different kind of
Very
beauty. This whole thing
bonita.
reminded me of the somewhat recent Witcher 4 trailer controversy where a lot of
They changed the face. You cannot tell me they didn't. Ciri looks adorable there. The first trailer that dropped, she looked like a fucking hag, okay? And I'm a hag lover. I am not against it, but you cannot gaslight me into the fact that they didn't change her face. They did. There is no fucking way. What was it?
I did it for short.
What did you do? Where was the... There is no way that this is the same. You are not going to gaslight me into that shit. Nobody. It's just school is just an angle. It's just a light. Nah, eat my ass. It's not. It's not. Absolutely not.
People were saying that Siri looked really ugly. And look, you guys that know me know that I'm one of the first people to call that kind of thing out. But again, being fair, I don't think that Siri's that ugly in that trailer. In fact, I don't think she's ugly at all. She's clearly meant to be a lot older and
Well, okay, not in this one. They're not talking about this trailer. They're talking about the other trailer.
and more beaten up, but all in all, the trailer was really pretty. I thought that it was super atmospheric, and again, her look really suits the atmosphere and just the character. So I do think that calling her ugly was unfair. But why does this sort of thing happen in the first place? The reason that people are so quick to have such negative reactions to stuff that really isn't that deep a lot of the time is just because we're tired. With the recent concordification of a big part
Oh, bro. That's a legacy. The concordification of games.
of the gaming industry, a lot of people have just come to
Ouch.
expect the worst, and now
Dude, if I would have been designing this game, I would quit. I would never hold a pencil ever in my life, ever again. Never. Oh, it's so bad. I would rather give up gaming altogether.
Now we're dealing with knee-jerk reactions in places where perhaps with a little more thought and analysis, things aren't quite what you initially think. This of course causes war and drama online, but I do think that it is important to take a step back and really analyze some things. Back to Liadrin from the Midnight trailer. If, again, she was a human or an orc or a dwarf, I actually would not see this as that big of a deal. Just a more masculine looking woman where it kind of permits you to have that. But we are talking about blood elves. Going all the way back to their roots, not even...
It's like, do you guys remember the classic trailer? The very, very first trailer for World of Warcraft? If I close my eyes, the only thing I think about is the Night Elf chick. You know, the Night Elf druid chick when she's like running across the thingy. Because she looked like so beautiful and ethereal and mystical and magical and feminine and whatever. That was a very beautiful Night Elf. And elves are supposed to be like almost like inhumanly beautiful. So when that's my biggest problem with the Rings of Power too. That they made all these elves look like a fucking human with a long ear. You're supposed to be something that is bigger than humanity, something angelic almost, you know? Like so beautiful that it's suspicious and it's weird, you know?
TBC, but what we saw in Warcraft 3 with High Elves. They had this very
Munch.
elegant, sharp kind of look to them. The female High Elves were these hyper-feminine beings, and despite the graphical limitations of the time,
Yeah, Fae-like.
that's sort of what they radiated already. And even the male High Elves, they were on the more feminine side, especially when compared to the rest of the male characters in the game. This is something that is special about their race, it's a racial trait, and it's something that was then heavily expanded on in the MMO that followed. Now before TBC, we did see High Elves in vanilla World of Warcraft. They perhaps weren't as special here because there was little difference between
Jesus Christ. As much as I like vanilla World of Warcraft, bro, the graphics were rough. they look really, really rough. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, I know, but oh my god, those eyes, that's like... It's like, what have you been smoking? Are you a high elf because it was a little bit of in the air or what?
them and the Night Elves. Their hair, their animations, even their voices were the same as the existing Night Elves. So in TBC, they really overhauled...
Remind me of a sexy Squidward. So sexy. Beautiful.
that Blood Elf look.
Dude, I had so many not so wholesome thoughts and dreams of this character. My goodness. She was my one of my first red flags. How many knots? Too many.
and I think that they did a superb job. The Blood Elves
She was so beautiful.
were finally unique in that
I was in love with this character because it's like she's so beautiful and elegant, and it's just like, oh, so nice, and she's just playing around with that little eel, snake, whatever, flying bitch over there, and she's just like, I'm going to take your essence out, and she's like turns like evil, and I was like, oh my god, is this love? I think I'm in love.
you wouldn't ever mistake them for a night elf, and they retained the essence and beauty as we've seen it in Warcraft 3, but they made it something really special and
So
addictive.
hot.
For years, Blood Elves have been a favorite when it came to what race players chose. This was apparent through players.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Beautiful and attractive characters are popular. Wow. I am not shocked that the Mechanome is on the last. Like, not only that you're short, but you don't even have legs anymore. And even when you have legs, they are still short. It's just now they are metal. Metal short legs. At least you could have gotten like a taller legs or something. The Ponderant. I wonder if this is just not accurate. I don't know. Ponderant is like furry shit. Along with the Volpera. When I saw the Volpera, I was like, oh man, oh no, oh, pirate software, what? Second generation Blizzard deploy, what have you done? What have you done? What is this shit?
Senses, and of course through actually just playing the game and seeing Blood Elves running around all over the place. It was clear that something special was created here, and for how simple it seems, it was actually really its own unique and really beautiful thing. And here's one thing that I think is...
I didn't like the Volpera either. The Volpera was so... Like, in my head, World of Warcraft was never too cutesy. You know, like, there were, like, cute and fun parts of it, but it was a little bit always grittier, a little bit more realistic. And when the Volpera came in, you know what it was? It's like fucking Zootopia collab. And don't get me wrong, I like Zootopia, but it... I don't know, man. I kind of liked it that the Horde was always a little bit ugly, and the Alliance was a little bit prettier, and it was just like...
never talked about, and I will say, as far as I know, this only really applies to the English version of the game, but the voices. The Blood Elves weren't these soft boys and girls on the inside. Despite their feminine and
She was so sexy. All those 5 pixels.
delicate appearance, both the male and the female characters had a sort of a commanding tone of voice. There was a strength that came from within, and again, what made Blood Elves so special is that they could look like this.
Is that they were slutty. They were the slut nation. And if you were playing a Blood Elf, you were a slut. And now you can say that, oh, but Scoo, you have to understand that the Blood Elves were the only paladin race when Burning Crusade came out. And if you were in Horde, that was the only way to play paladin. It's not like I wanted to be a slut. I just really needed to play yeah, buddy. I know, of course. Of course, I believe you.
And you would say, yes ma'am. The female Blood Elves in particular did not need a more masculine appearance to project this authority and confidence. You can look like this and still hold your own, like that shouldn't be a problem. They were also an interesting contrast to the Night Elves then, because despite them being perhaps even more girly than the Night Elves, the latter had these really breathy and sultry voices, and then the Blood Elves could confidently bark.
You know what I didn't like? I love the Blood Elves, but they were so fucking short. The Night Elves were always so nice and tall and beautiful, and I was short. Why am I so short? It was so short, remember? I did not like it at all.
Orders at you and make you say sorry afterwards. My main point here
I don't
is
like
that they
that.
only had this sort of a warrior
I'm not
strength
short.
within them without there being a need to change their appearance to reflect that. My impression of Blood Elves as a race was that their confidence and strength makes them one of the tallest races in that regard.
Ha! Tallest. You get it? I literally just said that how short they were. Now she's just making fun of me. Fair play. All right, lady. Okay, be like that.
Hard, without necessarily looking like the traditional seasoned warriors that have been through a lot. Their beauty that perseveres despite all that they've been through is a racial trait, and it's been that way for years.
Do you think they were compensating all these gigantic statues of just themselves. It's like, yeah, we are totally tall. We are totally not short. We are not midgets. Please.
In my opinion, it should have been respected. Blood Elf is a very specific example that of course was going to cause a lot of controversy here, but I can imagine if they took like a gnome female and they gave her like a very pronounced square jaw, I would probably take issue with that as well, because that's totally uncharacteristic of gnomes. There are already enough races in WoW.
I hated gnomes. Fuck, I hated gnomes. They were so annoying. Oh my god.
Especially in retail WoW.
It's always the bald, tiny gnome mage. Always. Always bald. Always mage. Hey, Rakusti!
That would fit into that kind of an appearance nicely, but they took
so
Blood
bald?
Elves. And this brings me to the overall Warcraft look being lost issue. I've said this in my post, but if I didn't know going into this that I was going to be watching a World of Warcraft trailer, I would never tell you that that elf is from WoW. To me, it's just that generic fantasy look that lacks any real personality or flair, and
dude, she looks like a dude there. There's no fucking way. It's like how my mother came home after the parent-teacher conference and the teacher was snitching on me that I have been a bad girl, and she looks at me in the front door and I'm like, oh shit, I have to disappear to the toilet. Meet you in an hour. Yeah, that's basically my mom right there.
These are like the live, love, laugh of elves and elven looks. Like, you can tell that they're elves, but as someone in my comments pointed out, it has more of a Rage Shadow Legends look to it than World of Warcraft.
Oh, that's so sad. The Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, now that's painful. That's offensive. That actually hurts.
Everything has its particular look. A band has its sound, an artist has their style, a director can be found in their film without you knowing straight away that it's that director's film.
Damn.
Something that you'll see and straight away it'll make you go, oh yeah, that's a
Nice. 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 I mean, why didn't you say so that there is something like this? You could have started with this. What are we talking about?
Tarantino film. Just like that, Warcraft had its look. Let's go back for a moment to classic
Zalatas
WoW.
was
I'm
hot.
going to show you some very specific screenshots. You look at this here, and you can immediately tell that that's World of Warcraft. Here's an ear. You straight away knew that this is WoW. Here
Yeah,
are some
mom.
boxes. Here's grass. Here's an egg. A
I think that egg is dead. That might have been just someone pooped on the floor. I'm not sure if that egg is alright.
book. With these, if you've ever played WoW, there's probably
no
doubt that you've recognized all the items straight away. And I know that these are small things, but when some random grass or an egg looks more like World of Warcraft than a character that's supposed to be really important in the lore, you know you're in trouble. And I know some of you might say to me that it is not fair to compare actual in-game items to a CGI trailer. Fair. But with the CGI trailer, we're not looking at an ear or some specific isolated item. We have a whole picture that still failed to capture the essence of Warcraft. I don't recognize Warcraft in hardly any of it. And you compare the earlier trailers, say up to Wrath of the Lich King, to cinematics from Warcraft.
I mean, to be fair, I don't recognize Warcraft anymore. I always bring up that fucking Khadgar is in a wheelchair because it throws me off so bad. I can't anymore. Everything is just so lame and pathetic, and I don't like anyone. And it was so cool, and now it's just so fucking lame.
3. They worked that Warcraft look into those cinematics
They neutered every character I liked.
so well that you as the player could feel the natural continuation of the world.
Like, this was so cool. The original stories were so cool. They were so grand and epic, and it was like betrayal, son and father relationship, and like the mysterious evil and the girlies, and it's like Sylvanas' story was so tragic too, and everything was so impactful, and now it's like, well, I don't have an arm and I'm a strong woman with short hair. I'm going to tell you how this should be done. Yeah.
with enough of the familiar elements from Warcraft to get you interested, and a lot of new things to make you excited and fall in
This was absolute fucking cinema. I miss it.
love with the next chapter of the story. There are a lot of things in Retail WoW that, despite actually being really beautiful, are just too far removed from that Warcraft look. And I want to make it clear here, I'm not saying that this is a poorly made cinematic, so...
Tess, I will say it for you. It's shite.
I have seen that people are actually throwing hate towards the guy that worked on it.
I'm sorry, Jamie. This was shite.
Obviously, he's trying to defend his work because he worked on it quite a lot, he worked hard, and he's proud of
I'm not sure if it's his fault, because if he gets like certain orders, it's not like he can do anything about it. But, you know.
it. But in terms of the look of the character, you need to understand that he was most likely just told what this needs to look like.
Yeah.
A person in a suit came into a room, probably didn't even meet this artist directly, ever, and just said, yeah, that's the decision we're making.
I don't even think it was a suit. I think it was probably some designer who thought that they know better, and they just passed it through the suits because the suits don't care. They are just like, oh, we just want money. Do whatever gives us money.
Did his best with what he had to do.
Yeah.
His job. And by the way, he is really talented. Like, for example, with all the...
So Pirate Software? I don't think it was Pirate Software. Then it would be another Vulpera. It would be a long animation of a Vulpera taking a shower, very slowly preparing herself for a big fight, in slow motion wearing the armors and whatnot. Yeah.
Beef that I have with Diablo 4, I thought their cinematics were amazing. They went...
I still can't... Dude, what have they done to my boy? I can't take him seriously. Man, he's going through the Justin Bieber short phase. Oh, man.
So hard. He worked on those. So clearly this is a passionate person that's good at what he does. But
Is that I'm
this
doing?
new direction
Yeah.
isn't just one artist's decision. And I
So
know how
weird.
this sort of thing works because I've worked in a big company before. Not Blizzard. But I understand that despite your personal feelings, sometimes someone in a suit says that something's gonna be a certain way.
It's not the suit. I guarantee you it's not the suit.
And you just have to deal with it. You want a job? You want to feed your kids?
No.
Then shut up and do your job. And all that said, this is why I don't play Retail WoW. You know, after all these years of playing World of Warcraft,
I tried liking Retail WoW so badly, and everything I enjoyed, they destroyed it. I liked starting from nothing. Now you sort of start as the hero of Azeroth already. I really liked crafting. Now any crafting before the current expansion is redundant. There isn't anything. I don't like the leveling experience. I don't like the skills. I don't like the skill trees. I just don't find it enjoyable. I don't like it that if you only want challenging content, you have to run Mythic over and over again. And that's the only thing that is challenging, because the rest of it is basically I could be jerking off and just like put like a fucking brick onto my keyboard and I would still not die. That's the leveling experience. I don't like
Angelica's in
that.
the chat. Say hello.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
I finally realized that I don't play WoW because I love MMOs. I've tried so many MMOs and I could never stick with any of them. I play WoW because I fell in love with that vision that the original artists had for World of Warcraft.
I liked it too. Most of my memories are still here. About this.
It has been so deeply fascinating to me from a young age.
It's beautiful.
And it's definitely shaped my personality and my taste for games and art in
I still remember when I climbed up the tree and then I accidentally fogged up coming down the stairs and I died. It was so romantic. I was definitely not angry about it at all. Very nice.
general. This trailer has definitely polarized the community with...
Hello, Angelica. Thank you for making all this beautiful, beautiful content for us. Thank you so much.
one side blindly defending it and the other hating
We love
on
it.
but maybe not fully explaining why. Which is the main reason that I made this video. I kind of wanted to get this perspective out there. First of all, for the people who are offended by those who criticize it, people that don't understand why it's getting criticized. I don't think it's right to just tell people to shut up. But
Shut up. I'm sorry. You have the wrong opinion. Just simply don't talk to me. That's it. No, I think it's very fair. I think we have to tell more people to shut up. If they are annoying hoes and they are uglifying our beautiful characters, shut up.
Also, this is for the people that are criticizing it to make sure that we're still staying objective with this sort of thing and we actually understand what our issue is with this whole thing. So that we're not fighting a war for the sake of fighting a war. Games are art. Art exists partly to spark discussion, and people are allowed to criticize it for how it looks. Absolutely. What people perceive as ugly or beautiful will always vary across the board.
This was so beautiful. I miss it when it was like this. Now it just feels so generic. I don't know. I don't like it. Thank you for booty people for the support. I'm so humbled. Aww. She's so lovely.
Across the board. I don't see her as particularly ugly, in my opinion, but some people in the comments might, and that's fine.
They are just wrong. It's okay. You don't have to be this humble. Just call them idiots. It's okay. It's alright. They are just stupid. That's fine.
Like seeing things like this get valid criticism.
I have a potty mouth. I will call them stupid just for you.
And then somebody out there throwing a buzzword like incel. I feel like that just trivializes the term, and trust me, as a woman who makes content online, I know what an incel is. And it's not a person who criticizes a character for having an uncharacteristic masculine appearance in a game trailer. Both sides need to be reasonable here. And yeah, that's kind of my take on the whole situation. I just kind of quickly put my thoughts together for this one. Do make sure to check out that video that I mentioned about the beauty standards in Azeroth to kind of get the full context of this conversation from my side of things. But yeah, that's about it for today. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, big shout out to my channel.
Lads, you must like and subscribe. I want to see everyone like and subscribe. That's what I want to see. Thank you, Funny! Thank you. I get why so many people dog on WoW anymore, a lot of them for valid reasons. But why is it so hard just to say you grew out of it? I'm not happy with all these changes, but I don't plan on playing it anytime soon. I just take extended breaks. But I don't think I grew out of it. I really, because when they restarted the hardcore servers, I actually went back and I played the button. I actually really fucking liked it. They just changed it into something that I do not enjoy. It's almost a little bit like playing a gacha. There is something always popping up. You have to do your dailies. You have to go here. Everything is fast travel. Everything is LFG. Everything is just like bam, 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 bam. You know, I kind of don't like that. And I understand that it's impossible to go back to how classic was. And I'm not against everything. Every change, like the LFG, I am lazy. Yeah, right? Like, it doesn't bother me that much. But they just killed off every aspect of it that I enjoyed. I played Final Fantasy XIV more because at least it has, like, crafting and more enjoyable parts for me. But it's not that I grew out of it. Okay, I stopped Final Fantasy because the last expansion was shite, okay? And also, that was furry too! I don't want furry stuff! Leave me alone with the furry shit. I have PTSD, man. Oh. This is my first time coming across you with a lovely vibe here. It's just me usually ranting about the unfairness that they took my games away. They want stuff. Leave me alone. I don't want to be a furry.
Members, thank you guys so much. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
I don't want it. It's so sad. Scuba is your furry soon. Oh, come on. Do not put me into a situation like that. Gosh, did you play Mikute in FF14? What gave it away? Now, why would you ask me that? I am sweating here, man. Why would you ask me that? What you think? You wanna see the AI video? You wanna see the AI video? The generative AI stigma in gaming is fading? Yeah? You wanna? Yeah, please? You're being suspicious. Why?
The use of generative AI in
Dude, I don't like generative AI. Lately, they keep putting it into music videos and it looks so bad. I'm not sure how I feel like it. It's like half AI, half CGI in a lot of music videos, and it's really a little bit.
Game development brings about.
Yeah, it like I'm sure that it's going to look better in the future, but so far it's still ass, like gigantic raging ass.
A debate that raises questions surrounding ethics, efficiency.
Oh, you wanna know funny? The Swiss grocery stores started an AI war in between them. Like Migros and Coop and whatever, they make AI animations and they are dissing each other in like an AI rap battle. And I'm just like, I don't uninstall me. I don't want to live in this world anymore. I don't want to. It's so fucking cringe. It's so bad.
And the overall future of the games industry. At this very moment.
Chat, are we cooked? Are we cooked? Is AI cooking us?
Larian Studios, the developers behind Baldur's Gate 3, and Sandfall Interactive, the devs behind Expedition 33, are receiving a ton of backlash for the use of generative AI in.
Wasn't the Expedition 33 AI part only just like temporary placeholders? I will be honest with you, I have no issue for temporary placeholders. I think that's fine. Literally, who cares? I think that's fine. If they switch it, that's all right. If they just literally make the game with AI, then it's like a little bit like iffier. No one's going to hire an artist to do that. It would be nice though.
Their development processes. What's particularly fascinating about this scandal is the fact that both studios up to this point and both games have had great PR. Amazing. Gamers all across the board had overwhelmingly positive views of.
I guarantee you, as time will pass, people will care less and less. It's slowly steeping into everything, and there is only so much time that you can care about some shit like that. I don't. It doesn't mean that this is good. It's just people will be desensitized to it. It will be like, oh yeah, it has AI. So what? You know? Literal Gen Z doesn't give a shit. Yeah.
Their games. But then the simple
That's true. Gen Z doesn't even Google things anymore. They chat GPT in. That's true.
Of generative AI has kicked off this massive debate. I want to address the visceral reactions to Gen AI in game development and beyond, as well as give my personal thoughts on this whole situation, but also I do want to talk about the harsh and inevitable reality. The use of Gen AI in game development is going to become...
Oh, she's going to say it. She's going to make people mad. There are so many times when I hear people say the very obvious thing, and the fact is that AI is coming and it is going to sort of steep into everything and it will be normalized, and people are like, no, it's just slop, you can't say that, I'm unwilling to believe that. And it's like, stop being annoying, okay? Just hear us out, just stop.
An industry standard if it isn't already. And studios may need to make the choice between being fully organic and giving some AI free promise.
I will need to hold your hand. I'm sorry. It's happening. It's coming.
But potentially falling behind as a result, or going along with the change regardless of the backlash or the very mixed feelings and reactions coming from consumers. Now, first thing, what exactly is the current backlash over? In a recent interview, the CEO of Larian talked about the studio's use of generative AI during the development process. Larian has been pushing...
You know what I want? I want the NPCs to start having generative AI dialogues so that the quest is different for everyone. And depending on my actions and what I say, I will form my own story. That's what I want. Now that would be freaky. That's what I want. If I want to riz up an NPC because I say the right words, I want it to riz me up too. That's what I want. Only if I can fuck them, sure. You have my pass, okay? That's what I want.
Hard on generative AI, although the CEO says the technology hasn't led to big gains in efficiency. He says there won't be any AI-generated content in Divinity. Everything is human actors. We're writing everything.
That sounds so wrong, bro. We are living in a fucking dystopia. Trust us, everything will be 100% human actors. Don't worry, it will not be a clanker.
Ourselves. But the creators often use AI tools to explore ideas, flesh out PowerPoint presentations, develop concept art, and write placeholder text. The use of generative AI has led to some pushback at Larian, but I think at this point everyone at the company is more or less okay with the way we're using it, says the CEO. They later clarified that they do have entire teams of artists, but then these artists themselves do use AI in the development of concepts, placeholders, and whatnot. So basically,
oh, that's going to ruffle some feathers. I already hear the Twitter people being angry about it.
they stated that AI is this thing that informs their artistic process rather than being the artistic process. But none of that AI-generated content is actually making its way into the games. Or according to them, at least, not in terms of the art. The truth here is that AI is just another tool. It's a tool that streamlines certain processes. It is.
The thing is, I know that the people are going to say, screw you're wrong, but I feel like AI is becoming what back then the switch was from traditional art to digital art. Like people were saying that, oh, if you're not drawing with a pencil and watercolor, you're not a real artist. And then everyone was drawing on a tablet with like where you can undo and redo, or like you can use the liquify tool. And now it's going to be like, oh, if you're using AI, it's not real art. And I'm like, it's eventually this will pass too, and this is going to be the future. It's shit. It's shit, but it's going to happen. Especially companies are going to use it all the time. Hollywood is going to use it. Game studios are going to use it. Literally every advertisement, marketing agency is going to use it. It's going to be like sort of like a luxury that you're gonna be like, I'm sorry, can I purchase an organic, non-GMO, non-ChatGPT art commission? Would that be all right? Could it be possible? No, it's not the same. I still think you're wrong. I understand why you say it's not the same. It's not the same because AI steals from people, right? But it's the same principle right now that people say AI is not real art. Then and nothing will be real art anymore. Then I guess art will stop existing because everything will be AI slop. That's the shitty future. AI steals your quote too. Dude, AI is going to steal your girlfriend too. Have you seen all those like flirty chatbots? You're going to have a girlfriend and your girlfriend is going to be like, oh, I'm just ordering something. Boop, it's a clanker. It's a clanker AI boyfriend. Uploaded into it. Ha! I have none. Soon. But if you will ever have one, the AI is going to steal her too.
Used in programming, and as said by the programmers themselves, it will just complete
what girlfriend? Then your boyfriend. Whichever.
Whatever they were going to write anyway, but it does so much quicker.
Will the AI call you darling? Oh yeah. Girls don't exist. This is so true. Y'all getting AI girlfriends? I already have like 5.
Specifically in the game's development, it can be used to upscale textures and models. The most controversial use case is precisely this issue of AI-generated art for things like concepts that artists do later work off of to create this original art that is later put into the games. To give my personal feelings about this, undeniably at this point, there is somewhere along the way a part of the human touch that's forever going to be lost. And no, not
Rip human touch. Now I only embrace the sweet caress of a clanker.
Entirely, because you do have, again, real artists that do produce real and original work. Like, that cannot be discredited, and I think that that's a thing that's really important to say in this particular conversation, because I feel like with all of the backlash, people are forgetting that, well, actually there is real original art created by real artists. Larian compared generative AI to taking reference from things like art books, and while I do understand that comparison and that example, for me, I think that with Gen AI, you're undeniably going to lose a part of that initial raw human touch in exploring concepts and art.
I feel like the people using AI is going to make look everything very samey. You know? They're just like going to feed it in and it will be a slop
I
of
said it
sameness.
before and I'll say it again.
Yeah?
I want an AI clanker robot Billy Harrington who will be my friend and gym buddy.
Oh
We
my
miss you,
God.
Billy. Very sad.
Bro, maybe if you go to like character AI, maybe there is a Billy Harrington roleplay thing. You could do it. Deep, dark fantasies. What are you talking about?
That was made by other real humans. The way in which, even in concept art, everything that we saw beforehand.
I will miss concept arts, man. Concept art, I had such a boner. I even have like fucking Alien Isolation concept art. I have the book for Cult of the Lamb concept art. I'm a big concept art lover. That's going to all go away. I like these like sort of trying to figure out the vibes, the mood. It's like a little bit sketchy. It's very raw. It's all going to go away. Oh, I'm so sad now. Why would you make me sad?
Was there just because a real person thought of it and placed it there. And you know, this isn't something that everybody cares about. Again, for me, like even the main focus of this channel has always been things like character design, world design, the little things the players might have missed. So I do kind of have a bit of a hyper focus on all of these things in terms of the art, and I like to interpret everything in games that I see as intentional.
Bed. That's where the sex is happening. Pack up, gentlemen. We are going to bed.
There's a reason that this was placed here and this was placed there, but if they're working off of a reference from generative AI, well, there's a chance that something is there just because the AI generated it, and that's why it has to be there. It does take away from those ideas that just came from this like natural and magical creativity that made all of these things so special.
The worst thing about this is that now it's going to be like, let's say that you're like an upcoming creator, right? Like, let's say you're like 12 years old or something. Now children have no incentives to actually grind and practice, because there is nothing more demotivating than starting to draw only for an AI bot to do it faster and better. I feel like that's probably the biggest fucking loss that the upcoming generations are not going to learn. They are going to take the shortcuts, and that's so fucking sad.
Special. But even in saying that, maybe I have been romanticizing the game's development process a bit too much. I don't even know if that's the right word to use for it, but I guess that's like what feels most appropriate.
But she's right. Like back then there was like passion. That's why the old games were great. Like BioShock and Warcraft and StarCraft and all these like old games, they were like so unique, and there was like a lot of effort put into it and a lot of love and care, and you know, it was very enjoyable and very memorable, you know. And now it's all going to be just like standard fantasy slop number 1, Conquered number 2.
It's just that this is a very particular interest of mine, and
screw those people were all toxic, man. I love my man toxic. The more toxic, the better it is.
Again, even though I understand what they're saying, with this change, just a fraction of that human touch does disappear, but that's just a consequence of using AI as a tool. That's unavoidable. Like I said, Expedition 33 devs are also feeling some of that heat right now because an older article where they talked about using AI has resurfaced. They talked about using some.
Lately, I've been seeing many comics totally made with AI, and they are extremely consistent. Well, yeah, it's a machine, you know? Like, if you don't want it to change, you can just set the same parameters and it will not change, right? Wasn't there, like, even a big news that apparently someone made a visual novel with AI and it became, like, number 1 or something, and they were about to make an adaptation of it, but it turned out that it was, like, all just AI generated and they just removed everything? But it reached like the top ranks. And I'm like, oh man, we are so cooked.
AI, not much, mainly from the Unreal 5 tools. But then they also said that when it comes to anything creative, they don't use it.
Number 1 trending on Spotify was also AI. That makes me so sad. Even music is AI now. I am very sad.
The really interesting thing is that the article where they've said they do use it is from a few months back, from July, I think. So, you know, it's been a while, and the only reason that it's resurfaced now is because they're talking about it with Larian. But in that, there has been an insane switch up from the fans of Expedition 33, with many of them saying that they regret voting for the game in the Game Awards now that they know that they've used some AI in their development process.
Do they know that everything has AI in it now? It's like, you open up Windows, AI. You open up your phone, AI. You open your fridge, AI. You make yourself a sandwich. You open it, it's not a tomato. It's not even a pickle. It's AI. It's everywhere.
There was a tweet that went viral.
Your cheese is AI. Everything. Even you look inside your pants, you're expecting to see your balls. No, it's AI.
Around this discussion that I want to show here.
I'm sorry.
You hate avocado. You eat a sandwich without knowing that it has avocado in it, and you love it. Then you find out avocado was in it, and now you're upset. Lol. Generative AI discourse summed up. And you know how people flipped that tweet? They substituted avocado for human meat. So...
Human meat? I actually don't hate human meat. I'm fine with that. Can you substitute it with something that I actually don't want? I'm fine with that. As long as it's not the spinal fluid or the brain, you will be fine. I read it up. No more prions. No. It's only in the spinal fluid in the brain.
This idea of using generative AI in processes, I guess in any capacity, has now been directly compared to unknowingly consuming human meat. Am I weird for saying that that's a little too much? Like, I don't see that that's an equal comparison. I don't really find that proportionate. Like, that's a bit of a stretch of a comparison to make. I just think that also now we are at a very weird time where it's coming out for the very first time that developers are using Gen AI in some capacity and then how they're using it, but there's no amount of angry tweets or Reddit posts or any other kind of negative media that will make this go away, or that will change the fact that this is where the industry is headed. This is the future. Despite my...
Our future is bleak, and I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what? I am willing to swallow the big heavy load of this news if the game developers would promise that I don't have to wait a decade for a game to be done. Like, if you're cheating and you're using AI, at least wrap it up faster. Like, I don't want to wait 15 years for the next game to come out. Yeah, like, you cannot do that. You cannot make me wait, make me pay a buttload, and also disappoint me. Concord 2 next fall? Please do not. I have to get something out of this. It won't go faster, they will just hire less. Well, fuck me with a break. How is that stonks?
Personal feelings, the most surprising thing to me about this entire debate was the fact that people were so shocked to learn that it's happening. When I first read about it, honestly, I wasn't surprised at all.
So you want a AI Half-Life 3? That makes me so sad. I kind of don't want that. I don't want it. It's just so endless slop.
And even look at how accessible AI is, like all of the tools that platforms are rolling out. For example, not everyone might be familiar with this, but
Grok, put me in a bikini. Do it. I know it has to be done. Put me in a bikini.
YouTube has rolled out a bunch of like AI tools for creators. One of these tools is the inspiration tab, which I actually haven't seen a lot of people talking about yet. Maybe it hasn't been rolled out.
I hate that. I hate it so much. We have that in like the YouTube studio part, and it tries to give you AI advice. And it's like, I have run the numbers. These are the videos that perform well. These are the videos that your other people are watching. How about you will make a video about this, this, and this, and that? Oh, YouTube, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Stop trying to put AI commentary and subtitles and everything into my videos. Leave me alone.
In every country, at this point, I'm not sure, but here's how it works.
Stop
it has some
it.
pre-generated ideas for you based on your usual channel content, and then if you go into them, it will basically create a thumbnail, a title, and even write the entire video.
It's so depressing. Is that not depressing? Like, this is why YouTube has so much slop. You know? It's like AI generated video with AI generated voice with AI generated ideas, and you're just like, consume. Oh my god, our future is really volley. We will all be fat and tied to a comfortable bed, and we will just consume and consume and consume. Why did you want to watch this video? I'm depressed now. Why would you do this to me? Now I'm sad. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
You can also type in some random video idea and it will generate more potential videos for you.
Classic, wow, it's the best.
Based on
So
that,
true.
where you can further generate additional thumbnails.
Bro, that makes me so sad. It takes so much effort and time to be able to draw like this. And now it's just generated within seconds. Oh, I'm not even going down that path. My artist incel side is coming out.
Etc. So the tools are there, but it's generally very frowned upon for a creator to make any kind of use of these tools. A recent example from my own YouTube feed is an Elder Scrolls YouTuber called Camelworks. So he unfortunately lost access to his
Camel by camel. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Camel by camel.
Channel with over 700,000 subscribers, and he's then created a new channel where he has been re-uploading his catalog of all of his old videos, just so if they're getting views, he's gonna get revenue from it. Recently, when he was re-uploading one of his older videos, he realized that he'd actually misplaced one of the original thumbnails for that video, and so he went and just generated one with these YouTube AI tools that are there for creators for that very reason.
Cancelled. Off with his head. Disgusting.
And the response from his community must have been very swift, because he ended up removing that video to later re-upload it with a thumbnail that he makes himself. He made a post about this in his community tab on YouTube, and all of the comments were super supportive and positive, like, you know, good job that you did that, very commendable. So yeah. Essentially, at this time, the AI tools that are built in as part of YouTube Studio are unusable to serious creators who want to maintain a good reputation. And that's because 9 times out of 10, people will respond very poorly to any kind of AI-generated content. And this,
I think that depends on the community. I feel like there is, especially like newer, like Gen Z creators or creators who are aiming to target the Gen Z and younger audience, those people don't care. Have you seen how much like child content is with AI? Now everything that is aimed at like kids is like just AI generated slop. They don't care. The next generation will not fucking care. Like, you know, the ballerina cappuccina and la 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 la.
This was an example with a happy ending,
Yeah.
but some of the switch-ups I've seen have been so crazy. Like, the generative AI thing has just been such a reputation killer for so many people.
Hello.
So here's a creator called Alana, and she had her entire audience turn against her. She was quite popular on TikTok and Instagram Reels for her very unique appearance, people often saying that she looks like a living Renaissance painting. Because of the way she looks, many real people, real artists, were inspired and they wanted to draw her. She fully encouraged that, and so people started to draw her and they shared the art with her. It was generally a very positive exchange. Until she made the mistake of doing a paid collab with Meta AI.
Oh, I hope that the bag was big. I hope that the bag was big.
And as part of that collab, Meta AI turned her into a Renaissance painting. So her fans turned into her biggest haters because, you know, you had all of these real people that were drawing her,
Cancelled.
and then she went and she did the collab with the AI, and the AI just like did all that in 2 seconds. You guys might have seen it. She's been posted on Twitter several times, but the craziest thing about it is so many of the comments are now going for her appearance, like she's so ugly, and they're calling her names, all because of the use of this generative AI. Now there have been
Well, that's just the internet. They either love you or hate you. While they love you, they will be praising you, and you're like, you're so beautiful, you're the best, oh my god, such unique look, and then they will just call you a cunt.
Several other things that people have found out about this creator that they don't like, but the only reason that they went digging for any of that was because of the use of AI, was because of this meta collab. Now, one case that hasn't been entirely negative, in fact, most of the things that I've seen about it have been positive, is related to this video that went viral a few months ago on Twitter. It is from a Twitter account called Dissimulate, and basically they shared a video made with Midjourney of what looks like a first-person fantasy retro RPG, and this has accumulated 53 million views.
It's actually so sad because I actually really dig the style. Like, that is actually really sad that it's a shame.
Views on just that original tweet alone. People really loved this.
I can smell the stuff. Yeah, me too, but it does kind of look cool. Like, I wish it wouldn't be.
You
the
know, many
idea
have
is
said,
good.
I wish a game like this existed. Literally daggerful, but okay. And interestingly, when this was like a big hot topic, I've seen some developers saying that it's actually not possible to create a game like that, or a game that looks and feels exactly like that. Now, I'm not an expert.
Well, not with that attitude, what the fuck?
Here, but there was something about the way that this video looks that some developers have said is just unachievable. Now, I followed this account to keep up with updates because they have said that they will make this a reality. They immediately started looking for real 3D artists to help them work on this. And here is a video of the progress so far as made by real developers. And
I mean, it's not the same. It's not bad, but it's not the same. It doesn't have the same vibes.
With, of course, this being the direct point of reference that they worked from.
Really, is it that hard to make that as a reference? Like, I feel like it's the painting style that is very different. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't think it should be impossible.
And interestingly, people...
What's the difference? The art style.
Were quite positive about this, but I would say that they probably relied on that AI element way heavier than Expedition 33 or Larian did. So where exactly is the line drawn in this discussion? And the funniest thing about it is, I think that in a few years, nobody's going to care.
She's so right. That's the most important thing. Eventually, people are gonna get used to it, and you will have bigger problems than to care about this. I feel like even right now, people don't give a fuck. There is so much AI steeping into our current life. Like, you said it yourself. The #1 song on Spotify is AI generated. Is it, there's a Belgian guy who sings in French, and they remade his song in a choir version. I forgot his name because I'm really bad at names. And I think that was the number. Yes, Stormy. I'm sorry. I'm very awful at names. And I think they remade his song in like a choir version, and I think that's what he was talking about.
Generative AI is just going to be a thing that people do, like photoshopping your photos, like using copy and paste on your keyboard. I do think that for PR reasons, some studios might go down the route of promising a totally AI-free experience while they can allow for that.
It reminds me when Bill Gates decided to make butter, but it wasn't really butter, but like it was like basically AI generated slop butter or something. It was like not real food, but like kind of like, I don't know, like fake food made out of like whatever the fuck, and it was just like, oh yeah, you will definitely get cancer down the line. You did what? Do you not remember? It was yeah, the fucking carbon butter. Oh, that it's basically AI generated butter.
But
I don't want that.
So I've never worked in a gaming company, but I have worked in a major tech company for 4 years. What I learned in those 4 years is that a company's core values or principles will shift, change, or completely disintegrate to stay ahead of the game in a competitive market. When I first started working there, like, it was a really hippie type company. It was all kind of relaxed and chill. A lot of people really wanted to work there because of that.
If she's going to tell me that game companies don't actually care about me, but they just want my money, I don't think that I will be able to move on from that. I think that would actually hurt me, really personally.
They encouraged their employees to be creative, to have like a work-life balance. They also encouraged them to thrive in side gigs and
We're becoming like cyberpunk, give it more time.
You think? You think? Can I actually be like cyberpunk? Can I get just like a nice AI girlfriend, AI boyfriend or something?
they themselves provided the
Please.
tools for employees to be able to do that. Fast forward, Elon Musk acquired Twitter, and we started to hear about how he was tightening the belt, and
We still don't have cat girls. I'm a little bit upset about that. He promised, and we still don't have it.
you know, letting people go. A lot of the workforce was gone, and he even had bedrooms at Twitter HQ for people to work more and sleep at their workplace. A very sort of intense and no-nonsense work culture was developing. The CEO of the company where I worked was somewhat of a fan of Elon Musk, and
Oh,
immediately
no.
our work culture started to shift as well.
Oh,
We received
no.
a company-wide letter on how side hustles are now frowned upon, and we should be focusing on job number one. A ton of layoffs followed, and it was all just very intense. Another one of the values that the company upheld was this whole idea of our carbon footprint, reducing it, you know, being very green in that sense.
Bro, what's the point? China is there. It exists. It doesn't matter if I recycle, if China just like lets everything into the air. Well, how can I fight against that? I'm just a man. I'm just a little guy.
And then this platform started to allow for the sale of NFTs. Because
But think about the bottle cap. I'm gonna shove the bottle cap up into every European person who voted for that shit. The amount of I cannot close my drinks. I cannot because it's attached to it. I cannot drink out of it because it touches my nose. I hate it.
it's a business, and that's what a business does.
I don't
You'll
like
hear
it.
about it now, these companies that are really great and ethical, and
I
they don't use
don't.
AI in any capacity, but if they cannot keep up with their competitors and they start to fall behind, they will start to use it to be able to stay afloat. And maybe they won't be honest about it, they might not be forthcoming.
I mean, China already used AI to generate something for League of Legends. It was just really fucking bad, so they got caught with it. But it was like a little animation or something, and it was just like, ugh. Pure slop. Absolute
We already have in the Razer
slop.
Gaming Companion lol.
Give it to me.
To not risk the bad PR, but they might have to start using it despite all criticism, all condemnation, and despite what they themselves initially promised. AI is moving, developing, and progressing at speeds that are completely unfathomable to us. Laws and regulations in countries across the world cannot even keep up with all of these developments. And even with the acknowledgement that AI tools are just to be used as tools in game development and not in replacement of real artists, of course in some places it probably will
Tomorrow, if I show up, I will be AI too. I will just have like a code. I am the code.
replace artists in places where, you know, a studio cannot afford to pay artists. Well,
Beep boop.
they'll cut corners. That does mean that we will be trudging through some AI slop in terms of games. Kind of like those YouTube channels that blow up with shorts out of nowhere. Because unfortunately, the algorithm also rewards it. But yeah, that's kind of it on this discussion around generative AI. I truly don't think it's going anywhere. In fact, it's probably going to be used even heavier in future. But that's
I don't want to be replaced, but I'm already replaced. You guys are whores. You guys love Nero someone more than me. It's just over for me.
That's about it for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members.
And I keep yelling into the abyss that she's not real. Please. She's not real. But you don't care. You simply don't care. The only thing I can do is become slop. I will Detroit become AI. That's the only way. I will feed myself. I will be the code. There's no other way. I'm sorry. Scoop will be your sister. Yeah, I will be AI sister number 2. But you will get errors all the time. I already have that. I already am full of errors. What else would you like? Sister Shags? No. Until she's downloaded into a full sensory body, you're safe. Give it like 5 more years. Sooner. Oh man. I swear to God, I kept seeing like ASMR channels, and I'm like, I'm not entirely sure that those ASMR channels are not AI. There's like so much AI ASMR now too. We are getting replaced, gentlemen. ASMR 1 on Saturday. Stepsister Shock? Yeah. AI ASMR. No. You skipped the memes. I forgot the memes. Oh no, I forgot. I promised that I forgot. I'm so sorry, I forgot. Tomorrow, not today, tomorrow. I forgot. See, this is how I can.
When?
The what? Scoo vlogs when? I know, he wants my vlogs. He wants to see. He wants to be in my pants. I mean, in my house. He wants to know everything. Are you a meme? I know, I'm so sorry. I'm a little donut. I forgot. Tomorrow is 10 minutes. Oh my god, it was 11 p.m. 5 minutes ago. What happened? What the fuck? Who stole my time away? It was just now. What happened? What did you do? Oh shit, you? Yeah, it wasn't me. It was her. It wasn't me. I promise. It wasn't me. All right. I go. I love you. I smell you later, alligator. No wonder I have to pee so bad. Dun dun dun.